Hi, welcome to our channel Saha Computer Education Center. I am Manoj Saha and today I will show you a amazing attendance sheet, or you may better say that a complete attendance management application created in Excel. There are too many wow factors in this Excel workbook, so I request you to watch this video till the end and enjoy each and every seconds of it. So without wasting any time, let's start the demonstration. So here you can see that this is a simple dashboard, and here on the left hand side there are different buttons to explore this workbook. And here for today it will display number of employees present today, number of employees absent today, number of employees are on half day, and the employees that are on leave. And for the month you will get the total days of the month, total working days of the month, total weekends of the month, and total holidays of the month. And here you can get the number of male employees and the female employees, and in this list you will get the top 10 employees that are present on this month, top 10 absent employees of the month, top 10 leave taken employee of the month, and here top 10 present employee of the year and top 10 absent employee of the year, the female employees. It is till the date. So first we will explore each and every sheet of this workbook. So first we'll start with settings. So click the setting button. Here company name and address. That means you can put your company name here and the address of the company here. As you put the company name and the address, it will reflect on every sheet where we have given the company name and the address. Like here you can see the master sheet. Here you can see the company name is Saha Computer Education Center and this is the address. If you change here, here that is only Saha Computer, you can see in the master sheet it changed. So in this way you can change the company name and address on every sheet from a single place. So this is about the company name and the address. So after that, this is the month list, this is the year list, and this is weekend list. Here you can see we have two cells in the weekend list. So you can use highest 2 days as weekend. Suppose you have Saturday and Sunday as weekend. You may have only one weekend, that is Sunday or Friday or Saturday, anything you may have. For now here we have given Sunday as weekend. Let's see our attendance sheet. On the Sunday you can see there is week off and it is highlighted with gray color. And if you type here Saturday and Sunday, if you give 2 weekend, then here you can see Saturday and Sunday is highlighted. But on Saturday we do not have the week off legends. So for that we have to click the check days button. Here click yes to clear the attendance sheet and repopulate holiday and weekend legends. Click no to leave. So I will click yes. So now you can see every weekend are populating with week off. So if you have Friday as weekend, then you can type Friday, and here again click on check days and click yes. You can see only Friday is highlighted with week off, but here you can see the holiday is colored with a different color. So in this way you can use the weekend. Now this is the holiday list. Here you can type the names of the holiday and here the dates. So these dates will be affected on these holiday columns. Suppose on 1st January we have a holiday. In that case, if I change here 2nd of January, then here you can see 2nd of January is highlighted. Now click on check days, you can see it will HL will populate it. In this way you can use this holiday table. Then here our legend table. In the legend table we have given present as P, absent as A, half day as H, annual leave as AL, sick leave as SL in this way. And we have entitled this amount of leave for each leave type. Suppose company allows 10 days for annual leave, 5 days for sick leave, medical leave 8 days, and casual leave 10 days and vacation leave 20 days. So these are just example. You will use the actual leave entitled in your case. So now we can see that here we can only use the legends that are given. So we can use suppose P, A in this way. But if you use any different legend, then that legend will not be taken into account. You can type it, suppose you can type here AB, but it will not be taken into account. So you should use only the legends that are given here. You can also use data validation to restrict these legends. So this is all about the setting sheet. So now we will learn about employee data. Click on employee data. You can see here we have kept the employee details here. So here first here you can put employee ID, then employee name, department, designation, gender, join date, resign date, contact number, and basic salary. These are the basic things. And here you can also click the employee row and you can get the image of the employee. So this is very simple. After that we will learn about pre-book leave. So click on pre-book leave. Here an employee can pre-book his leave. That means before he can tell company that from that day to that day he will take a leave. So for that you can type here the employee ID. Employee name will be generated automatically, and after that what type of leave he is taking, that is VL or SL, anything, and from which date to which date. And here total days will be calculated. And after that, on that basis we can see the leave planner. So this is the leave planner. As we can see that on the pre-book leave, employee 1 has taken vacation leave from 5 to 15, and employee 1 again taken sick leave from 25th and 26th, and employee 8 taken annual leave from 8 to 12. So if we see the leave planner, that this is employee 1 taken leave on these days and sick leave on these days, and employee 8 has taken annual leave on these days. So here we can see that this is the total number of staff we have, because here is 10 employee and 1 is resigned here, so it is highlighted with yellow color. So we have total 9 employees, and in your company if you need minimum 8 employees, suppose here we have given 8 employees, then after entering the values in the pre-book leave, it will show up here, and you can see the total number of leave taken by the employees. Here no employees has taken any leave. For these days 1 employee has taken leave, and for these days 2 employees has taken leave. In this way it is shown, and you can see here this is green color and it is in positive number. So we have excess 1 employee, that is minimum requirement is 8, and we have 1 extra, that is we have 9 employees. And here it is 0 because we have total 9 employees and 1 is on leave, so it is 8, so it is equal to the minimum requirement, so it is showing 0. And it is showing on red because it is -1. That means we have total 9 employees, our minimum requirement is 8, so 9 minus 2 is 7, So it is one less than the minimum requirement, so it is highlighted as red. So here you can tell this employee 8, don't take the leave from 8 to 12. You can take on these days. In these days no one has taken leave, so it will not hamper company's work. So in this way you can also plan your employees leave. After that there is employee report. So this is the employee report where you can see the total number of present, absent, half day or leaves within the year. We have not used any attendance, that's why it is not showing up. Let's start with the attendance. So first we should go to dashboard and go to master sheet. So this is our master sheet for the attendance. So first you need to do some basic setup before starting the attendance. So here if your employees has same weekend for everybody, then it is okay. But if you have different week off for different employees, then you can click here different weekend, and here you can see a new column appeared. So type here, suppose employee 1 has on Monday, you can see Monday is highlighted, and here he have Saturday, you have Sunday, Tuesday, again Wednesday, Friday. Oh sorry, this is a resigned employee, so don't type here. Then type here Sunday, Saturday, Friday, and again Tuesday. And after that go to check days and click yes. You can see only the cells with highlighted are generating with week off and others are not. So it will take some little time to cover off all this. Okay, it's completed now. But if you have the same weekend for every employee, click on same weekend and click check days. Yes, you can see everything is populating and we do not have the column here. Now we can start our attendance. So how to do your attendance? So you can do it manually like this way, P A, in this way single, or you can do your attendance in bulk. So to do the bulk attendance, click on bulk attendance, and after that select the cell that you want to give your attendance. So you have highlighted these 6 cells and click on present. You can see it's automatically done here. And for these cells again, suppose present, and these 2 are absent. Okay, and here all present, and here suppose absent, and these all are present, these all are present. Suppose these 2 are vacation leave, we have annual leave, this sick leave, and here again select this all. Okay, click on present here. Okay, in this way you can do the attendance in bulk. And now here is some interesting things, that is, if any employee takes consecutive 3 absent, suppose absent, you can see here is absent, again absent, then again absent, you can see these 3 are highlighted. So if any employee takes 3 or more than 3, then it will be highlighted. And if any employee is absent between week off and holidays or between 2 holidays, then this one will also be highlighted. This is a request from some of our viewers, so I have added this in this file. So after this, if you want to see the report of this attendance sheet, then click on report. You can see here the total present for each employee is given here. Absent, half day, annual leave, every report is given here. And at the last you can see total paid days. That means for this amount of days each employee will be paid this salary. And here we have given the average percentage and average days of present, absent, and so on. So in this way you can see the report of this attendance sheet. So let's click here, attendance sheet. Okay, so this is for January, and if you want to do attendance for February, then again select here February. You can see February is generated for, but here it is same as January. Just clear it off, because you can see this here is no holiday but it's populated. This is not week off but it's populated. So click here, yes, so it's all cleared up. Now you can do your attendance, and this is resign, so you can also hide this one like this way, or you may not, that's up to your requirement. And now here also you can do your attendance in bulk. So click on bulk, present, then again select this all, and some days do it in vacation leave, casual leave, medical leave, half day, medical leave, absent. So in this way you can do your attendance very easily. And now in this way you have to create the attendance for all the months one by one. So you can do it manually, or you can use this bulk attendance form. And here you can see you have total 177 present within this range, 8 absent, 3 half days, 0 annual leave. So let's put here 2 annual leave. You can see 2 annual leave, 0 sick leave. We do not have any sick leave. Suppose we put here sick leave. So this is 2 sick leave. You can see, yes, 3, sorry, this 3 sick leave. Okay, 4 medical leave, 3 casual leave, and the start date of this month is from 1st of February, and 28th of February it is ended. Total 28 days, total working days is 25, total holidays is 2, and total weekend is 4. And one thing I forgot to tell you, that some viewers told me that if any company has its rule that its month start from 10th or 15th of every month, then how will he calculate the start date and the end date, and also this date will change automatically. So for that, first we have to go to our master sheet. So here I have made some mistake, because we should keep this master sheet blank, but we have done the attendance. So just copy this, select January. So we have got the month January. Now clear the master sheet. Okay. So I have created January attendance and February attendance. So for saving the time, now I will create the attendance for July. So because this is the July month, and there I will show some other calculation for the July month. For that I need to do the attendance for the July. So select July. So you can see it's copied. Click on check days. Yes. Sorry. Now first I have to change the start date. So here if I type 10, you can see the start dates. It starts from 10th of July and ends on 9th of August. Now click check this. Okay, everything is cleared. Now you can do your attendance. To do the attendance, before I have shown you that these value are calculated of total sheet. But now as we are doing the attendance, you can see it's not calculating. This is because for the current month, it will not calculate the total of the attendance. It will calculate only the current date. That is, today is 30th July. So when we will do the attendance for 30th July, that is this one, then it will show up here. So let's do the attendance up to 29th of July. So select all this. So I have made present, but nothing is shown here. So now here if I put present, you can see it is calculating. Again P is calculating. If I change it absent, then here it is 1, absent 1. And if I give medical leave, then medical leave 1. If I do here half day 1. Now if I put here annual leave, see, you can see annual leave is 1. Now if I select it as vacation leave, then 2 vacation leave. If I select this one as casual leave, you can see. Now if I select this one as sick leave, all are shown up here. So in this way, if this is the current month, that is we are doing the attendance of July, so it will not show the sum of all total attendance sheet. It will show only the calculations for the current date, and when it passes the month, then it will show the total attendance as we seen in February or January. Somebody told that if we change the month, attendance are not changing. So how to store this value? So in previous attendance sheet we have given the copy sheet formula, but here we have done something different. When we select any month here, if that month is not created, then it will create, and if that month has already been done, then it will move to that sheet. Suppose we have done January and February. If I click on January, we came to January sheet. If we go to February, we came to February sheet. So in this way, you can do your attendance. After doing the attendance, if we go to the employee report, you can see for employee 1, that is Monu Saha, total present is 40 till the date. That means for the full year, it's up to this one, and for sick leave is 3. Monu Saha do not have any other leaves taken and no absent till the date. If I go to the master sheet and go to January, you can see everything is present. Now here if I do absent here, it will be shown in the, here you can see this color is red, so it is absent, this one. So in this way automatically it will update this employee report. So now if you change here from 1 to 2, you can say it's changing. Now next is our leave report. So this is leave report, and here this is the previous balance of leave, that is last year's balance, and this year this amount of leave is entitled, and the total leaves become this one, and this one is total leave taken, and this is the balance. So here if somebody takes more than the total leave, suppose here let's take 15 sick leave. If I take more than 16 leave, more than 15 leave, that is 16 or 17, then it will highlight it here and here. So let's see. Master, go to January and change this to all this. Let's change all this to sick leaves. Sick leave. So our sick leave became 17. Okay. Close. Go to leave report. You can see here total is 19 because in January we have taken 17 sick leave, and if we go to February, here 3 sick leave. So here we got 19, that is minus 4. That is we have taken excess 4 sick leave. In this way you can keep track on your leaves for the employees, that is how much leave he has taken, how much balance he have. You can keep everything on track. Now go to dashboard. Let's go to weekly report. This is a weekly report. So in this weekly report, just type here the date from which date you want to see. Suppose we have typed here 1st January 2021. So here on 1st January 2021, we have one present, one holiday, 1 week off, 3 sick leaves. So if you go to the attendance sheet of January, you can see the same thing, and this is the report. If we change this from 8th of January, then you can see everything is changed and the report also changed. So this is a weekly report. After that, you can get the daily report. This is daily report. So how this daily report works? As we take January as the date, and automatically this will show up, this is work day or holiday. So in this setting, so here you can see the New Year's Day is on 2nd of January. So we have changed it before to show you how this works, but we have made attendance based on this list, so we will not change it now. So go to again daily report. That's why here 1st January is shown as work day. If I type here 2nd, it's shown holiday and no employees is shown here. So let's again go to 1st of January. We can see this is a work day and we want to see who is present. So these employees are present. Total number of employees 11, resign 2, total 9 employees, and 8 is present, 1 is absent. So no employees are on leave. So if we select 5th of January, then here we can see total number of employees same 11, resign 2, total 9, and here 1 is on leave. So present 7, absent 1, and sick leave is 1. So here if we want to see the absent, see who is absent, Arijit Mondal is absent. If we want to see who has taken leave, then you can see Manoj Saha has taken leave. So in this way you can see the daily report, who is on present, who is absent, who is on leave, and which type of leaves you can see in this list here. So this is the daily report. After that, somebody said that we will calculate the payroll sheet and salary sheet, but we give advance to our employees. So how to keep track the advance payment and adjust them with the salary? So for that we have made a advance payment sheet. Here you can enter the employee ID, and here should be a formula so that the employee name automatically generates, and here how much amount. So here how much amount is paid or adjusted. This 5,000 is given as advance on 5th January 2021, and again on 31st January 3000 is adjusted on the salary sheet, and for employee second 2000 is adjusted, so it should be employee 1, sorry, employee 2, then it should be advance. Okay, let's give it as advance. Okay, so employee 2 is given advance on, suppose, 10th of January, and for employee 1 2000 is adjusted on 31st March, sorry, it's plus, this one should be advance on, suppose, 5th February. Okay, and now employee 2 it's adjusted on 28th February. So in this way you have to keep record how much advance is given for which employee and on which date, and how much amount is adjusted on the salary sheet. That is, this is the date for the salary sheet. So after doing this, go to the salary sheet. Here, for which month you want to do your salary sheet. Suppose we want to do salary sheet for January. So here you can see automatically this value is done. So here you can see his basic salary is this one. This is the base salary of the employees, and how much he will be paid. It has been taken from the report of every single month, and based on this basic salary, the gross salary is calculated, then reduction is calculated, and here advance. So here we can see there is no advance, so there must be some mistake. Let's see. So mistake was on the name range, so I have rectified that name range. So now you can see here it is showing 3000 as advance, and here if we change this month to February, you can see employee 2 has taken advance of rupees 2000, and based on this we have calculated these total reductions, and this is the total net salary. So this is the total salary sheet. Here 5,01,249 rupees 38 paise has been given for the salary, and here you can see it's written on the text. So this way you can do your salary. Everything is automated, and after that go to salary slip. So salary slip is also automated. You can see here everything is ready. Just you have to change the employee ID and your salary slip is ready. You can print this or you can create a PDF, and later on I have got a suggestion from my viewer that how to send this PDF salary to all my employees through email or WhatsApp. So I will also add on this workbook so that you can generate the PDF of this salary slip and send it to your employees through email or WhatsApp. So now here you can see that we have got two lists, but for the July I have changed something, so that's why for the present month it's not showing. So let's go to master sheet and July. Okay, I have deleted the attendance, that's why it's blank now. So just select all this, bulk attendance present, and for last this one it should be deleted. Okay, and now here I will do some little absent, casual leave, vacation leave, sick leave, absent, medical leave, half day, sick leave, absent, okay. Now go to the dashboard. You can see here for today 0 is present because now it's night. I am doing this recording at night and the time is 12 past 3 a.m. and you can see previously when we started the video, here we have seen that it was 30th July. You can go back and see this is 30th July. As the date changed, here the calendar also changes to 31st July and the day, that is Saturday, is also changed. Previously it was Friday. You can go back to the beginning and see this calendar. So we have to do the attendance for the this month or this day also, because you can see here everything is 0. So let's do it. Present, absent, present, casual leave, medical leave, and these 3 are present. Okay. Now again go to dashboard. You can see for today present is 6 employee, absent is 1 employee, 0 half day, 2 are on leave. And I have already said about for the month, for this month 31 days, total working days is 25, total weekend is 4 and holiday is 2. And here we have generated a list that is top 10 present employee of the month. For this month, that is July, Mopriya Saha has highest present and Santosh Burman has lowest present. And for absent, number of absent, Arijit Mandal has highest number of absent and Sanjay Mahato has lowest number of absent. And for the leave, Sanjay Mahato has highest number of leave and Kabir Sheth has lowest number of leave. And this is the list for total year. For total year, Mopriya Saha has highest present number of present and Santosh Burman has lowest number of present. And for the absent, Arijit Mandal has highest number of absent and Santosh Saha has lowest number of absent. So you can see that this is a complete application where you can manage the attendance for your employees very easily, and everything has been made automated. And I will add few more things. That is, I have said that you can send your salary slip to your employees to their email IDs or WhatsApp number on one click. And I will make different changes in this workbook and I will add new things that are suggested by the viewers. So if you had any suggestion to add anything more, you can tell me. And I will also create a tutorial part by part so that you can easily create this workbook and use it on your company or on your business. So do suggest us how to improve this workbook, and if you have any other requirement, you can also comment me in the comment section. For now I have demonstrated everything, so let's sign off. If you like this video, please hit on the like button, and if you are new to our channel, please subscribe our channel. You will learn more interesting things, VBA, many different things. So please subscribe our channel. Thanks for watching this video till the end. See you soon in the next tutorial. Hi, welcome to our channel Saha Computer Education Center. So from today, I'm going to start a new series, that is complete attendance management system for any business or a company. In this file, you can take attendance of the employees and create different type of reports. There is a leave report, you can create salary sheet, salary slip, everything. I have already shown you the demonstration of this workbook in the previous video. So if you are interested to learn this, stay tuned with us. This is a very interesting part. So in this first part, we are going to learn about sheeting sheets and employee data sheet, or you can say employee manager. So this is the setting sheet. We will learn this one and then we will learn employee data. So without wasting any time, let's start the tutorial. Here we have taken a new workbook, and first here we will create two sheets. Number one is settings and number two is employee manager. So first rename this sheet as settings. Then here we will create the setting page. So for that, first we will take a margin column and row, and after that here I will type company name, and next is company address. Okay, so here you can type the name of the company, Saha Computer Education Center. Next address is Wakwahat, Malda, West Bengal 732138. Okay, so this is the company name and address. We will use this company name and address in every sheets wherever we need, because from here only if I change the name and the address, then every page will be updated. We do not need to change every sheet. That's why we have created this on settings page. Number two, we will create a list of months that will be used for different drop down list in different sheets. So type here month list and then type January and drag it to December. Next we will create year list. So type here year list, and here we will take from 2019, then 2020, then select this two and drag till 2030. Okay, now we will create the weekend list. So type here weekend. So here we will take two cell. So maybe here you can type Saturday and Sunday. We will use only two cells because it's only highest two weekend in a week. That's why we will use two cells. We can use one cell or we can use two cell, but we will use this two cells only. After that, we will create a holiday list. So type here holiday list. So type here holiday list names and here holiday dates. Okay, so here we will type the holiday names one by one and the dates. So I have already created that list. I will copy it from there and I will paste it here. So this is the total holiday list, and now we will create department and designation. So for that, type here department and then type here designations, because we will use this department list and designation list as a drop down list in different sheets. That's why we are using it here. Next, we will use here the legend names. That is, we are going to use present, absent, or any leave type, that is sick leave, annual leave. All these things will be written here. Type here legend names, legend names, legend that is acronyms, and entitled. That means entitled is the amount of leaves that are entitled. So type the department names, maybe administration, then accounts, HR, marketing, sales. These are the different departments, and here you will type the designations such as director, CEO, secretary, receptionist. In this way you can use different designation names, and here we will use the names of the legends. So they are present, absent, half day, then you can use annual leave, sick leave, medical leave, casual leave, vacation leave, and these two are extra. That is, I have given here other. You can use any of the names. So here you can use the acronym, the short form of these legends. That is, for present we'll use P, for absent we'll use A, for half day we'll use H, for annual leave AL, for sick leave SL, for medical leave ML, casual leave CL, vacation leave VL, and for others we will not assign now. And here you can entitle the leave amount. Suppose annual leave 30, sick leave 10, medical leave 10, casual leave 35, vacation leave 50. In this way you can entitle the leave amount. Now here we will use the salary types. That is salary types. So here basic salary, then DA, TA, HRA, then medical allowance MA. In this way you have to type the salary types. You can also type here the deduction types, that is EPF, EPS, ESI, that is provident fund, pension scheme, and insurance scheme. So here you will type the rates of these salary types. So you have to use the rates according to your company rules and the government rules. So here I am typing basic 100%, DA 21%. These are for example purpose only. TA will be 10%, HRA will be 40%, then MA will be 15%, EPF 3.67%, EPS 8.33%, and ESI 0.75%. These rates are for example purpose only. Remember, you have to use these rates according to your company rules and the state and central government rules. So now we will take another one, that is we will put the professional tax slab. So this is the professional tax slab. So here from 1 to 10,000, that is 0 professional tax. From 10,001 to 15,110, and from 15,001 to 25,000 it is 130, 25,001 to 40,150, and above 40,000 it is 200. So this is also according to the different state government. So use this professional tax as your state government. I have given it as an example. So I have almost completed this setting sheet. Now I will try to do some formatting. So select all these cells, home, more borders, select here a color and select the border type, outline and inside. Okay. Now for the headings, select all the headings, give it a orange color. And now if you want to give a alternate row color, then also you can use it, but here I will not use the alternate row color. If you want, you can check our channel how to create the alternate row color, so that will be fine. Now we will create some named range for this list. So first select this cell and give it a color. Okay, and select these cells, merge it, and this one also merge it, sorry, merge it. Okay, now give it a border, more border, color is orange side. Okay, so now I will give here this cell's name. So it has been not merged, merge it. Okay, now I will give a name range for these cells. So here you can use, go to formula, name manager, new, type here in the name, settings. For short form you can use s underscore company name. Then here it is C2. Okay, now another one, s underscore company address, it will be C3, this cell. Okay, so here company name you can see it is selected and company address is selected. Okay, now we'll create the month list, s underscore month list, and select this cell, delete it and select all these cells. Okay, then we'll create year list, type here s underscore year list, then here delete this one and select year list. In this way you have to create the all the name range one by one. S underscore weekend, and here select these two cells. Okay, now we will create the name range for holiday names and holiday dates, but we have created static name range for month list, year list and weekend because it will not increase further, but holiday names may increase. That's why we will create holiday names as dynamic name range. So click new, then type here s underscore holiday names, and here refers to type equal to offset bracket open, click on this first cell, comma, 1 row to the down, 0 column to the right, then number of rows will be count A, bracket close, take some more rows, suppose we are taking up to 100, okay, bracket close, comma, number of columns will be 1, bracket close, okay. Now if I click on here, you can see it starts from here but ends here, but we don't need this row, that's why we have to do here -1. Now you can see it's from the first New Year day to the Christmas day. So now we have to create the name range for the holiday dates in the same way. If you don't know how to create the dynamic name range, you can learn from our channel. It has already been uploaded. So I will give the link in the I button on the top right corner of this video. So click there and watch those videos. Now I will create the dynamic name range for holiday dates. So first we will select the holiday names, copy this one, copy, then click on new and type here s underscore holiday dates, and then here just paste it, and instead of here h5 type i5. So type here I. Okay, now you can see here it starts from the new year 1st January of 2021 to the end Christmas day. So here now we will create the dynamic name range for department and designations. So click new, s underscore department, and here's the same way equal to offset underscore, click here, 1 row to the down, comma, 0 column to the right, comma, now the number of rows will be count A, just select these cells, then bracket close, comma, 1 column width, bracket close. Okay, now click here, you can see it is selected. This is the name range of department. Now we will create for designations. New s underscore designation, and here's equal to offset bracket open, first cell is this one, comma, 1 row to down, comma, 0 column to the right, comma, number of rows will be count A, then select the cells, bracket close, comma, 1 column width, bracket close. Okay, now select this one, we can see this is the designation list. Now we will create the name range for legend names, legend, aqua, and entitled, but here we will create static name range. So first click new, s underscore legend names, and here select these cells, okay, and copy this one, sorry, no need to copy, click new, s underscore legend acro, then select this range, okay, then click new, s underscore entitled, then here select this range, Okay. Now we have to create the salary types and rate range. So again, go to formula and click name range and new S underscore salary type, and here select this range. Okay, new S underscore salary rate, select this range. Okay, so we have created all the name range. So we have completed all the name range and the work for a setting sheet is completed. Now we will move on to the employee manager sheet. Now first we have to create a new sheet and rename it as employee manager. Then create a column margin and a row margin, and after that select these three cells and merge it, and here type employee manager. Now format it home, then here more borders, then select this color and select this thick border and give the top border and bottom border. Go to fill and here select this color, and then in font select a font of your choice. Here I am selecting this one. Okay, and font size 14. Sorry, take this font. Okay, so now reduce the size of this row and start creating the headings of the employee manager table. So first type here employee ID. Here in this column we will type the employee ID, and the next employee name. In this column we will type the name of the employees, and then type department. In this column we will type the department of the employee, then designation, then gender. After that join date in which the employee has joined. You have to type the date here, and then resign date. If the employee has resigned, then type the date here, otherwise this column will be blank. After that type contact number and then WhatsApp number and then email ID. We have used the WhatsApp number and email ID because when we will create the salary slip of the employee, we can send this salary slip to the employee WhatsApp number or email ID, and we will take those WhatsApp number and email ID from this table. After that basic salary. Okay, so these are the columns we need. So just select all the column and double click here so that it best fit, and now select the heading and format it. So again go to border, select this border and then outline and inside, and for fill select this color, and in font just make the font a little bold. Okay, so now we will format rest of the table. So here we will do a conditional formatting so that when we enter a value here, then this cell will be formatted and the alternate row color will be different. So for that first we have to select the rows. So we will select row for 100 employees. So up to L 100 employees. So we got 100 rows. Now go to Home, Conditional Formatting, New Rule. Then select Use a formula to determine which cell to format. Then here we will give the condition. Here we will give two conditions equal to and, bracket open, this cell. Here we have to lock E column. So press F4 two times. So we lock the column B, not equal to blank, comma. Then we have to check whether this row is odd or even. So here we will give the condition for the odd row. So is odd, bracket open, then row, bracket open, bracket close for is odd and bracket close for and. If you don't know how to do a alternating row color, we already have a playlist and some videos for it. You can check in our channel, and I will give the link in the I button. You can also see from there. So now we will give the formatting. Click here, formatting, border, this one, and outline, and fill color is this one. Click OK. OK. Now we will give another condition for even rows. So Home, Conditional Formatting, New Rule. Then select this one and the same condition equal to and this cell, lock the column B, press 2 times, not equal to blank, comma. Here we will use is even, bracket open, row, bracket open, bracket close for is even and bracket close for and. And here for formatting we will give only border, there is outline. OK. So we have done this one. So now we have to check it. Here if we type EMP001, yes, it is formatted. Then again EMP002 formatted, but here same thing is happening. So we have to check where we have done the mistake. So again go to Home, Conditional Formatting, Manage Rule. Okay, there are two, so delete this one, apply. Okay, it's done. So in this way, when you put EMP003, EMP004 in this way, so delete this one, you can see everything is gone. So now for each column we will give some data validation so that we cannot enter any invalid data. So for employee ID we will not give any data validation. For also employee name we will not give. For department we will use the drop down list of department. So in the department we will give a drop down list for department. So from here D5 to D104. So select all the cells and now go to data. Then here in the data validation click and here select drop down list, that is list, and here in the source press F3. You will get all the names. So here we need department. So this one is department. Okay. So here we got the departments. And for designation also give a colon, then E104, and again go to data validation, list, and here press F3 and select designation. And for gender we'll use male and female. So for that from F5 to F104, and here go to data validation, list, type here male, comma, female. Okay, so here you can see male, female. Now in the join date, here only dates can be input. So for this two we will use, so from G5 to H104. So these two columns are selected. So now here data validation. Here we'll use date. Then here we'll use less than, equal to, today. Okay. So here again go to data validation. I made some mistakes. So here it should be not less than equal to. So less than equal to. Use less than equal or equal to today. So today is the function which gives the current date. So here only we can put the dates which are equal to today or less than today, because a date of joining and date of resign cannot be a future date. So here I used a date that is of today or less than today. Click OK. And here contact number and WhatsApp number, we have to use 10-digit number. So that's why first select here I5 to J104, then go to data validation, and here text length, here equal to 10. That means we cannot use any number, that is total number of digit must be 10, not less than 10 or not greater than 10. It should be exact 10-digit number. So okay. And for email ID, select from K5 to K104. Here go to data validation, select custom. So here equal to is number. Is number function checks whether within the bracket it is a number or not. So here we'll use another function, that is match, because match result as a number. It will match the text star at star dot star double quotation close. That means it will check there must be some text, then there will be at, after that there will be some text, and then there will be a dot, and again some text. So match function will check this text within the range K5, comma 0 for exact match, bracket close for match, bracket close for is number. Then OK. So you can check here, if I put AB, it will not work. If I put AB @Gmail, then also it will not work. But if I put ab@gmail.com, then it will work. That means it is checking that there will be some text before at and after at, then there will be a dot, then there will be some text. So this validation is checking in this way. And this number, if I put 2-digit, see it's not working. And if I put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, it's working. And for resign date also, if I type here less than today's date, that is 1st August 2021, then it's taking. If I use 3rd August 2021, it's not taking, because today is 2nd August. So in this way it will work. So now here we will copy some data here. So for that, let me copy and paste the value here. So I have inserted the values here. So select this cell and convert it into dates. Okay, this is the phone number, and here we'll use the same contact number as WhatsApp number, and email ID I will use manoj@gmail.com. So I have entered all the values here. So now we will create the name range for each of this column. So here we will create the dynamic name range, and it will be very easy because we will create one formula and just change the column name. So go to formula, click on name manager, and here click new, and first you type here EM, that is employee manager underscore EMPID, then select this one, then type equal to offset bracket open, select this cell, comma, one cell to the down, comma, 0 cell to the right, comma, the row height will be count A, bracket open. I will use from this cell to here. I have selected up to 15, but I will change this from 15 to 104 because we have selected up to 104. We may use 105 for any, to avoid any unwanted situation. So bracket close, comma, one column width, bracket close. Okay, now select this one. You can see up to this range is selected. So this is the current range for employee ID. Now we will copy this formula and use it for every field. So click new, type here EM underscore EMP name, that is employee name, paste it here and change B to C. Just do this. You can click here, it's working. After that, click new EM underscore department. So I use depart. Then paste the formula here. Then from B to, it will be D. Okay. Yes, it's correct. New EM underscore desic. Then paste. Then here instead of B we'll use E. Okay. New EM underscore gender. Paste the formula again and gender column is F. Okay. Now join date. So EM underscore join date. Again paste the formula and instead of B the join date column is G. Okay. Yes, working. Now again EM underscore resign date, and here paste the formula. The resign date is age, so type here age. Okay. Now we will do it for contact. So new EM underscore contact, paste the formula, and contact is I, so type here I. Okay. Yes, it is selected. Then new EM underscore WhatsApp, paste the formula. WhatsApp is J, so type here J. Okay. Then again type new EM underscore email, then control V here, email ID is K, so type here K. Okay. Yes. Again new EM underscore D salary, paste. and last one is L. So select L. Okay. Yes, salary is working. So I have created all the name range, and now last one more thing is remained, that is when we select any row, then the picture of that employee will be popped up. So you can do in two manner. If you don't want to use VBA, then you can click on any cell, then go to review and insert a comment. After that, delete this text and right click on the comment and go to format comment. Then here one by one change everything. First one is colors and lines. Here go to fill effect, go to picture, select picture, click work offline or from a file, then go to the folder where we have the pictures. So here is the image, so select this image, click insert, okay, then go to size. You can resize here or you may resize in different manner also. So click OK, increase this height. In this way you can put each and every image of the employee. But the problem is that if there is a lot of employee, then it will be a hard task for you to complete this one. So for that reason I prefer to use VBA. So first delete this comment, then first save this file as macro enabled. So file, then click on save as and go to projects. That means your folder, in which folder you want to save. Then click on macro enabled workbook, that is Excel macro enabled workbook, and type the name here and press on save. Then this file became macro enabled. Now we will use the VBA. So press Alt 11. We got this Visual Basic application. Then we will put the code within the sheet. So this is Employee Manager sheet. Double click on this sheet. And here first we will take worksheet. Then automatically we got the worksheet selection change code. So here we will paste the code, and we are using the selection change because whenever we change our selection, that means whenever we click on any row, then the picture of that row, that means the picture of that row employee will be displayed. So for that we are using selection change. So now here I will paste the code because I want to save some time so that this video doesn't get too long. So I will paste it here, and now I will make you understand how this works. This is the comment. So first here dim last row as long, dim cell row as long, dim pick file as string, and dim pick file exists as string. So these are the variables, and now here we declared last row equal to range B999. That means this is a cell. So where first we'll select this cell, then it will go end Excel up. That means it will use control up arrow. So let's see how it works. So if I type here, so this is B column. So we will do with C column because name manager is in C. So type here C. So here now, so first we select here C9999. So we came to the cell C9999. Now end Excel up means press control up arrow. Then we came to this row. So this is row number 15. That's why we used index cell up row, that will give us the last row. So last row will give us a value of 15 because here the last row is 15. Now with sheet 03, so our sheet is 2, so we will type here 2. With sheet 2, range cells 5, 3, 2 cells last row 3. That means if there is any comment within row 5, so here is it is started from row 5 and column C. 3 means C because this one is row number and this one is column number. So column number is C, that is 3 means C, and row 5, that means C5 to C last row, that is 15. So it will clear all the comments from C5 to C15. That's why range cells C5 to C15 dot clear comments. That means this line will clear all the comments within this range. After that, we declared cell row equal to target row. That means whenever we select any row, that means we selected row number 8, then the value of cell row will be 8. So now here we declare pic file as the path of the picture that will be displayed in the comment. So the path is this workbook.path. So first we will take the path where this file is saved, then we will add and application.path separator. So this is the oblique and image, that is image folder, then again oblique, then the cell row. That is, if I show you the folder, this is the file and its path is up to project, this one. Then after that project we use another oblique, then image, that means this way, after project oblique, then image, then another oblique, then name of the picture dot jpg. So what will be the name of the picture? So the name of the picture will be cell row 2, that means B8. So cell row is the selected row, so the value of B8 and dot jpg. So so here you can see the value of B8, that is the selected row, so it is emp4. So here the image file name will be emp04, that means it will take this image. So this is the total path. So after image there will be one oblique, then emp4.jpg. So this line is for declaring the path of the file. Then we will check if the file is existing on that folder or not. So for that we declared pic file exists equal to dir within bracket pic file, that is the path of the picture. So what does dir do? Dir checks whether file is present or not within the folder. If it doesn't present, then it will give a blank result. So first here we give a logic, that is if not intersect active cell. Active cell means the target cell in which we have clicked. That means if I click in this cell, then this is the target cell or the active cell. So active cell comma range. So our intersection range will be within P5 to 12. 12 means L. So L last row, our last row is 15. So from B5 to L row. That means if we select any place from B5 to L row, that means within L column. So our last row is 15, so L15. If we increase our data, then it may take L20 or 30, maybe any range. So for now, it will take from B5 to L15. If we select any cell within this range, then what will happen? Then it is given another logic. If pic file exists equal to blank. That means if pic file equal to blank means we do not have the picture, then it will go to error. That means we have given a label at the end error, so we will move our line to the last, then it will end the sub, so nothing will happen. And if the file exists, then it will run this code. So what does this code says? Range C cell row. So our cell row is 8 and C is the column where we have the employee name. So here what will happen? Add comments. So here in 8, that is this one, in this place a new comment will be added. And here with C and cell row, that means C8 dot comment. So it is telling that with the comment which is present in C8, it will format the comment with the shape dot auto shape type equal to MSO folder corner. So it will change the shape of the comment with corner folder. Let me show you what is corner folder. Insert shape. It will change this shape, rectangle shape, to this shape. So after that the text will be blank, so there will be no text within the comment, and the shape fill will be, that means the fill of that shape will be the user picture, and the path of the picture is pic file that we declared here in this line, and the shape's height will be 2 and width will be 1, and the position of the comment will be, the top position will be dot parent dot offset 1. That means the cell in which the comment exists, it will move to one cell down. That means if I select this cell within this row, then the comment will show not from here, it will show below the cell, that is in this cell, and the left position will be same as the parent cell, and the comment visible equal to true. That means it will be visible, the comment will be visible. Then formatting ends. After that, if it doesn't happen, if this logic doesn't work, then it will clear all the comments within the range. So let's check. Let's set, then click here. You can see the image came. If I click here, the image came from here. You can see. If I select image 6, that is employee 6, you can see this one is employee 6. If I click here, this one. So in this way, whenever we click on any row, the image will display, and whenever you click another row, that comment will be deleted and new comment will be added. And if I click outside the table, then all the comment will be cleared. So in this way, you can add image to a cell to show the image of the employee. So we have done everything in the employee manager. So today we have completed two sheets. Number 1 is settings sheet and number 2 is employee manager. So we have done these two sheets in the first part because these two sheets will be needed in every sheet that we will create in future. That's why we have created these two sheets at first. And on the next tutorial, we will learn about attendance sheet. That is this attendance sheet. This attendance sheet will be very interesting. I have already shown you on the previous video. I have given a demo of this attendance sheet. You can use this attendance sheet. You can use same weekend or different weekend, anything. You can clear this attendance sheet with check days. You can do bulk attendance. That means if you select this one, you can add bulk attendance. Then you can see the report. Everything you can do with a single click. So on the next tutorial, we're going to learn this. So I hope you have understood this tutorial very well. And if you have any problem regarding this tutorial, you can write me in the comment section of this video. I will surely try to help you. So if you like this video, please hit the like button, and if you are new to our channel, please subscribe our channel and press the bell button so that when I upload the new video on the attendance sheet, then you will get notification very quick. So thanks for watching the video
If you have
till the
been
end.
following our
See you
live
soon
streams,
in
you
the
might
next
have
tutorial.
wondered how we have so many live streams running at once. So today, I'm going to show you how you can start multiple live streams at the same time on the same YouTube channel. Alright, so to start multiple live streams, you're going to need multiple
Hi, welcome to our channel Saha Computer Education Center. This is the second part of the series Attendance Management System. In this second part, we will learn about the attendance sheet with complete automation. So first we will see a very small demo of this attendance sheet, then we will start the tutorial. So this is the attendance sheet, and here you can insert your company name and here address, and here you can enter the company logo, and this is the attendance sheet. So if you have same week off for every employee, then you can use the same weekend, or if you have different week off for different employee, then you can use this button. For same weekend you can use the same weekend, and for different, click on different. You can see here a new column appeared. You can enter the week off day for the employees. Suppose here Monday, Wednesday, Sunday, in this way. After that you can click on check days, then it will tell you that you want to delete all this and populate new HL and week off. Yes, then you can see everything is cleared and you can see the week off are generating automatically. So in this way it will generate the complete sheet. And if you want same weekend for every employee, then you can just click on same weekend, then this column will get hidden and this value will be deleted. So click on same weekend, you can see the Sunday is highlighted. If you have Saturday and Sunday both as weekend, you can go to setting sheet and type there Saturday and Sunday on weekend table, then click on check days, and you can see everything is cleared and the week off is populated. Then you can start your attendance. So suppose we will start attendance for August, so click here and select August. You can see the August came, but here you have to clear these cells and generate the week off and holidays here. So click on check days. Yes, it is populated. Now you can do your attendance. You can type here PA in this way, or if you want to do a bulk attendance, then you can click on bulk attendance, select the cell and click on present. You can see we have done the attendance for so many employees at a time. Then after that you can see the report from report part. Here you can see how many present and absent we got. You can get the complete report of present, absent, half day and all the leaves, and you can also get here the total paid days for each employee. Click here attendance again. So we will create this attendance sheet today. On the last tutorial we have learned about this setting sheet and the employee manager, and today we will learn about the attendance sheet. So first we'll create one attendance sheet which will be used as master sheet. So create a new sheet and type here master, and press enter. So first select from row D to AH. So this AH, and set the column width to 3.57. Okay. Now from D1 to AH select it and merge it. The same way the next line, that is row second, merge it. And now here we will put the company name. So for that, type equal to and go to settings and select the company name and press enter. We got the company name here. And now here equal to, in settings, click on address. We got the address. Then select the cell D3 to Q3 and again merge it, and after that select from S to Y, merge it, and from AA to AD, merge it. And now here we will type attendance for the month of, and here we will create the drop down list for month, and here we will create the drop down list for the year. So select this cell, go to data, then click on data validation and select here list, and in the source type F3 and select the month list, that is settings month list. Okay, so we got here the month list. Now here we will select the year list. So again go to data, data validation, select on list, and in source press F3 and you will get the year list. Okay, so you can select here January, you can select here 2021. So now we will do a formatting for these cells. So select this cell, go to home, select the fill color, this one, and select the font of your choice, and this is the font size 28. Okay, now here you can set it to white, and here just keep it like this. Then here select here Times New Roman. You can select all these cells and select Times New Roman, then font size to 16 and make it bold, and take the fill color this one and the font color this one. Okay, now on the 7th row type here 1 and here select these 3 cells and merge it and type here start date. Then select these 3 cells, merge it and copy this merge cell 2 times. So this 3. So here we will type end date. Okay, so here we will give a formula to get the start date. So our start date will be equal to date value. Within the bracket we have to give the date text. So first click on this cell and this cell, and here bracket close, enter. Here we got the date value of this date, so we have to format this. So right click, format cell, here go to custom, and in general we'll type dd -mm -yy 4 times. Okay, this is the start date. You can format in different way too. Here we can give M, then we'll get the result in this manner. So here we will give a formula for the end date. So equal to EO month, our start date is this one, comma, months is 0, bracket close and enter. Again we got this, so we can copy this format with format painter and click here. So our start date is 1st January 2021 and the last date is 31st January 2021. So now here we will get the total days within this month. So total days, select these three cells and merge it, and here we will get the total work days. So total work days, select these three cells and merge again, then leave one cell and type here holidays. So holidays, okay, and now merge the three cells and leave one cell and type here weekends. Okay, now again select these cells and merge it, and now here we will get the total days. So our total days will be the day value last day of the month, so equal to day, select the last date, bracket close, and enter. So we got 31. And total number of work days I will calculate later with the help of the helper row, so leave it now. So we can format this, and we have given here 1 because sometimes some company starts their month from middle of the month, that is maybe from 10th or 15th or 16th of any month. So here we have gave 1 as the start date. So we got 1st January 2021 and the end date is 31st January 2021. If we give here, suppose it starts on 15th of January. So the start date became 15th of January. But here the end date is still 31st January. But here we have to add this and -1. So we got 14th February. Start date is 15th January and the end date is 14th February. So now let's do some little formatting. So we will keep this here on middle, and this cell, this one, all these headings we'll put it on the right side, and all these cells will be on left alignment. So now select these cells, give it a color, this one, and select this one, all these cells with light color, and select all this and give it a border. Okay, so now we will create the date row and the day row. So for that, here in the 12th row we'll type equal to this cell and press enter. So we got the date here, but as it is very narrow column, that's why it is showing hash. So here we'll format it, go to format cell, and here we will put only DD and delete rest of the month and Y. So we got 15 because here start date is 15. Let's do it for 1. So yes, so we got 1. Now what will be the second date? Second date will be equal to, if within bracket the logic is if this cell is less than this cell, log this cell with F4, comma, then this cell plus 1, else blank, bracket close, enter. Then format this cell with this cell. So go to home, select format painter and click here. So we got the date 2. Now drag this till 31st. So we got all the dates. Now here we will get the day of these dates. So equal to text within bracket select this cell, comma, our formatting will be DDD, that is 3 times D, that is for Sunday it will give us SUN, for Monday it will give us MON. So double inverted comma close, bracket close and enter. So we got Friday. Now if we drag this, we got the date for every dates. So if I change the month here, you can see it's changing. Here it's up to 28 days because it's February, and March again we got 31 days. So in this way you can change the month and the date and the days. So let's do some little formatting here. Go to home, give it a fill color, then select this both, fill color this one and border, and make these cells center alignment and these cells center alignment, and rotate this text in this way and make it a middle. Okay, now again select all this and make it as bold and give it a white font. Okay, now here we will create a heading that is employee ID, that is EMP ID, and here EMP name. So here we can put here full employee name, and here this column will be for the different weekends for different employee. So type here week off. Okay, select this two cell, merge it the same manner, do all this, and now select this three and make it center middle. Format this the same way. Go to home, select this one, white color, bold, and give a border. Okay, now we will do here two helper row. One is holiday helper row and another is weekend helper row. So here first we'll do the holiday helper row. So type here holiday. So we want to generate the holiday number if we have a holiday on this date, otherwise it will be blank. So type equal to match. Our lookup value will be this one, comma, our lookup array will be this date. So we have already given name range for this. So go to master, delete this one and type here s underscore, then we can get holiday dates. Yes. Now comma for exact match, give 0, bracket close and press enter. And here we got NA, that is not available. So this is an error. So for error we will put here if error, go at the end, comma blank, bracket close, enter. So we got a blank result because we do not have 1st March as any holiday. That's why let's drag this up to here. So we can see here we got 7th holiday on March 11. Go to setting, 11th. Okay, on 11th. Yes, it's on 11th. So 7th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I change this to January, we can see 1st holiday, 2nd holiday, 3rd holiday, 4th holiday. In this way we got all the holiday serial number. Now we will create the weekend. So type weekend and here we will generate the weekend number. So in the setting, first we can see here is Saturday and Sunday as same weekend for every employee. So we will generate for that. So here we will type equal to match, lookup value is this one, comma, our lookup array will be setting underscore weekend, comma for exact match 0, and again we will get the hashtag because not available, so give a error, if error, then go to end, comma blank, double quotation, bracket close, enter, and drag this. So you can see here the first weekend, second weekend, that is Saturday and Sunday. If we delete Sunday from here, we can see only Saturday. This is Saturday, you can see only Saturday we have one. And if we put here Sunday, then both Saturday and Sunday is showing as weekend. So select this and make it center middle. Okay, so this is done. Now we'll calculate the total work days and holidays. So first let's calculate total holidays. Equal to count, select this row, bracket close, and enter. We have 4 holidays, 1 2 3 4. And how many weekends do we have? Equal to count, then select from here, bracket close, enter. So we have 10 weekends, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. So now we'll calculate the total work days. So which are the total work days? The total work days are, if this one and this one is blank, then it is a work day. One cell have a value and other cell not have value. This is not a work day. So we'll use count if s function. So equal to count if s, this range, comma, our criteria is it should be blank, comma, then second range, comma, second range also it will be blank, then bracket close and enter. So we got here 17. So we have total 17 work days. Now we will do a formatting for total 100 employees. So for that it is row number 12. So we will select up to row number 112. So last is AH. So type here A13 colon AH 112. Yes, we just selected now, and now go to home, conditional formatting, and new rule. So what should be our rule? So our condition is, if we have the employee ID, then this row will be formatted, and the second condition is the alternate row will be formatted. So click use formula to determine which cell to format, and type here equal to, and select on this cell and lock the column A. So press F4. Okay, not equal to blank, comma, this should be a odd row. So to check the odd row, you have to use isOdd function. Now to get the row number, you have to use row function, and so now close the isOdd, now close AND function, and give here the formatting, border, outline, fill color, this one. Okay, and now we will give another formatting. Go to home, conditional formatting, new rule. We have to use the same function, equal to, and this cell, press F4 to lock column A, not equal to blank, comma, now I will check if this is even row. So for that, is even, bracket open, row, bracket close for and here we will give just border. Okay, Okay. Now if I type here EMP001, you can see it is formatted, and if I type EMP002, it's also formatted. So if you want to learn in details about alternate row color, you can visit our channel and watch it from there, and I will also give the link in the description box and on the top right corner of this video in the I button. Now here we will generate the name of the employee. So for that we will give a condition: if this cell is not equal to blank, then we will get the employee name, otherwise it will be blank. So equal to, if this cell not equal to blank, then index, our array will be this one. So employee manager, employee name, comma, row number. For row number we will use match function, match this ID with the range em employee ID, comma, for exact match 0, bracket close for index, then comma, bracket close for match, and then again bracket close for index, comma, else it will be blank. But there may be some error, maybe you have entered a wrong ID or anything. So for that error we will give another function, if error, then at the end, comma, double quotation, bracket close, enter. So we got Manoj Saha as employee ID 1. In this way you can drag it till the 112. Okay, you can see these all are blank because we do not have any employee ID here. So if I type EMP003, you can see it is generated. Now if you want to highlight any employee that is already resigned from the company, then you have to highlight that row. So you can see that employee 6 is highlighted. So type here EMP004, EMP005, EMP006. So this Santosh Borman should be highlighted. So again select from A13 to AH112 and home, conditional formatting, new rule. Select use a formula to determine which cell to format, and equal to. So here we need to understand if the value of the resign column has date, that is not blank, then only we can understand that this employee has resigned from the company. So we need to use index function. So index, bracket open, our range will be the resigned date, that is press F3, then you will get EM resigned date. Okay, comma, then match function for finding the employee ID. So match this cell, so lock only the column, so press F4, comma, our range will be EM underscore EMP ID, comma, 0 for exact match, bracket close for match, bracket close for index, not equal to blank. That means it should not be blank. Then that column will be highlighted. So fill, let's give a yellow color. Okay, you can see it's highlighted. So you can keep this employee, or you can change the ID 7, EMP008, EMP009, EMP010, EMP011. So this employee has also resigned. So you can delete this one, that EMP012. So we do not have any employee, so delete this one. So we have done highlighting the resigned employee. So next we will highlight the holiday column. So for that, first select from it's from D13 to AH112, and now go to home, conditional formatting and new rule. So use this function, that is use formula to determine which cell to format. And now here we need to put some conditions so that the holiday column get highlighted. So for that, first we'll use equal to and. Our first condition is this cell should not be blank, that is employee cell, that is employee ID cell should not be blank. So click this cell, make the column fixed, not equal to blank. First criteria is this one. Second criteria is this cell, holiday column, this cell should not be blank. So here log the row should not be blank, comma, and again this cell, press F4, should be greater than 0. These are the three conditions you should meet, otherwise it will not be highlighted. Bracket close, give a color, suppose we give here this color, okay. Now we can see here we have 1 is highlighted, 2 is highlighted, 3 is highlighted, and 4 is highlighted. So holiday is highlighted. Now if you want to highlight the week offs, you have to do in the same manner. So first again D13 to AH112. Now go to home, conditional formatting, new rule, select this one, equal to and this cell not equal to blank, comma, this cell not equal to blank, comma, sorry, it should be weekend, so 9. That means this cell should not be blank. And again D9, log the row should be greater than 0. Bracket close, and our color will be this one. Okay. You can see these are highlighted. So in this way you can highlight this week of columns. Now suppose if you have here another employee, suppose EMP011, you can see this is also highlighted. If you delete this one, you see highlighting gone. So here another thing you have to do, that is here if you want to put HL as legend and here WO as legend, you can type it manually or you can use VBA to auto populate them. But here another thing we have to do, that is if some employee have different week off, some company give different week offs to their employees, so for that we have to use here the different weekdays, and according to these weekdays we have to highlight. So we will now highlight the different week offs. For that, go to settings, first delete this one so that we do not have any highlighting for the same weekend. Now for different weekend we have to use here, so type here Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, Saturday, then again Wednesday, then Friday, Thursday, and again maybe Monday. Okay, so now if you want to highlight these cells, so select the first D13 to AH112. Now go to home, conditional formatting, new rule, select this one, and here you have to give the condition that is equal to, and this cell, that is this one, should not be blank, comma, this cell here, the column should be locked, yes, equal to this cell here, row should be locked. Okay, if this condition met, that means this should not be blank and these two cells should be same, then we will get the bracket close, then we will give the formatting again, this one. Okay, okay, here is some mistake. Let's see where is the mistake. So, and not equal to blank. Okay, okay, now you can see these cells are highlighted. So we have to give some deep color. So go to home, so here edit rule with this one, also for this one. Okay, 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 you can see for Monisha it's Monday, so Monday are highlighted. For this one Wednesday is highlighted. So in this way you can highlight the different week of the employees. So now if you want to generate the legend's name, that is if you for holiday, if you want to populate here HL, or for week off if you want to populate WO, you can type it manually or you can populate it with the help of VBA so that it does automatically. So here we have to go to home. You can see these are looking bad, so go to manage rule, move it upward. Okay, now it's fine. Now we will create a VBA for populating the HL for holidays and WO for week offs. So first we will start the Visual Basic. So press Alt F11 and now here insert a module. So click on insert, then module, and here we will paste some code to populate a value here, that is 1 or 2, 1 for same weekend and 2 for different weekend. So paste it here. So we got these two codes. So first we'll understand the same week off. So when we click on same week off, then C8 value, the active sheet dot range C8 dot value equal to 1. That means this is our active sheet and here this is the C8. So here value 1 will be generated. Then here active sheet dot saves same weekend and active sheet dot saves different weekend, that is visible true. But here we have not created any button or shape, so we'll skipping this line now. So then in the fourth line, active sheet dot range att different week off dot clear contents. That means this is our active sheet and attendance different week off is this one. So we will create a name range for that. So first clear on formulas, then name manager, click on new. Here type att underscore different underscore week off. So this is the name, we can see here different week off. Okay, now here we'll create a dynamic name range for this. So type equal to offset bracket open, click on this cell, comma 0 cell to the down, comma 0 cell to the right, so it will not move, comma the height of the range will be count A, bracket open, range will be from C13 to end, that is last is 112, bracket close, comma 1 column of width, bracket close. Okay, now if I click here, we can see this is the range. So when we run this code, then this cell will be cleared. So delete it, and now if you run this again, you can see it is cleared. Then what happens? Active sheet dot range c1 dot enter column equal to hidden, enter column dot hidden equal to true. That means this column will get hidden. So run again. So here the name range, we can see it is already cleared, that's why it is showing. So type something here, okay, and now run this. You can see it is again cleared and this C column get hidden. And now sheet settings dot range f10 dot value equal to sun. So here we will not use Sunday. So here we will give some flexibility. So for that, in F10 we will do some default value. That is, if I put here Sunday, so this value will be the default. So this value will be taken to here. And if I type anything Friday or anything, that will be copied here. So this range is settings F10. So here, okay, sheets settings dot range equal to Sunday. So here the value will be, so this value, that is F6, the value of F6 will be the value of F10. So if I run, let's again unhide this one. Okay, type something here. Now if I run one by one, F8, you can see the value got 1, then clear content, it is cleared, then it will be hidden, you can see it got hidden. Then here is our default value Sunday, it will be copied to here. So yes, you can see Sunday is copied here. If we put here Friday, now you can see here Sunday is highlighted. So here if we put Friday and move it to here, this line, press F8, you can see Friday is copied here and here Friday is highlighted. So this becomes the default value. Now these are about the shapes. So let me create two shapes. Number one is same weekend and second is different weekend. So go to attendance sheet. Here let me create insert shape, this one. Okay, then go to format, shape fill is this one, outline no outline, effect is this one, then right click, format shape, and here in the effect, let's do the bevel 5 point, and here don't move and resize with cells, and here we will type same underscore same weekend and home, make it center middle, choose the font, increase the font size. Okay, now copy this one, press Ctrl and hold the shape and drag it down. Okay, now rename this with different weekend. Okay, now rename this one from rectangle 4 to same underscore weekend, and here different weekend. Okay, now we will see the code. First code is here. You can see active shade dot same weekend. That means when we run this code, then the same weekend visible will be false. That means when we run this code, then same weekend shape, that is this one will be hidden and this should be visible. And remove this comment. Okay. And here again same thing, that is you can remove this part. You can remove this part. Okay, because these are already given here. So here we will do different week of is true and the position of the shape will be active sheet dot range AI1 dot left plus 5. So here this is AI, from here AI plus 0.5. So let's see, and here the shape same weekend visible will be false and the position will be the same. So remove this comments. Okay, now run it. Okay, here is problem. Let's do it again. Hide and put some value here so that it can get cleared. So let's run. You can see here one is generated already and C column had gone hidden, and here the same weekend button got hidden and different weekend is shown. And now for this one, same thing. You can see here when the active sheet range C8 value will be 2 and the, let's remove this 2. Okay, sheets dot settings dot range s weekend dot clear contents. That means when we run the different week off, then in the setting sheet these values will be cleared. Then the active sheet dot range C1 dot entire column dot hidden equal to false. That means the C column here will get unhidden and active sheet different shape different weekend visible will be false. Here it will be false because when we click on the different week off, so it will be hidden, and the same weekend will be true, that will be visible. So remove all these comments and you can run it. So run this one. Now here you can see 2 is populated here and this column got unhidden, and here same weekend appeared and same week, a different week off is hidden. So now we will assign this macro to these 2 buttons. So first we will make these 2 buttons visible. So go here, and to make it visible we will make it visible this one. From here press F8 and come to different week of true. Okay, now these 2 are visible. Now right click here and assign macro and click on same week off, and on this right click assign macro and different week off, and now select these 2 button, go to format, align middle and group it. Okay, and now move it little upper. Okay, so now if we click on different week off, okay, this should be reset. And now if we click on different week off, you can see it is hidden. And if we click on same weekend, so click here debug and type here on error resume next. Okay, and same thing here. Okay, now let's see. When you click on same weekend, you can see different weekend appeared and here it is hidden. So First task is completed. Now based on the value C8, that is here, this one, we will populate these values. So for that, we will paste some new codes. So go to Visual Basic and paste the code here. So we got more 3 codes. Number 1 is sub checked as same, and here's checked as different and checked as. So these are the 2 codes for same week off and this for different week off, and here this will run these 2 on the basis of the value C8. Okay, let's understand how this works. Here we have declared dim answer as long, dim I as integer, j as integer, x as integer, and we declared the value x equal to ActiveSheet.range 8000.endExcel row. So here in the ActiveSheet, for A, it will go to the last A1000, that is A1000, and for end Excel up, it is control up arrow. So here we got 21, so the last row is 21. You can see, press F8, you can see it is 21. And now answer. So answer is, here it will appear the message box, and the message will show click yes to clear the attendance sheet and repopulate holidays and weekend legends. Click no to leave. Then VBA yes, no. The message is about VBA yes, no. That means it will show us yes, no button. And here the headings of the message box will be Saha computer. And if the answer equal to VB yes, then it will run, and if it no, then it will exit this sub. So if I run this one F8, then we got the message here. So for now we are clicking no. Then after that, if the answer equal to yes, then for I equal to 4 to 34. 4 to 34 means here our date starts from column D, that is column number 4, and ends on AH, that is column number 34. So this is 4 to 34. If ActiveSheet dot cells 9i dot v value equal to 1. So what is on column row number 9? See, in row number 9 we have weekend. So here we do not have any weekend. So here we will type, first click here on the same weekend, so here our value is 1 on the C column, C8 we have 1, and now we got here for Friday we have 1. So now here 9i, so 9 is row number 9 and I is column number starts from 4, that is 4. So it will check if 9i, that means D9 equal to 1, then it is week off. So it will, the value of 13i to xi, so x is the last row 21, so I is our 4. So from D13 to D21 the value will be WO, and if the ActiveSheet cells 9, I dot value equal to 2, that means if we have 2 weekends, then the value will appear here 1 and 2. That means if I type here suppose Saturday and Sunday, then here you can see 1 and 2. If the value is equal to 1, then from 13 to last row 21 it will populate it with WO, and again if it is 2, then also it will populate it with WO. And if 10, comma I. That means I is D. That means D10 is greater than 0. So here you can see D10 is greater than 0, and here is another logic, and D10 not equal to blank. That means this cell should not be blank. So here you can see blank, this is not blank. So if these two logic match, then here HL will appear. You can see from D13 to D21. So I is here 4 means D, that is D13 to D21 HL will appear, else the value will be blank. So if I run this and press a yes, you can see it's populated with HL and WO. So this is the first code and this is the second code. So for second code, we will do here different week off, and so here there is no values. So here we have to put the value. Suppose Monday, Wednesday, Sunday, Saturday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Friday. So now on this cell WO will appear and this cell will be blank. So now here same thing you can see, dim answer as long, dim I as integer, j as integer and x as integer. In the same way x equal to the last row, that is 21, and message box will appear for this code as we understood here, and for I equal to 4 to 34 and for j equal to 13 to x. That means starting row is 13 and last row is 21. So j is row number and I is column number. So here we are given if the active sheet cells 10I, I is 4, that means D10 greater than 0 and D10 not equal to blank, then HL will be populated from J to I. The J is column number, so column number is 13 and I is 4, so D13 equal to HL. In this way it will loop and go to the last X, and here last 34. And then if J3, so J is our row, that means 3 is our column number C, so C13, that is this one, C13 is equal to this cell, that is D11. So here you can see it is D11. That means if C13 is equal to D11, then D13 equal to WO, else it will be blank. So if we run this, if we press yes, now it's populating. You can see here, yes, it's all populated, you can see. So now we will create a button so that on the basis of this value, these cells automatically generate here. So we will create another button, go to insert and click on shape, this one, and select this one, and let's see the size of this. So it is 0.37.167, 0.37, so it will be 0.37 1.67. okay, fill shape will be this one, no outline, fill effect will be this one, and right click here, format shape, go here, put it 5, and here don't move and resize with cells. So here we will need more buttons of this type, so let's make more buttons. So here we will edit text and type check des, and home, center middle, select the font of your choice and okay. Now here we have another code, that is if ActiveSheet.range C8 equal to 1, that means if C8, that means here this value is equal to 1, then it will run check this same, that means it will run this code, and else it will run this code. So on the basis of this value, this course will run. So let's assign this, right click, assign macro, click on check this, okay. Now if I click here, you can see it's populating, same thing, okay. Now if I put here same weekend, so when I click this same weekend, you can see this is not working properly because in these macros the position of these two buttons are not set. So here select this one and check this, okay. Now here on the first two course here, we'll copy this one and paste it here and type here check this. So here the value will be always true and the position is same, copy paste, and now copy this one and paste it here, okay. Now if I type this one, okay, now the position is okay. So for this one we are not setting the position because we have not renamed this one. So now here we have same week off, that is of Friday. So check this, yes, you can see only Friday has week off. So we have done these macros, that is when we click on different weekend, then here this column will get unhidden, here 2 will appear, and when you click on same, then on C8 the value will be 1 and this column will be hidden, and the basis of the value of C8, the two macros, this one same check days and different check days, will run when we click this one like this way. So now we have completed the work of these two rows. So now we'll hide these two rows, we do not need more, and here we'll reduce the height of the row, okay. So here we have more work, so we are not hiding now, we'll hide it later on. So here we have to do one more work, that is select this one and merge it. Now here type logo and make it center middle. You can increase the font size, and now we will put here a logo. When we click here, then a open dialog box will appear. We will select the image of the logo and that logo will be placed here. So in Visual Basic we have to do the codings. So press developer, then Visual Basic, and here type the code. So this is the code. So type sub logo and then declare this dim is file as string, p as object, t as double, l as double, h as double, and w as double. Now we set s file equal to application.getOpenFileName. That means this line will open up a open dialog box, and when we select a picture, then that path will be taken, and there only JPG and BMP file can be selected. So for S file, we will get the path of the picture we select from the open dialog box. Then we insert that S file, that means that picture, into the selected cell, that is set P equal to ActiveSheet.picture insert S file. So this line will insert the picture into the sheet, and then with active cell. That means that when we click this cell, then this will be the active cell, and here the T will be the top position of the active cell. Let's press F8. Now here you can see open dialog box will open, and here suppose we select this file, then open. You can see the S file equal to, this is the path of the file. You can see. Press F8, then it will be pasted in the active cell. Then we will take the top position of the active cell, then left position of the active cell, then height of the active cell and width of the active cell. So let's press F8. You can see the top is 0, left is 0, and height is 130.5 and width also 130.5. And now if S file equal to false, that means if this S file is blank, that means we do not select the file in the open dialog box, then it will exit the sub. Else this will be set P dot shape range dot lock aspect ratio MSO false. That means this picture's lock aspect ratio will be off. That means if I right click here and click on format picture, then go to here, then size, you can see here lock aspect ratio, so it is on. So with this line, this will be off. So let's see. Now go here, you can see it's gone. Tick mark is not here, so lock aspect ratio is off. Now P dot top equal to 0 and left equal to 0. So here let's press this. So position is same, and now we'll set the height and the width. So you can see it is set with the size of the active cell. Now answer. So it's complete. So when we click, let's delete this picture. When we click on this cell, then this action will start. So first we'll go to sheet manager, double click here and select worksheet and selection change. Okay. Now here type if not intersect bracket open target comma range is this one A1, or you can type A1 to B7, anything. So here I will type A1 bracket close is nothing then call logo and if. Okay, now go here. If I click here, nothing happens, but when I click here, the dialog box open and select the file, open, you can see the logo is inserted with the size of the cell. So in this way you can set the logo here with the help of VBA. And now we will do the attendance. So to do the attendance, we can do it manually like this way, P, A, like this way, one by one we can do, or we can do it in a bulk. So we have to do two things. First, we can restrict this cell with the help of data validation, and second is we can do multiple attendance at a time with the help of bulk attendance form. So how to do these two things? First, unhide these two rows, that is week off and the holiday row. So now our condition should be this cell should be blank and this cell should be blank. Then that will be the work day, and on that day we can put the attendance legend. Also unhide this one. And for the different week off, this cell should be different from this cell. This cell cannot be same as this cell, because if this cell is same as this cell, then that will be week off day. As we have done conditional formatting, there we have given the condition in that way. So this cell and this cell cannot be same, and these two cells should be blank. Then only we can put the legends on the working days, not on the week off or holidays. And next is we have to use only the legends that are used here. So we will match the value we have entered with this range. So these are the logic. And if we wish to enter the legends in any day, that is maybe on a holiday or week off day, then we have to leave these two conditions. We have to use only one condition, that is to match the value we entered with this range. So first let's see. So type here D13 to AH112. So we have selected the whole sheet. Now go to data validation, and here select custom, and here equal to, and so this cell, then we have to log the row. So to log the row, press F4, yes, equal to blank, comma, sorry, this should be D. Okay, then again this cell D10, press F4 to log the row, equal to blank, comma, this cell, and here we have to log the column. So press F4 3 times, not equal to this cell. So here we have to log the row. So press F4 2 times. Okay, and then we have to match the value we entered with this range. So we have to put here count if, bracket open. Now we have to use the range. So range of the legend is s underscore legend acro, comma, now the cell where we will enter. So this is the cell D3, equal to 1. That means if the value of D3 is equal to the value which we have added in the legend acro, then it will give us the result equal to 1, otherwise 0. So if it is 1, that means it matches with the range, so it will be accepted, and if it is 0, that means it doesn't matches with the legends, so it will not be accepted. So close the bracket for and make sure you uncheck this one. If this one is checked, then you uncheck it and then press OK. So here is some mistake, let's see. Okay, here we have to put one bracket for count if s. Okay, now if I put here P, that is accepted, A accepted, H accepted, AL annual leave accepted, but if I put AB, it is not accepted. And here we got the message, this value does not match with the data validation restriction defined for this cell. You can use a custom message. So cancel, go to data, data validation and click here apply, and in the error alert you can put the title of the message and you can put here the message you want to show in the message box. And if you want to put the value in any cell, that means also in workday or holiday, then you have to change the codings. That is, you have to remove this one, these three. So there is only one condition, so we do not need to use and, so we can put only this one. That means we can put these legends on any cell, that is on weekend or holiday. So press OK. So now you can put also in here P. So we have done the data validation, and now we will create a form for bulk attendance. So now press developer, then go to Visual Basic, and here we will insert a form. So click on insert and click on user form, and we will set the height and width of this form to 180. So here height 180 and width also 180. Okay, now we will create some buttons. So here we will take button, that is command button, this one, and create here a button, and we will set the height and width of this button to 18 and 25. So height will be 18 and width will be 75. Okay, now we will copy this 10 times because we have here 10 legends. So copy this, drag it by pressing the Control. Yes, 1 2 3 4 5, and now again here another one, and now drag it. Okay, now here we have to change the caption. So we will not change the caption manually, we will change this caption with the help of Visual Basic. So here we have the name of the legends. These 10 legend names will be shown here. So that means whenever we change here the names here, that will be reflected in the form. So first we will change the name of these buttons. So here we will type BT1, then here BT2, BT3. In this way we have to change all the names. BT3, I am copying this so that I can do it fast. Here it will be BT4, BT5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and this one is 10. So when we run this form, you can see we got all the buttons, and now we have to change this caption. So to change the caption we have to use some codes. So double click here, and here we will select user form, and here initialize, delete this one, and within initialize we will change the codes. So paste it here. So let's understand me.bt1. So me means the user form. So bt1 is the command, that is this one, bt1. So bt1 dot caption. So the caption of the bt1 will be sheet setting dot range 06 dot value. That means the value of 06 within the sheet settings. That means here in the setting sheet, you can see here setting sheets 06. So here it is present. So when we run this user form, the caption of the BT1 will be present. In this way, BT2 will be this one absent, 3 will be this one, and so on. And now if we run this form, then you can see present, absent, half day, annual leave, sick leave, medical leave, all these legends came. Now we will create some code so that when we select some cells and click on present, then P will appear, and if we click on absent, then A will appear. That is used here for present P, absent A, in this way. So for that, close this one, go to the codes here, and you have to type these codes. So for 10 buttons we have created 10 codes. So it is very simple, that is selection dot value equal to sheet settings dot range p6. When we select a range and click button 1, then the value of this cell will be the value of setting sheets dot range p6. That means this value will appear. So in the same way we have created for button 2, button 3, button 4, and so on. So now we will check whether it is working or not. So go to user form, click on run. So we got it. So these cells are selected, click on present, we can see. Now if we want to add absent here, we have to select these cells. So if we try to select this cell, we cannot select this cell because here is our user form. So we have to use some other codes so that if the form is here, we can still select these cells. That means we can work on the sheet. So close this one. So now here we will paste a code that is in the module 1 at the end, paste. So here we have entered call bulk att.show. That means the name of the user form. So here we will use the name of the form as bulk att underscore form. So we have give the name this. So when we run this code, this form will open, but we can work on the sheet. So if we run in this way, you can say we cannot select any cell. But if we run from here, run this one, so here is some problem, bulk att. Sorry, so the name is something different. So we have the name here, bulk att form. So in the code here we'll type bulk att underscore form. Okay. Now if we run this, we can see we got the form. Now here the form is present, but still we can select this cell. You can see here in this way. So now close this one, then here same weekend, okay, and we will add here a button. Rename this button as bulk att. So here bulk att, okay, and here we'll enter the text bulk attendance home, select the font size, center, middle. Okay, now we will assign this with here show att form. Okay, now when we want to do the attendance, just select, click on bulk attendance, click this way. So in this way we can do the bulk attendance. So now here we will add some more buttons. So go to form, here we will create another button and give it size to 18, height and width will be 42, and put it here, and we will change the caption to close. Okay, so here we'll name this to CLS, and here we will enter a text box, label, and here we will type first select the cells, then click on any legends. Okay, and for this we will type here unload me. Okay, so if we start the form and click on close, it gone. Okay, so we have done the user form for bulk attendance. Now we will do some more conditional formatting so that if anybody makes more than 2 absent, that is 3 absent, 4 absent, then only that cells will be highlighted. So how to do that? And another thing, if anybody make absent between 2 holidays or 1 week off or holiday, that means if there is 1 week off and holiday and here that person goes absent, then also it will be highlighted. So how to do that? We'll learn this. So first unhide these columns and then we will understand how this works. So first select here D13:AH112, then go to home, conditional formatting, new rules. Use a formula to determine which cell to format. Here equal to and. So here we will start from column B, B equal to this cell, that means C column, comma C column equal to D column, comma this cell equal to A, comma this cell equal to A, comma this cell equal to A, bracket close. Now go to format, select red color, OK, OK. So here we cannot see any highlight. So if I type here A You can see there are 3 consecutive absent, but only this one is highlighted. Now again go to conditional formatting, change B to C, C to D, again C to D and D to E. Here B will be C, C will be D and D will be E. Okay, apply. Now you can see this one is highlighted. And again if I edit this one from C to D, D to E, E, here F, then I get D, E and F. Okay, apply. Now this one is highlighted. So we have to combine these 3 formula with the help of OR, then consecutive 3 will be highlighted. So here equal to OR, bracket open, and this cell equal to this cell, comma this cell equal to this cell, comma this cell equal to A, comma this cell equal to A, comma and this cell equal to A, bracket close for AND. Then we will select this condition and copy it and then comma, then again paste it. And now press, you can see here it is on enter mode. So if I try to go this side with the help of left arrow, then it will not work. So press F2 to make it edit mode. Then here change B to C, C to D, here again D, here it will be E, and here B will be C, C will be D, and D will be E. Again copy this one and at the end comma and again paste it, and here C will be D, D will be E, and here E will be F, C will be D, D will be E, and E will be F, and at the end bracket close for OR. Okay, apply and OK. You can see all the 3 are highlighted. Here let's check. If I type A, it's not highlighted, A not highlighted. If I press A again, it is highlighted, and if I press again A, it is also highlighted. That means if we have consecutive 3 or more than 3 absent, then it will be highlighted. So now we will highlight the cells, that is which are absent if it is between 2 holidays or 1 holiday and 1 week off day. To highlight any A that is between 2 HL or 1 HL or 1 week off, then first we have to check. Suppose let's see, if we want to highlight this cell, then this cell should be HL or week off, and this cell should be HL or week off, and this cell should be absent. So let's try with this logic. First select from D13 to AH112, then go to home, conditional formatting, new rule. Select this one, then here equal to AND. So our first logic will be with the help of OR, this cell should be equal to week off comma, this cell should be HL, bracket close. So this cell should be week off or HL. And another logic is comma or this cell should be week off or this cell should be HL, bracket close. And the last logic is this cell should be absent, bracket close for AND. Then format red color, okay, okay. So here is A, but still this is not highlighted. Let's see, home, conditional formatting, manage rule, edit. So here C13 equal to WO, C13 equal to HL, E13 equal to WO, E13 equal to HL. Okay, here is the problem. Delete this one. Okay, apply, close. You can see it is highlighted. So in this way, we can highlight any absent between two HL or any HL or week off. And now we will do the report part. So to do the report part, move to the right and select these two cells, merge it, and then take 10 cells, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. Okay, so here we will type equal to, go to settings and select this one, enter. So we got here present. So our this one is 06, then 07, 08 in this way. So here we can log the O, press F4. Yes, we log the row and now drag it up to this and change here to 7, then 8, then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we got all the 10 legends. Now we will move these buttons to further right, select this all and move this here. We will work on this latter. So just select all this. Okay, first right here, total paid days. Okay, now select this all, go to home, wrap text and center middle. Okay, now you can format this with home. Color will be this one, bold, here white, and give all border. Okay, and for the borders for these cells we have to use this condition. So go to home, conditional formatting and manage rules. So select here this worksheet and go to this two. So here these are the conditions for this. You can see this one. So here type comma and select from here to, it will be up to total paid days. Okay, that means from AJ to 8013. So here it will be 112. You can see we got conditional formatting. Now select this one, copy it and paste it here. Apply. You can see we got it. So now we will calculate the present. So here first condition should be, if there is employee ID, then it will show, otherwise not. So for that, equal to, if this cell equal to blank, then blank. Otherwise, count if, bracket open, select this range, comma, for present we use P, bracket close for if, enter. So we got here 1. But here instead of P, we'll do some another thing, that is, we will use this value and fetch the value from here. So for that we can use here index and match function. So index, our range will be this one. So here we will use the range s underscore legend acro, comma, our row number will be match this one, lookup value, comma, our lookup array will be this one. So this is legend names. So here we will use s underscore legend names, comma, for exact match 0, bracket close for match, bracket close for index. So our this range, that is criteria, this one, if I press F9, you can see it is showing hash value. That means it is giving a wrong result. So let me see where we have done mistake. Index, so this is our array. Then for row number, match lookup value will be present, then lookup array will be legend names. Okay, and for exact match it is 0, bracket close for index match and bracket close for index, and then bracket close for countif, that other bracket. Okay, so here we have got 0. So let's see where is the mistake. Okay, this one is the mistake. So here it should be AJ11, not this one. Okay, and now press enter. We got 1. If I type here P, you can see we got 2. In the same manner, we will use this to all of this. So here we have to just log the column here first. Press F4, log the column. Then here we will log this range for the column. Okay, we will not log the row. Then here we have AJ11. Here we have to move this way, so we cannot log the column, we have to log the row. So here we log the row. Yes. Now if I drag to the down, you can see it is counted. So here 1P, you can see here is 1P. Now if you select all this to the end, that means up to 112. Okay, it is 112. So now drag this to up to 80. This is AS. So drag this till AS. Okay. So we got all the result. Here you can see 5 absent. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4 and here 5. So with a single formula we can drag all the result here. Very simple. If I type here ML, you can see in medical leave we got 1. If I give here VL, then vacation leave 2, because here is 1 and here is 1 VL. And for all VL you can see 1 VL is there because we have typed here VL. So this is the complete formula for all the legends. Now we have to calculate the total paid days. So for the total paid days, our condition should be all the present should be counted and all the leave should be counted, and half day will be counted as half present, and we will also add the holidays and the week offs because they are also paid, and we will exclude absent equal to present plus half day. So for half day it will be within bracket half day into divided by 2, or you can into 0.5, anything, bracket close, plus annual leave plus sick leave plus medical leave plus casual leave, vacation leave, and these 2 other leaves. So bracket close and enter. So we got here 5 total paid days. So here is 2, 3, 4, 5. So here weekday and holiday is not added. So we have to add the holiday and week off days. So before adding the week offs and holidays, we have to understand how this will work. So first here press equal to count if bracket open, our range will be this weekend range, comma, greater than equal to 1, bracket close, enter. So we got here 5 weekends. We can see here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weekends. Now here we will calculate holidays. So holidays will be equal to count if bracket open, select the range, comma, greater than equal to 1, bracket close, enter. So we have 4 holidays. So total days are 9, but here you can see we have 1 off day, 2 off day, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually we have 8 off days, but here if we add these 2, this will be 9. So we have to check if any holidays and weekend matches in a single day. So we have to count that day and subtract that number. So to do that, we have to do another condition equal to count if s, bracket open, select this range, comma, greater than, within quotation, greater than equal to 1, quotation close, comma, second range is this one, comma, greater than equal to 1, quotation close, bracket close, enter. So we have one day that is in that day holiday and weekends matches, that is this one, and rest of this we cannot see that it matches. That's why now we will add this 2 and subtract this 1, then we will get 8 days. So we will do this. So here we will add plus count if select this range, log the row, press F4, yes, okay, comma, greater than equal to 1, quotation close, bracket close, then again plus count if, bracket open, select this range, comma, again log this row, then here greater than equal to 1, bracket close, sorry, quotation close, then bracket close, minus count if s, select this range first, log the row with F4, comma, greater than equal to 1, quotation close, comma, then we will select this range again we will log the row, comma, within quotation greater than equal to 1, quotation close, bracket close. Now press enter. We got 13. That is 8 weekend and holidays and 5 other legends. That is 2 present and 5 leaves. 3 leaves. That is 5 plus 8 weekend and holidays. But problem is that when we do same weekend, then this formula is correct. But when there is different week off, then there will be no value. The week off will be shown in different cells. So there we have to do another condition. For that, we know that when we do same or different week off, then in C8 we have the value 1 or 2. So for that we will give a condition, that is if there is 1, then it is same weekend, and if it is 2, then it is different weekend. We can see here, right click and assign macro and click on edit. You can see here on the same week off the value will be 1, and for different week off the value will be 2. So here the same condition will be applied, but only this part will be different. So what will be it? So first type here, if C8 equal to 1, comma, if C8 equal to 1, then this will happen, and here press F4 to lock C8, otherwise, comma, select this condition, copy it and paste it here. So we will check it here. Let's select this here, press Alt Enter. So this is the first logic. Then this result will come up to here. Press again Alt Enter. So else if C8 equal to 1, then this formula will work, else this formula will work. So here the difference is the countif for holiday. So here holiday is on 10th row, so it is perfect, but for weekend it will be showing here. So for weekend, that is on 9. So we have to change the range for 9. Here we will select this range, and here we will log the columns. Press F4, F4, F4. So column is locked. And for also here 9, we have to change it. Select this range and press F8 to lock the columns. And here bracket close for if, press here enter. So we got here 9. So now if we click different weekend, then here we can see no week off is shown, and let's click here, check days, yes. So here we can see everything is cleared, and here is no week off. That's why we are not showing here any week off. So only holidays is added here. You can see 4. If I add present here, present, then here we got 6, because here is only 2 present and 4 holidays. And if suppose here we have Monday as weekend, and here week off will be generated. So let's do it again, check days. So now you can see here we have 4 total paid days. So 4 is our holiday, and week off is not showing because we have here mistake. So here from D13 to AH13, from DH13 to AH13, you can see here it should be not greater than equal to 1, it should be week off. And here also for D13 to AH13, it should be week off. Okay, now press enter. We can see here 8, because here we have 4 holiday and 4 week off. That's why we have here 8. Now if I press a P, we can see we have 9 total days. So the formula is working fine. But if any employee does not have any present, then also his total paid days is 8. If you want any more condition, that is, if any employee has more than 5 present or 10 present, then total paid days will be calculated, otherwise not, then also you can do that. For that you have to use if here, if count if, select this range, comma, P, bracket close, greater than equal to 5, then this will work, otherwise not. Then here comma 0, bracket close, enter. So here you can see he have no present, so it is showing 0. So here if I put P, so it is 4P, then also it is 0. And here if I put another P, you can see it's 13. So in this way you can give conditions. So now drag this till the end. Now here let's check VL. So here we are getting 0. because there is no present. So if I select 4 or 5 and select the bulk attendance and do present, you can see it's counting. So in this way you can create the total paid days from this. So now we will arrange these buttons. So here we need another button for report. So type here, right click, edit text, and type here report, and give it a formatting, center, middle, font of your choice. Okay, so let's rename this button as report. Okay, now first we have to see that this one is 80, so we will place this button after 80. So first let's go here, right click, assign macro, and edit. So here we can see we have given the position for different weekends, same weekend, and check days. So we have more two buttons, bulk attendance and report. For bulk attendance our name is bulk ATT, and for report we have a report. So here we will select this two lines and paste it. So here we will change the names. So first this one will be bulk ATT, copy this one and paste it here, and here it will be report, this one also report. So all this will be, visibility will be true, so it's okay. So now if we press this one, you can see it is still from on AI because we have not changed here for AI. You can see AI, so it will be AT. So here change from AI to AT, sorry, here also 80. So it is for same week off. So copy this 4 from bulk attendance. Okay, paste it here. Let's see it's working or not. Okay, from 80, sorry, it will be AU. It will be AU. Okay, now if I click on different weekend, so it's perfect. Now we'll do it for check days. So when we click on check days, our button remains same here, and if we click on bulk attendance, then also no problem. But in case of report, it will be something different, so we will check it later on. Now our button is working fine. Now we will do some different reports. So that report will be shown here. So before that we have to do another thing for this one. Right click, format object, and here in the properties select don't move or resize with cells. Okay, and now here we will do some other reports. So first we will make it little smaller, and here also we'll make it little smaller. Okay, and we will hide this too. Okay, and now first reduce this formula bar, then type here present, then absent, then half day, then work from home, then training, at last leave. So what will we do? We will get here the report for the current date, that is today, how many present, how many absent, how many are taken half days, how many are working from home, how many are on training, and how many employee have taken the leave. That will be shown here. So first merge these cells. You can also merge and make it right align. So make all of them. So just select one by one and merge it and make it right align. So we have done creating this. Now we will start with formula. So first we have to create a named range, that is a dynamic name range for the current date range. Suppose today is 5th of January, so only these cells will be selected because we have only this amount of employee. If the employee increases, then it will also increase. So for that, we have to go to formula, then name manager, then click new and type here att_current date, and here we will start with equal to offset. So our formula will start from here. So comma, one cell down, comma. Now we will give how many cells to move. Suppose today is 11th, so it will go up to here. So it will move 10 cells from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So for that we should use the match function. So match, bracket open, lookup value will be today. So we have put the formula today, bracket open, bracket close. So it will give us the date for today, comma, our range will be this cell, comma, exact match 0, bracket close, and here it will give us 11. So we have to do here -1, comma, now the height of the range. So for height of the range we will use count if function. So count if, bracket open, our range will start from here and till here we have selected from A13 to A15. So delete 5 and type here 1, 2. So it took the 100 rows, comma, our criteria will be within quotation star question mark quotation close, bracket close for count if, comma, 1 column width, then bracket close for offset. Okay, so we are not getting the range. So today is 11th of August. So first we need to select here August, and now if I go to formula, name manager, attendance current date, select, so the range of 11th August is selected. So with the help of this range we will count this. So before that we have added here work from home and here training. So for that we'll go to settings and here we will type work from home and training, and for work from home we'll give WH and training T. Okay, now again go to master and here let us do a check this. So yes, so it is done. Now here we will give the formula equal to count if our range will be ATT current date, comma, our criteria will be present. So for that we can use here within quotation P, or we can also fetch this P with the help of index match function as we have done in the report part. So bracket close and enter. So we got here 0. And again here for absent same, equal to count if bracket open range will be ATT current date, comma, A, bracket close. For half day equal to count if range will be ATT, that is current date, comma, criteria will be half day, that is age, bracket close, enter. Work from home is same, equal to count if ATT, comma, work from WH. We have used this legend WH. Training is T, so equal to count if ATT, comma, criteria is T, and for leave we have to do something different because within leave we have annual leave, sick leave, different type of leaves. So for that we'll do different formula. So here we will use equal to count A. So it will count all the legends within the range, then minus this, minus this, minus this, minus this, and minus this. So we will get the leave. Now select all these cells and give it a color, then select these cells and give it a light color. Okay, now select all the cells and give it a border. Okay, so we have used the function here. Now we will see how it works. So today is 11th. If I put P here, you can see it's not working. But when I put on 11th, then you can see 1 is counted. If I put another P, 2 is counted. If I put here A, it is counted. If I put H, then half day. If I put WH, then it is counted. If I type T, it is counted. AL, you can see 2 leave we got. Sorry. Okay, here is one mistake. We have given double subtract. Okay, now leave is 0. Now if I put here T, yes. Now if I put here AL, SL, VL, anything, you can see leaves are showing. When the date changes, then this value will be 0, and when you put on the next date, then it will show up again. So in this way, here you can get the report of current dates, present, absent, half day, work from home, training and leave. Now in the report part, we will do some other formulas. So first select this one, merge it, and you can type here equal to s underscore company name. So we got the company name. Now merge this one. Here we will get the company address, s underscore company address, and here select this one and merge it and type here equal to attendance report for the month of space, quotation close, here should be quotation open. Now here, and we will select this cell, comma, and we will give a space within quotation and select this cell and enter. So you got here attendance report for the month of August 2007. When we change it to January, you can see it is showing January. So you can format like this way. So it is 28 size. Okay, home, select the font, size is 28. Now select the color. Okay, now here it is 11, so go here, it should be 11, and color should be this one. Here color should be this one, no, this one, and here the background color should be this one, and this should be this one. And here we have to increase the font size, select Times New Roman, make it bold. Okay, now here we will find out the average of every legend. So here if we put equal to average bracket open, this should be the range. So first we have to create the name range for all these legends. So delete this one and now go to formula, name manager, and first we will create one range. After that, with the help of that range, we will create others. So new att underscore present, here equal to offset bracket open, our first cell should be this one, comma 0 comma 0 comma count if. So our height should be the total number of employees. So here from A13 to A112, comma, within quotation star, question mark, quotation close, bracket close, comma, 1 column width, bracket close. Okay, now if we select, we can see this much of range is selected. Now we have to create for all those. So first select this one, copy, create new, type here att underscore absent, paste it here. Now change the column AK. So here I will type AK. Okay, now you can see this one is selected. Now we will do for half day, new att underscore half day, and paste the formula again, and for half day it is al, so instead of j type l. Okay, then again new att underscore annual leave, paste the formula, and instead of j type m. Okay, att underscore sick leave, paste the formula, and instead of j type here n. Okay, new att underscore medical leave, paste the formula again, and instead of j type o. Okay, now casual leave, new att underscore casual leave, paste the formula again here, and instead of j type p. Okay, now vl, so new att underscore vacation leave, and paste the formula, and instead of j type q. Okay, then new att underscore work from home, so I will type a work home, paste the formula, and it should be r instead of j. Okay, again new att underscore training, and here instead of j we have to put s. Okay, so we have done all the 10 legends. Now close it. Now we will find out the average percentage of the present, absent, half day, and all this. So first we will find out the average. So for that, equal to average, then give the range att present, bracket close, enter. So this is the average. Now we have to divide this number with the number of days elapsed. That is, here it is August, so we took August, and now here from first date to 11th, so 11 days elapsed, but out of this one day is week off, so there is 10 working days. So we'll divide this number with 10. So how to do that? First unhide this, and now here we will try to calculate so that we can get the total number of working days up to the current date. So equal to count if s, select this range, comma, criteria should be blank, comma, then again select this range, comma, again criteria should be blank, comma, select this range, comma, here the date should be less than equal to today, then bracket close, enter. So we got here 10, and now on the next day it will show up 11. So we will use this formula. So copy this one and delete this, and go here and we will divide this number with this one. Enter. Now make it a percentage, so it is only 4%. So if we make all these days present up to 11, go to bulk attendance and do present, then you can see we are getting the value 100%. Now if we give here absent, 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 you can see they are going down. So now in this way we have to calculate all these values. So you can double click and copy this formula and paste it in every cell. And now change the range. So here it should be absent, here it should be half day, here annual leave, sick leave, medical leave, then casual leave, then it should be vacation leave, okay, here should be close, then here we should take work from home, then at last training, so here put T training. Okay, now when we first select this one and make it percentage, and now when we do here the attendance, suppose half day, if I do here 2 half day, you can see here percentage decreases, here increases. So annual leave, suppose AL we have given 1, so here we got 1%, and in the same way if I put 3AL, here 3% you can see, or you may select this one and you can do like this way, so you can see the decimal place also. So in this way, as you put the legends here, the percentage will be shown. And now here we will do the only average of the legends. So it's very simple, equal to average, then ATT present, bracket close, enter. So this is the average 9 present, you can see here 9 9 and these two are 10, so this is the average. Now here the same way type average ATT absent, bracket close, enter, equal to average ATT, this one will be half day, then we have annual leave, yes, bracket close, enter, then sick leave, equal to average ATT sick leave, equal to average ATT then medical leave, bracket close, enter, okay, equal to average ATT So here is casual leave, bracket close, enter, then vacation leave, ATT vacation leave, then sorry, it is casual leave, sorry, here it is vacation leave equal to average ATT vacation leave, bracket close, enter, work from home, average ATT work from home, ATT underscore work from home, bracket close, then equal to average ATT should be training, so select this one, bracket close and enter. So we got this number. So if you want to find out the average of total paid days, you can also do it here, but I'm not doing this one. So select this, go to home and reduce the decimal place and make all this center middle and select this cell and give a background color and all border. So we got the average percentage and average of each legends. Now hide this. Okay. Now here you can see 0 is shown because we have not given a condition for the employee. So if this cell equal to blank, then close the bracket here. Okay, now drag the formula till the end. Okay, fine. So we have done up to this. Now we have two more things to do. Number one is when we select any month, here suppose we select September or October or November, any day, any month, then if that month sheet is present in this workbook, then it will move to that sheet, and if that sheet is not present, then it will create that sheet. And then the another work is we have to do a macro so that when we click on this button, then only report part will be shown and another button, attendance sheet, will be shown up, and when we click the attendance sheet, then report part will get hidden and this part will be shown. So first we will do that one. So for that we have to create a macro. So first go to Visual Basic, Alter F11, and here we have to do. So for that first go to this module 1 and at the end we will type this. So now here you can type this code. So the code is sub show report, dim I as integer. That is, we have declared I as an integer. Now here active sheet dot range D to AI. So here from D to AI, so this is up to AI. So this will be hidden. Enter column dot hidden equal to true. So whenever we click on report, then it will hide up to this column. Then if this part is hidden, then this should be unhidden. For that, from AJ to AT, here you can see from AJ to AT, this entire column dot hidden equal to false. That means this will be unhidden. Now here for I equal to 36 to 46, that means we have set the I. Here we have declared that I as an integer. So here we set I from 36 to 46 because column number 36 is this one. If you count from A, you can see this one is 36 and this one is 46. So from this column to this column, we will check that if active sheet dot cells 11 comma I. So I is first 36 and 11 is row number 11. So this one 11. So here we can see present is here. So here it is shown that if the value is equal to other. So in this setting sheet, here are the legend names. From here only we have taken this name. You can see if I click here, equal to settings 06. So this one is 06. So if any of these cells are blank or you type here other, here we have given other. So if we put here other, then this column, if this cell contains other, then it will be hidden. You can put here other or you can also put it here blank. If you put here blank, then here if this line finds that this cell is blank, then that column active sheet dot cells 11I dot entire column will be hidden, else that column will be shown. In this way it will loop one by one from 36 to 46. So if I check by pressing F8, so press F8, so I equal to 0. Now from D to AI it will be hidden. You can see here from D to AI it got hidden, and now AJ to AT will be unhidden. So it's already unhidden. Now for I equal to 36 to 46, so I became 36. Now it will check this one. So here we do not have blank. So let me do here one blank. So I have deleted this T. So we will find that this one is blank. So here we found 0. So here we have to put 0. Okay. Then else this one, so it will be false. Now again loop. In this way it will go on looping, and here you will see when it comes to row number 46 it will get hidden. So now it's 40, 42, 43, 44, 45, now it's 46. You can see it has been hidden. So in this way you have to do it. And now the looping has finished. Now this part, here we can see that it has been hidden, but we do not have any buttons. And if we go further, we can see all the buttons are here. When we see the report, these buttons are of no use. So we should hide these buttons. So to hide these buttons, we have to type these lines, that is active sheet dot set same weekend. So here these buttons names are different weekend and different same weekend. Then check this in this way. So here is same, you can see same weekend, different weekend, check this, then report. And here we need another button, that is attendance. So we will create a button here. Let's do it here and type here attendance. Okay, and rename this as attendance. Okay, now all this shape will be invisible because dot visible equal to false. And here for attendance, the visible is true and its position is active sheet dot range AU1 dot left plus 5 as we have done before for these shapes. And here bulk attendance is visible false. So let us keep this line here. Okay. Now let's check one by one. Press F8. So same weekend got hidden. Here same weekend is behind this button, so it got hidden. That different weekend, it got hidden. And check this. Here the name of the check this is different, I think. Let's see. It is check this. There is no space. So here no space. Then press F8. You can see check this got hidden. Now bulk ATT hidden. Now report got hidden. And attendance dot left AU1 dot left plus 5. So here it is, the position is here, it moves to here and it should be visible. Okay, end. So with the help of this macro, we can hide the attendance part and show the report part, and hide the unwanted buttons and show up the button that will be needed. And now we will use another code for showing the attendance. So we will type the code here. So Control V. So here we can see a new macro, that is show attendance. The same way we have declared here dim I as integer and started the loop for I equal to 4 to 34. For I equal to 4 to 34. So I equal to 4 to 34 means 4 is column number D and 34 will be the column number AJ, maybe we have to see. So here we have given a condition if active sheet dot cells 12I. So 12 is row number and I is column 4, that is D. So D12. So here in the D12 we have a date, and if we have a date then that should be shown, and if there is no date, in case of February we do not have date in 29th, then 30th and 31, so in that case that 3 columns will be hidden. That's why we are checking if this cell have the value blank. If it is blank, then active sheet dot cell 12I dot enter column dot hidden equal true. That means if that cell is blank, then column of that cell will be hidden, else the column will be unhidden. Enter column dot hidden equal to false. So now we will check all the columns from 4 to 34 and see what happens. So for that we have to press F8. Press F8. So I equal to 4. Now first 12I, that is D12 has the date 1. So it came to this line and it got unhidden. You can see first date got unhidden. In this way if we go on, then you can see more columns got unhidden. In this way we have to go up to column number 34. Here you can see we have gone up to column number 9. So press F8 continuously, then it will move up to 34. So as we move to column number 34, then you can see all the columns up to date 31, that is AH, 34 is AH, it has been got hidden. And then the next looping will finish and came to this one here. So here active sheet dot AJ to AT dot enter column dot hidden equal true. That means the report part will got hidden. So here the report part is from AJ to AT. So press F8, we can see that part got hidden. Now we need to unhide the attendance button. So press F8 here, we can see the attendance button got hidden. And now we know that when we click on same weekend button or different weekend button, we get a value on cell C8. When we click on same weekend, then we got here 1, and when we click different week off, then we get here 2. So as this same weekend, so C8 have the value 1. So in that case, first here different weekend should be shown, then all the button will be shown here. For that, if sheets setting dot range C8 value equal to 1, then same weekend visible equal to false, the position will be this one, different weekend visible will be true. That means different weekend button will be visible. And if this cell's value is 2, then here same weekend will be visible and different weekend will be invisible. So here we have 1, that's why it will, let's see again here, C8, we have the value 1. So here it jumps to this line. There may be some mistake. Let's see again. If sheet setting dot range C8 dot value equal to 1, so here it should be active sheet, because this value is not going to setting sheet, it will be on the attendance sheet. That's why it should be active sheet. Okay, active sheet dot range C8 dot value equal to 1. So press F8. Now you can see same weekend will be false, then different weekend will be visible true. Now you can see we got the button different weekend. Now press F8. Now here check days will be visible, bulk attendance will be visible, and report part will be visible. You can see here all the buttons got visible. So we have done these 2 macros, and now we have to assign this macro with the button. So either for report, right click, assign macro, and here we have to select show report. Okay, now if we click on show report, you can see we are getting the report. Now here you can move this attendance button at the top, and here again right click, assign macro, and here we need show attendance. Okay, now if we click on show attendance, we can see here, in case we select February, we can see these are blank. So in this case, when you click on report, we're showing report. This attendance, you can see it is showing up to 28. The rest of the 3 columns got hidden. So we have completed creating these 2 macros and assigned them with the button report and attendance. Now we will create another macros that is for copying this sheet. So again go to Visual Basic, and at the bottom here we will type the code. So here is the code, copy to sheet, sub copy to sheet, dim WS as worksheet, sheet name as string, WM as string, WY as variant, target month as string, and target year as string. Set WS equal to this workbook dot active sheet. That means WS equal to the active sheet of this workbook. That means this is the active sheet of this workbook. You can see here, this is active. Now, sheet name equal to active sheet dot name. So here you can see the name of the sheet is master sheet. So press F8. So we got the sheet name master sheet. Now here in WM and WY we try to find the month name and the year of the sheet, that is mid sheet name. So our sheet name is master sheet. So comma 1, it will check from the first letter, that is M, then comma the total number of character will be taken, length of the sheet name. So here the length of the sheet name, you can see master sheet. So whatsoever 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, maybe 14 character. So 14 minus 6, that is 8. So the length of the character will be 8. So that's why we can get here the WM equal to master S. So here, as the name of the master sheet is this one, that's why we are getting this type of name. Whenever here we copy a new sheet with the month name and the year, then here we will get the name of the month, suppose January or February. Then for year, the mid sheet name, comma. So again the sheet name is master sheet, and worksheet function dot find. So we will find this character within the sheet name. So this function will give us the position of the first bracket plus 1, comma, it will take 4 character. Press F8. Here we are getting just first bracket close. But in case of our actual sheet name, there we will get here 2021, 2022 in this way. Now, our target month, suppose we want to copy January. So in that case, first remove all this. So it is clear. Now master sheet should be completely blank, and after that again run this. So here we want to create January month. So our target month here will be the active cell value. So here our active cell is January. So press F8. You can see the target month become January and target year become 2021. Now total sheets equal to this workbook dot worksheets dot count. So we have only 3. So here we'll get the value of the total sheet 3. Now sheets master sheet dot copy. So whenever we copy a sheet, that the only master sheet will be copied. So here we given the name, after worksheet within bracket sheets dot count is 3. So it will copy this sheet after the total number of sheets. That means it will copy at the last. Press F8. So you can see here that this has been copied. Now here if WS dot range S3. So our WS became the value of range WS equal to January. That means it is not blank. So if it is not blank, this will happen. So what is this? Active sheet dot name equal to WS dot range S3 dot value. So WS is our this sheet. So the value of this sheet is January and this is our active sheet. Equal to ws.range s3 dot value. That means in ws we have here January. So January and then bracket open and 2021. Here you can see the value of A3 equal to 2021 and bracket close. Press F8. You can see here the name changed to January 2021. Now active sheet dot s3 equal to target dot month. Now here you can see the value of this should be the value from where we have copied. Maybe here will be February, then this should be February. So press F8. Then for the year, this is active sheet dot range s3 offset. Here it is row will move 0 row and 2 column to the right. So here this is the range for month, then here 1, then 2. So we move 2 column, we got the year. So value of the s3 dot offset 0, 2 equal to target year. So we got here the target year 2021. Now it will check from column 4 to 34 that whether the date row has date or blank. If it is blank, then it will hide the column, else it will unhide the column. So here the date row is 12, so we have to type here 12. Now it will check, press F8, and this way it will check up to column 34. So as we finish 34, now it will arrange buttons. So to arrange the buttons, here we have given all the positions. So in that case, you can see here the position is like this. Now it will change the position. Now you can see it is in correct position. Now here, if the sheet name equal to master sheet, then ws dot range s3 equal to January. That means if we copied the sheet from here, so the value of this shall be January and this shall be 2021. Else the new sheet is copied from this sheet, then the value will be, value of this cell will be this January and 2021 here. So that is given here, you can see. And here the code for hide and unhide sheet, I will tell you later what is the use of this one. When we will create the dashboard, at that time we will understand this part. So now let's see. So we have already copied sheet January. Now if we need to create February, then we can create from here and also here. So let's check. If we type here February, so this is January but it changed to February, you can see. Now you run this code, you can see we have created the February sheet. You can see here is 28, and January we changed here to February, but again it became January. So in this way copy to will work, and for move to you have to paste another code here. So I paste the code here. You can see this is move to sheet. In the same way, here we declare dim ws as worksheet, sheet name as string, wm as string, and wy as variant. Set ws equal to this workbook dot active sheet. That means this ws is equal to this workbook dot active sheet. So whenever this sheet is active, then this is ws. When this sheet is active, this is ws. And sheet name equal to active sheet name. So again, when this sheet is active, then sheet name equal to January 2021. So let's press F8. Here you can see then sheet name became January 2021 because this is the active sheet. Now we want to move to February, that means to this sheet. So we type here February. Now WM equal to mid sheet name comma 1 comma len sheet name minus 6. So it will give us the value, that is the name of the active sheet's month name. So here this is the active sheet is January 2001, so we will get the value January. Let's see. You can see here we got January. Now this is for year, here we will get the year. So we got 2021. Now total sheets equal to this workbook dot worksheets dot count. That means the value of total sheet will be the count of total sheet within this workbook. So press F8. There are 5 workbooks. You can see here 5 worksheets. So here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is no more worksheets. So we have made a comment for this line because this line will be needed when we will create dashboard to hide or unhide the sheets. So I have made it comment for this time and I will make you understand later. So here check sheet equal to ws dot range s3. So this is February, as here in the January we selected February. So our check sheet became February and the year AA3, that is 2021. So the check sheet became February bracket open 2021 bracket close. Here you can see. Now sheets bracket open check sheet. So here check sheet equal to February. So this sheet will be activated. Now you can see February became activated. But still the sheet January has the name February in its attendance for the month. So this should be January. So let's see. So we have moved to this sheet. Now if the sheet name equal to master sheet, then ws.range s3 equal to January and ws.aa3.value equal to 2021. That means if ws is this sheet, then the value of this sheet will be January and this is 2021. Else, so our ws is this one, so here it should be January, we have February. So else ws.s3 equal to wm. So we have wm January and wy 2021. So this value will be given to these ranges. So you can see here, if we go now here, you can see it again became January 2021. Then end if, and again these codes are made comment because this will be needed later on. So at that time I will make you understand. So answer. So I have made these two code. One is copy sheet, another is move to sheet. Now we will run this code with the condition. That means here when we select any month name from the drop down list, if that worksheet name exists within the workbook, then it will move to that worksheet, and if that month name does not exist within this workbook, then new worksheet with that month name will be created. So for that we need to go to the master sheet, and here we have to select worksheet and change. So here we will paste a code. So this is the code. So let's see WS as worksheet. Set WS equal to this workbook dot active sheet. So whenever this sheet is activated at the time of executing the code, WS became February 2021, and now total sheet equal to this workbook dot worksheets.count. That means the total number of worksheets within this workbook, and check sheet equal to WS, that means within the current sheet S3, and here A3, that is February 2021 we have. So the name became S3 February bracket open 2021 bracket close. So first we will delete this one because we are making the code within the master sheet. So delete this one and delete this one. Here if check sheet equal to active sheet name, that means if the value of check sheet and the name of the active sheet is same, then it will exit the sum, nothing will happen. Else it will check all the sheets one by one from the first to last, that if the sheet name matches with the check sheet or not. If sheet name matches with the check sheet, then it will move to that sheet, otherwise it will exit the sum. So here we have only the master sheet and we do not have any sheet with the month name. So this condition will not be met. That's why it will exit this condition and come to this condition, that is it will start copying this sheet. That means if there is no sheet with the name check sheet, then it will copy the sheet, and if it finds the sheet with same as check sheet, then it will move to that sheet. So now we will check here. So go to attendance. Here we will select January. You can see January created, and now here if we select February, we can see we got February. Here is our January. This is our master sheet. And here in February, if we do any attendance, suppose we have made a check days, yes, and now we made attendance. And now we want to go to March, so we do not have March. So create, we can see this attendance does not matches with this one. Here only you have to click the check days and click yes, then it will be ready for your attendance for the month of March. Now we have January, February and March. So now if I want to go to January, then click on January. You can see it is moved to January. So in this way, copy to sheet and move to sheet will work. So we have two mistakes. Number one is here we are getting error result, and here the number of days is error. So for that we will do it in master sheet. So first let's delete these sheets. Okay, now we will create this formula in master sheet because all the other sheet will be based on the master sheet. So all the correction should be made in master sheet. So here if error double quotation. Okay, so we got here blank now. When
So
the
the command we
current
need to run
date
is open
for the
and then
current month
space dash
will
N,
be done, so it will be shown
N,
here.
space
It is January,
dash A,
so it will be
and then
blank.
space the name of the app. So we're doing
So here also
obs.app OBS application. Hit
if
enter,
error,
and you'll get this little pop-up that says that OBS is already running.
comma, double quotation,
just as a warning before you open
here
up multiple
if
instances.
error,
So click launch anyway, and then you'll have your second copy of
quotation,
OBS. So here we have the new one. You can see it's not recording
if
currently.
error, comma,
And then
double
here I'll bring
quotation,
over the old instance of OBS, which
if
is recording
error,
this video. So this can be
comma,
useful if you
double
need to do
quotation,
2 recordings at once for some reason
and
with different.
here also if
So
error,
click launch anyway, which is already
double
running,
quotation.
and then
So
space
here
the
is
name of the app. So we're doing
mistake.
OBS.
Okay, here it will be. Okay, and here the mistake is when I put here suppose 15, you can see first date start from 15th January and ends on 14th February. So total days is showing 14, but actually it should be 31. So we have to remove this formula and use this minus this plus 1. So it's showing 31. If I start from 4, then also 31. If I start from 1, then also 31. So in this way we have to do the formula for this one. So now everything is done. Now we will give some finishing touching. So here we will merge the cell. Now you can see it is looking better, and for all these cells we will give another merge and give here this color. Okay, and for this one also merge this color. Okay, now here also give this color. Now it is looking something better. Okay, so we have done this attendance sheet. So on the next tutorial we will learn about pre-book leave, this one, and the leave planner. So I request you to subscribe our channel so that you can get the notification when I upload these videos. So thanks for watching till the end. See you soon in the next tutorial. Hi, welcome to our channel Saha Computer Education Center. So in this part we will learn about pre-book leave and leave planner. So let's understand what is pre-book leave and leave planner. So click on pre-book leave. So this is the pre-book leave data. So whenever any employee wants to take any leave, just enter the data here and that will be affected in the leave planner. As you can see, here employee 1 has taken vacation leave from 5th to 15th and the total days is 7. And again this employee taken sick leave from 25th and 26th. The leave value is 1. So if you go to leave planner, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are automatically generated. And this is sick leave 1. He has taken from 25th and 26th. As 26th is a holiday, that's why it's not showing up. So let's enter a data and understand. Go to pre-book leave. Here let's enter employee 004. He wants to take an annual leave from 5th January 2021 to 7th January 2021. You can see here the leave value becomes 3 and in the leave planner automatically this value appeared. Now as you can see these cells got red. So what are these? Here you can see total staff is 9. Here you can select and total count is 9. So Total staff is 9 and staff required in these days are 8. You can change according to your need. And how many leaves are taken, that means staff in leave. So here 2 staff is in leave in these days, here 2, 2, 2. So 1 is a negative value, that is 1 more staff is required. So you can ask this employee not to take leave on these days, but instead of these days he can take leave on 27th, 28th and 29th. If he agrees, then go to pre-book leave and here you can enter 27th to 29th. Again the value is 3. Go to leave planner. So here is again become yellow and AL appeared here. So in this way, pre-book leave and leave planner helps you to plan the leaves of the employees so that the work doesn't get hampered in your workplace. So let's understand how to create this pre-book leave and leave planner. On the last part, we have learned about automated attendance sheet and named it as master sheet so that we can create new attendance sheet from this master sheet. And whenever we select a sheet from here, suppose January or February, if it's already there, it will move to January, and if there is no February or any month, it will create that month. You can see we got February. So in this way it can be done, and we can enter multiple attendance with bulk attendance. We can clear these attendance sheets with check days. We can use different weekends and same weekend. We can see the report here. So this is a completely automated attendance sheet. So now today we will learn about pre-book leave and leave planner. So first we will delete this February sheet and then create a new sheet and rename it as pre-booked leave and reduce this column width and row height and type here pre-booked leave. Okay, then reduce this height and type here employee ID, employee name, then leave type, then leave from, leave to, total days. Now format this. So first select all this, then merge and left alignment, then select this font, select this color and here black and font of your choice, and go to more borders and select here this color and select this border, give a top border and bottom border and OK. And now to this one, so go to home, select this color, font white, make it bold and go to more border and it is black, so select this one, give top and border, OK. And now auto fit all this. Yes, it's ready. Now we will leave this first line. Our data will start from the 6th row. So first we want to create a dynamic range for all these fields. So first go to formula, then name manager. Here click on new and type here pre-book leave, PPL underscore employee ID, EMPID. And here for dynamic range we have to start with offset equal to offset bracket open our starting range will be this one, comma, it will start from one cell down, so 1, comma, 0 to the right, comma, the height will be count A, bracket open, select up to this and change 14 to 9999 4 times. Then you can enter 9999 entries for this preview clip. And if you want to add more, you can add in this dynamic range. Then bracket close, comma, 1 column width, bracket close, OK. So now we got this single blank range and this 5th row will be hidden. So now select this, copy it and again new PBL underscore EMP name and paste the formula here and change just here C from B to C. OK, now it's this one. Again new PBL underscore leave type, paste, and here it should be D. OK, now again PBL underscore leave from, paste, and here E. OK, now again PBL underscore leave to, paste the formula here and here instead of B type F. OK, now total days PBL underscore total days, paste the formula here and instead of B it should be G. OK, so we have completed creating this. Now we have to create some formula so that when we enter our employee ID, the name of the employee automatically get generated. So here equal to index, bracket open, our array will be employee data, so employee manager here EM, employee name, comma, row number match, lookup value will be this one, comma, lookup array will be employee manager, employee name, comma, exact match 0, bracket close for match, bracket close for index. So here we are getting error value. So to get rid of this error, here we will give two things. Number one, if this cell equal to blank, then blank, bracket close, and then go to end, bracket close for if, enter. So we are getting here the blank result. There is no error. So if I type here EMP001, you can see it's showing incorrect result. So there must be a problem. Let's see what is the problem. If B5 equal to blank, then blank, index, employee name, match B5 with employee name. Okay, here it should be employee ID, employee ID. Okay, so we got the name, but in case we enter any wrong ID, then also we are getting an error value. So to get this problem solved, type here if error and at the end comma, double quotation, bracket close, enter. So we are getting blank result. So here, yes. So now you have to drag this formula up to your need. So here I am just entering up to 200 cells. Okay. So here you can see we got all blank result because there is no ID. Now here for leaf type. So in the leaf type, we can create a drop down list of leaf, or we can enter it manually. So if you want to create a drop down list, just select the range you want. Suppose I am taking up to 205. Then go to data validation, select here list, and here you can type one by one, that is AL, comma, SL in this way, or you can just go to setting sheet and select this, then click OK. It should be up to this one. Okay. Now you can see we have got AL, SL, ML, CL, VL, all this list. Now here we will enter the leaf from date and leaf to date, and here it should be total days. How to calculate this total days? So first let's take here AL and leaf from 5th January 21 to 15th January 21, and now we will calculate the total days. So here we have to first use the date difference function. So type equal to date diff bracket open first date comma last date comma, to get the total number of days within quotation we have to type D bracket close, enter. So we got here 10 days, but actually from 5th to 15th it should be 11. So for that we have to add plus 1. So we have got the 11 days. Now here we can see from 5th to 15th we have 1 weekend and 2 holidays. So this should be subtracted. So here we'll use minus sum product, and our sum product should be for holidays. So bracket open s underscore holiday dates greater than equal to this date comma bracket close into bracket open same s underscore holiday dates less than equal to this date bracket close for this one and bracket close for sum product. Now here you can see if we select this one and press F9, here we are getting the true and false because there are dates list. So those which matches with this date, that got true, and which are not greater than this date, it got false. And for this, that is less than F5, press F9, the date which are less than 15, that is true, else all are false. Now these true false will be multiplied with this true false. So true is 1, false is 0. So first true will be multiplied with the first true here, so that should be 1, and if false is multiplied with true, then it should be 0. So that 1 and 0 will be summed. So now here if I press enter, it will not work. We have to, as this is an array formula, we have to press Ctrl Shift Enter, and here we got 9. So here we can see there is 2 holiday. So from 11 2 holiday is subtracted. Now it became 9. Now 1 week off should be subtracted. So for that, here again, so for our convenience, here we will press Alt Enter, so it will get different lines. And now here again minus Alt Enter sum product, and now here we have to sum product the week offs. So for that we have to create a date range between these two dates. So for that here we have to use text bracket open. Now here we will create a range. So for that, a row within bracket indirect this one, and quotation within quotation give colon, then here again and then this one, then bracket close for indirect, bracket close for a row, comma. Now this range from this date to this date, the for text we have to use DDD and bracket close for text equal to S underscore week 1. So here bracket close for sum product and press Ctrl Shift Enter. So we got here again 9. So let's see here, it should be, there is one weekend for Sunday, so one should be here in the setting we have Sunday, so here one should be subtracted. So let's see, first indirect function, this one F9, okay, it's not row F9. So here we got the dates between these two dates, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 days is fine. Now if I select this one and press F9, so we got the days. Now if I select this one, press F9, show true false. Okay, here we should multiply, here bracket, one bracket open, multiplied by 1 bracket close, enter. So now you can see it's 8. So now in the same way we will do it for week 2. Copy minus alter enter, Control V, here it should be week 2. Now press Alt Control Shift Enter. The result is still 8 because there is only one weekend. If there is 2 weekend, then here another one will be subtracted or 2 will be subtracted, but as there is only one weekend, it's not subtracting for week 2. Now another problem is there, that if there is a coincidence between the holidays and the weekends, then that day should be added. So for that, type here plus alter enter. So in the same way we have to do sum product, then here text, then holidays, S underscore holiday dates, comma DDD, then bracket close, equal to S underscore week 1 bracket close, multiplied by this function. Copy, then paste it here, then again plus alter enter, select this, copy and paste it here, and here it should be week 2. Now Control Shift Enter. So here, okay, now we got 8. So here you can see in the January the value is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So our formula is perfectly okay. Now we have to do is drag this formula till 200, 5. Okay, here we are getting the error value. So for that, here we will give if error, then at the end, comma, double quotation, bracket close, and Control Shift Enter. Now drag this till the end. Now there is no error. And again, if I type EMP002, here if I select ML from 10th January 21 to 12th January 21, so we got 1 total days. So let's see in the January, 10 to 12. So 10 is week off, 12 is week off, only 1 day. So it is okay. Now you can delete this and hide this one. Now from here, first select B6 to G9999, and now we will format these cells with alternate row color. So go to Home, Conditional Formatting, New Rule, use a formula to determine which cell to format. Now here equal to and this cell, so the column should be locked, not equal to blank, comma, is even, bracket open, row. Okay. Now here I will give a format, that is fill color should be this one. So it should be, let's give white, and border outline. Okay. Okay, so here is one problem, and bracket close for and. Okay, so we got, now we have to give another one, Home, New Rule, this one, same formula, equal to and, bracket open, this cell not equal to blank, comma, is odd, bracket open, row, bracket close for is odd, bracket close for and. Now here select fill color this one, border outline. Okay, okay. Now if I type here EMP005, you can see it is automatically formatted. So in this way we have to create the pre-book leaf, and now we will create the leaf planner. So create a new sheet and delete this one and rename it as leaf planner. Okay, now first reduce the column width and the row height, then type here leaf planner, then reduce this row height, then type here select month, select year, select month, then select day, and leave one cell and give a separator, and here start date, end date, total days. Now we will calculate this. So first select year. So for that we will create a drop down list. We have the list for year. So first go to data, then data validation, Here select list and here press F3. You will get the setting year list, this one. Okay, so we got here the year list, and now here again data validation list, and here press F3 and select month list, this one. Okay, so we got the month list and our select day. So here we will type manually 1. It will start from day 1. So here the year is 2021, month is suppose January, and the start date is 1. So the start date will be equal to date value, then date text. So this one and this one and this one, bracket close, enter, and end date equal to EO month. Our start date is this one, comma 0, bracket close, enter. Now select this two cell, go to home, select short date, and if you want 4-digit year, then right click, format cell, and go to custom, and here type YY. Okay, so we got 4-digit year. Now for total days equal to this date minus this date plus 1. So we got 31 days. But here if date starts from 5, you can see here the start date became 5th January 2001, but the end date is 31st January 2021. It should be 4th February 2021. So for that, here we have to add this one minus 1. So you can see here, now it's working well. So now just format it. So select this cell, go to home, and select this color, font color black, go to border and select this color and select this border and give it top and bottom, and here font size to 14 and font face of your choice. Okay, now it's looking good. So we will leave one row here. Okay, now format this one. So first select this, to home, then go to more border. Here we will give this border, and in the middle we'll give this border. Sorry, color should be this one. So again this one is outline. Okay, and here fill color should be this one. Okay, here should be another border, the inside border. Okay, and in the same way we have to create this one. So select this one, select format painter and select here. So now it's okay. We have to format this one, the date again, right click, format cell, so number, custom, DD, YYYY. Now type here EMPID and here EMP employee name. Then select this cell and merge it. Again select this cell and merge it and give it a left alignment, sorry, center, left alignment and center. Now here we will create a date row and the day row here. So for that, here it will be equal to this date, enter, and now here it should be equal to if this cell is less than this cell. Press F4 to log this. Then this cell plus 1 else blank. Bracket close, enter. So we got the date here. So format this to date, right click, format cell, and the custom, press DD. Okay. Now you drag this formula till 31. Okay. Now select this cell, right click, column weight 3.57. Okay, so now here we have to move this one further and select these cells and merge left alignment, again merge left alignment, merge left alignment, and here also merge left alignment, merge left alignment, and merge left alignment. Okay, and here we will give the formatting again. So right click, format cell, our fill color is okay. Here border, in the border we'll give outline this one, middle, and in here we'll give this one. Okay, so we got all the dates. So if you change the month to February, you can see it's up to 28. If you took April, it's up to 30. If you take January, it's up to 31. So now here we will create the day row. So for that, select here equal to text, bracket open, value will be this cell, comma, format of the text will be within quotation DDD, quotation close, bracket close, enter. So we got Friday. Now drag up to 31. Okay, and rotate this like this way. Okay, now select these cells and make it center middle, center. Okay, as below. Okay, now we have to format these cells. So select these two also by holding the control key. Now go to home, select this one, bold, font color white, and border all border. Okay, so our this one is done. Here it should be merged and left. Now it's done. Now type here EMP001, and here we will fetch a value that is the name of the employee. So to do that, first type equal to if this cell is equal to blank, then blank. Otherwise we'll use index function to fetch the name. So index employee manager employee name, comma, row number will use match, lookup value will be this ID, comma, em employee ID, comma, 0 for exact match, bracket close for in match, bracket close for index, and bracket close for if. Enter. So we got the name. Now we have to drag this formula to 100 employees. Okay, it's 101. So up to this is 100. So you can see there is no employee ID because this one is blank, and here it should be no fill. Okay, now if we give here employee 002, employee 003. In this way we have to enter the names. So now first we will give a conditional formatting for alternate row color. So for that we have to use up to this 109. So select this colon C109. Okay, now go to conditional formatting, new rule, select this one, equal to, and this cell, log the columns, okay, not equal to blank, comma, is even, bracket open, row, bracket close for even and bracket close for and here we'll give just border only. Okay, and for this odd row we will give another condition, equal to, and this cell not equal to blank, comma, is odd, bracket open, row, bracket close for and, format, and here border, and fill color is this one. Okay, okay, so here we got the alternate row color for this one, so you use this one also. So go to manage rule and here type comma, then select some rows and here it should be 09. So it is done, and now here select this one, A, apply, copy this one and comma, sorry, paste it here. Okay, apply, and here it should be up to 9, apply. Okay, now the alternate row color has finished. Now if I type here EMP004, yes, it's perfectly okay now. So fill all the IDs here. So here it should be 7, 8, 9 and 10. Okay, now here we will put the formula so that we can fetch this leave value within these dates here. So as we can see, employee 2 Arjit Mondal has taken medical leave from 10th to 12th. So with the help of formula from 10 to 12, here we have to fetch the value ml with the help of formula. So here equal to if. So first we will fetch the holiday, after that we will fetch the week off, and then we will fetch the leaves, because if the leaves coincides with the holiday or week offs, then that will not be counted. So for that reason, first we will fetch the holiday. So if this cell log the column equal to blank, then here it should display blank, comma, if use countif function, our range will be from settings, holiday dates, comma, our criteria will be this date. So here log the row. If the result of this formula is 1, then we have a holiday in this date. So here we'll put equal to 1. Then here it will display HL, comma, if count if the range will be weekend, and comma, and the criteria will be this one. Here we will also log the row. Okay, bracket close equal to 1. That means if the value of this result is equal to 1, then that means we have this date as weekend. So here week off should display. So comma, within quotation type WO, comma, else we will display the leaves. So for that we have to use index function, and the array should be this one. Here this array leaf type. So PBL leaf type, comma, our row number. The row number will be fetched through an array formula, because we have to match three things. First the employee ID here, then we have to match the date, this date and this date. Three things we have to match. So for that we have to use the array formula. So delete this one, sorry, leaf type, comma, so row number starts with match, comma, 1. Here in the lookup array we'll use the array formula. So first PBL employee ID, sorry, here first bracket should be opened. Okay, then here equal to this one, and here the column should be locked. Okay, bracket close into, and again bracket open. Then this date should be greater than equal to leave from, bracket close, and this date should be less than equal to leave to. So PBL leave to, and here this should be F4, yes, row should be locked, then bracket close. So we have used three formulas. PBL employee ID equal to this cell must be greater than equal to leave from, and this cell should be less than equal to leave to. So comma, 0 for exact match, bracket close for match, bracket close for index, and 1, 2, 3 bracket for if. Now here we have to press Ctrl Shift Enter. So here we got HL. Now drag this formula till the end. So here we are getting some error. So for error we'll use here if error, and at the end comma, double quotation, bracket close, Ctrl Shift Enter, and again drag this. So you can see all these cells are blank, only this ML is displayed and holiday and week off are displayed. So now first we will hide this holiday and week off with the help of the conditional formatting. So first drag this up to 109. Yes. So as there is no employee ID, these are showing blank. So first from here colon AI 109, and now we will use the conditional formatting. Home, conditional formatting, new rule, this one here, equal to, or this cell, make it relative, equal to HL, bracket close, sorry, comma, again this cell equal to WO, then bracket close. Then format, fill color will be this one, font color will be this one, then OK. Now we can see the leaves and holiday get hidden, only ML is shown. Now as we enter here for employee 5, here suppose annual leave from 5th January 21 to 20th January 21. So we got the leave value 12, and if I go to leave planner, you can see it is automatically displayed. So here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Here we got 12. So select this. You can see here the count is 12. So in this way, we have to create the formula to display the leave types in this leave planner. And now we have to create a report so that we can plan the leaves for our employee. So for that, first we will hide up to row 109. Yes, then hide. So we have hide up to 109, and we will leave one row, and here we will display the results. So first we will type here total staff, and here staff required, and here staff in leave, and here staff excess oblique required. So now we have to use the formula. So here merge it, and we will count the number of employees. So equal to count A from B10 to B109, bracket close, enter. So here we have 9 employees, and now in the staff required you can enter it manually, and in staff in leave we have to use formula. So for that, equal to count if, bracket open, our range will start from here to 109, comma, our criteria will be within quotation star question mark quotation close, bracket close, enter. So we got here 9, but if we drag up to this, we can see that here we got 9, 9, here 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, here again 9, but these are correct, but these are not correct, because these values came from the, here is our holiday or week off, that's why it's showing. That's why here we will subtract count if, bracket open, our range again start from here, and here it should be 109, and comma, criteria will be HL, close, bracket close, copy this one, and at the end put minus, paste, and instead of HL we will put WO, and press enter. So here we got 0. We do not have any leaves in this cell. Now drag this up to here. Now you can see that here is 1 leaf, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 2 leaf here, because one is ML and one is AL. Now suppose we need at least 8 staff. So drag this, make it center middle, and now how many are in shortage? So we will first give a condition that if this is a holiday or a week off, then here it should be 0, else required minus in leave. So for that, equal to if this cell, and log the row equal to HL, and here we have to put or, comma, again this cell equal to WO, then here we will display 0, else total number of employee, here give a bracket, total number of employee minus total staff in leave, bracket close, minus required, then bracket close, enter. So here we got 0. Now drag this and here we have to log all this. So first here B12 we have press F4. For E, here we have to log the row, and E12 also log the row. Okay, now it's perfect. Now drag up to here and make it middle center. So here you can see, as it is a holiday and or leave, this is showing 0, and here it is showing a positive result, that is 1, and here also 0, positive 1, then 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Here we got a negative 1. So what does all this means? 0 means the staff required and staff presence is same, that's why it's showing 0. There is no excess staff, or there is no requirement of extra staff. And 1 means it is a positive 1, that's why it means that we have one extra staff or one excess staff. And negative 1 means one staff is required. So when we see this type of value, that means here we need a employee, then we have to see which employee has taken leave in this date. So here we can see employee 2 and employee 5 has taken leave, but employee 5 has taken from 5 to 20. So it would be problem for this employee to change this date, but it would be easier for this employee to change the date from here to here or any other date. Suppose I can tell him to take the leave on 4th or maybe after 20, that is 21, 22. So if he agrees, then you go to pre-book leave and change the date. So here is 21, so we can give here 21, this is 10 to 12, so we can say here 21 to 23. So here now it's 3 leave, and if we go here we can see 3 leaves are shown here. So now there is no negative value, that means your planning is going well. So now we will format this. So for that, select all this and go to home, conditional formatting, new rule. Here type equal to or, bracket open, this cell, log the row equal to HL, comma, again this cell, log the row equal to WO, bracket close. Format fill color this one, okay, okay. You can see these are displayed. Now here you have to give a border. Okay, and for these cells we will display another conditional formatting new rule. This cell equal to this cell equal to 0, then it would be yellow color. Again new rule equal to this cell greater than equal to 1, then it's green, and another one equal to this cell less than equal to 0, then it should be red. But here we have to do another thing, manage rule. We will put this conditional formatting at the top. So now you can see, sorry, here is a mistake in the conditional formatting. So this one is equal to 0, greater than 1, and it should be less than 0, not equal to, and this one greater than equal to 1. Okay, so now it's perfectly working. So here again let's see, if I type here EMP007, he has taken a sick leave for 6th January 2021 to 6th January 2021. Sorry, here, okay, here the leave value is 1. So if you go here, you can see he has taken a sick leave in this day. So here we got a minus value. So in this way you can do this, but here is one problem, that is, if we want to enter new employee, then we have to hide and unhide these rows again and again. So for that we will use a VBA macro to automatically increase one row when we enter a new employee and hide the row if we delete any employee. And here is another problem, that is, when we select February, you can see here it got up to 28, but these columns are not hidden. So for that purpose we have to also automatically hide these 3 columns, and these rows automatically hide and hides when we enter new data or delete the data. So for that, press Alt F11 and open this leave planner, and here select worksheet and then change, and here we will put the code. So this code is for hiding and aligning the columns, here this one. So for that, here you can see dim I as integer, if not intersect target range C5, then. So what is C5? So here C5 is the month, That means when we change the month, then only this code will run. So here we started a loop from 5 to 35, I equal to 5 to 35. So 5 is this one and 35 is this one. So column number 5, column number 35. So now if cells 9i, 9 is this one, this row is 9. So 9i, so 9 is the row number, I, first I is 5, so it is column E, so E5. 9i means E5 dot value equal to blank. If this value is equal to blank, then this column will get hidden, otherwise it will be unhidden. So you can see equal to blank, then this cell dot enter column dot hidden equal to true, else false. And if next I means it will again and again check the 5th row, then 6th row, then 7th row, it will check up to 35th row, and if it finds the cell is blank, then it will hide that entire column, else it will unhide the entire column. And then here, if not intersect target B10 to C10, that means if we change anything within B10 to C110, if we change from here to up to 110, then it will run, otherwise it will not run. So here dim j as integer, x as integer. Here we assigned x equal to application dot count a. That means it will count in sheet 2. So it is sheet 6. So here we have to put sheet 6. Range cells 10, row 10. This is column number 2, that means B. So B10 to B109. So here we are doing 110. We are taking one row extra. So it will count all the cells from B10 to B110 and it will get a number. Suppose here from B10 to E10 we have just 9 cells that have a value. So x value becomes 9, and for j equal to 10 to x plus 11. So what is x? Here x is 9 plus 11. Why it is plus 11? Because it will check from 10. That means here you can see cells 10 to. That means B10, from B10 to which row it will check? It will check only 9 plus 11. So our 9 plus 11 is 20. So it will check only up to row number 20. So if cells J2 equal to blank, that means B10 equal to blank. So here we can see B10 is not blank. So it will not get hidden. Cells J2 enter row dot hidden equal to true. So as B10 is not blank, that's why it will not get hidden. And if it's blank, then it will be hidden. In that way, it will check all the rows from 10 to 20. Here x is 9 and 11 is, here x is 9 plus 11, 20. So it will check from row number 10 to row number 20. As we increase here the employees, the value of x will increase and automatically it will check the maximum number of rows. So after that, cells x is here 9 plus 10. That means 9 plus 10 is equal to 19. 2 is B, so B19 dot enter row dot hidden equal to false. So this row will get unhidden. So let's check how it is working. So go here, first save the file and change it to January, then again change it to February. You can see it's all hidden. If I give a March, it's open, and we took here again January. And now if I delete this employee, you can see we are deleting 18, then this one also we are hiding. You can see automatically this cell is getting hidden. Now it's 16, you can see, now it's 15, now it's 14, you can see it's getting hidden. And if I enter EMP005, we got an extra cell, EMP007, EMP008, EMP009, then again EMP010. So in this way we are getting the extra row. Now select this, go to home, give a border, fill color this one, okay, and select this one, make it center middle, okay. Now it's done. So in this way you have to create the pre-book leave and the leave planner, and with the help of these two sheets you can easily plan the leaves of your employee so that the work in your office or any workplace doesn't get hampered. So these two sheets will be very much beneficial for your company. So in the next tutorial we will learn about the employee report. That means when we select an employee here, suppose employee 1, then details of employee 1 is displayed here, and you can see the total number of present, absent, half day, or all this within the year. So this will also give you a exact report of a single employee one by one. If you want to see here employee 3, we got her 3. If you take here 4, you got her the report of 4. So in this way you can watch the total report of the employee. So in the next tutorial we will learn this. So I hope you have understood this tutorial very well, and if you have any problem or queries you can ask me in the comment section. I will surely reply you. And if you like this video, please hit the like button, and if you are new to our channel, please subscribe our channel so that you can get the notifications from our channel when we upload new video. So thanks for watching the video. See you soon in the next tutorial. Education Center. So this is the fourth part of the series, Attendance Management System. So in this tutorial we will learn about the employee attendance report. Employee report. Okay. Now first make a margin column and row, and then type here employee attendance report. Okay, then here do another margin, and then here type select employee ID, EMP ID, then employee name, then select year, select month. Okay, now give here another margin and increase this column. So here it should up to this one, and here we will put the value of the employee ID. So first type here EMP001, and here we will use the formula to fetch the employee name. So equal to if error then index, our array should be employee manager employee name, comma, our row number we will use match, lookup value is this one, comma, lookup array will be employee manager employee ID, comma, 0, bracket close for match, bracket close for index, comma, double quotation for if error, bracket close, and enter. So you can see we got the name here, and if I delete this, it is blank here, or if I enter any wrong ID, then also it will give us blank result. So we have to use correct ID. Now here we will use the drop down list. So first go to data, then data validation, and here select list, and in the source press F3 and select the list range, that is year list. Okay, so here we got the year. Now here we will create a drop down list for month. So data validation, list, and here press F3 and select the month. This is month list. Okay, so this is monthly. So we take January, and here we will take 2021. Here we will create a indentation. So for that, right click here, format cells. So here go to alignment. Here for horizontal we will take left indent, and here 1. Okay, you can see it's looking nice. Now we will create here the month list and here the day list. So first type here days and go to insert symbol. Here use this one, insert, and then alt enter, type here months, then again go to insert symbol and select this one. Okay, then enter. So we got here. Now here we will type the day names. So first we type sun, and we will create 31 plus 7, 38 columns. So it's up to 23. Now it's 42. Now it's 36, 37, 38. Okay, 38, you can see here the count is 38. Now select all these columns and right click here, and column width will be 3. Okay, so this one also, column width 3. So we got all these names. Now select this one and go to home, then rotate this text like this and make it center and bottom. Okay, now here we need to select up to this and march left. Same way this one, home, march left, home, march left, and this one last, march left. Okay, so we have done this one. Now here we will create the month name. So type here January and drag this till December, and on the left hand side here on A10 type 1 because it's January, then 2 for February. In this way you can create the, now select this 2 and drag it. We got up to 12. You can see here in the formula bar 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. So we got up to 12 serial number. Now we will merge these 3 columns, that is I, J, K, home, merge, and now we will drag up to here and then we drag till this one. So I have created this one. Now here we will enter the name of the attendances, present, absent, half day, in this way. So equal to, go to settings and select this one, enter. So we got here present. Now here the O6, press F4 to lock it and then drag it till the end. Now here only the row number should be changed, 7, 8, 9. So we got all this, and now you can right click, format cell and wrap text. Okay, so we got here present, absent, half day, annual, sick leave, medical, casual, vacation, leave, work from home and training. You can also increase this row, and here you can do it center, sorry, middle and left. This one should be right. Okay, you can do also like this way, or you can just keep it as it is this way. It is up to you. And now here we will fetch the total present till the date, from the beginning of the year to till the date. We will calculate the total present, then total absent. So to do this, first we have to create a list for the attendance sheet which we have created. Suppose in this sheet we have created only January. You can see only January is here. If I create February, there should be a list. When I create attendance month or I delete a month, then a list should be created or updated. So that should be done here on this setting page. At the end here we want to do it. Suppose here we can type attendance month. Okay, now here those names will appear which we have created, like January 2021 or February 2021, in this way. So for that we need to create a VBA code. So let's create the VBA code. Here let's format like this. So take a color, this one, and 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12, and here we need to give a border. So select the color or border inside color. Okay, and here the name should be generated. So press Alt F11, and in module 1 let's change the name of this module to attendance. So because all the attendance related macros are here, so at the end type this code, sub gen month, that is generate month, dim I as integer, comma, L row as integer, L row sheets dot count minus sheets bracket open master sheet dot index. So L row becomes total sheet count. So here we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 sheets. So the sheet count becomes 7, and the code for master sheet. So here 1 2 3 4. So 4 is the index number of master sheet. So 7 minus 3 4. That means we have 4 sheets here. So it will generate all the names after the master sheet, but when we create all the sheet, this master sheet should be kept at the end. So let's go here, and master sheet should be at the end, and all the months that we generate should be after master sheet, and only the sheets that are after master sheet will be listed in this setting sheet here. So now the master sheet became, the index of master sheet is, let's see again, 1 2 3 4 5 6. This is 6 is the index of master sheet. So total 7 minus 6 1. So only one sheet we have for the attendance, so that name will be created, that is January. So dim ws as string range be1 to be12 dot clear contents. So this is for setting sheet. So let's go to setting sheet. Here it is Z6 to Z17. So first Z6 to Z17 should be cleared. After that I. So what is I? I is equal to 1 to L row. So here L row becomes 1, so it will check only once, that is 1 to 1, that means it will check once. If I create here another attendance sheet, suppose it's February, then only 2 will be created. So let's delete this February, because when we create the February month, it automatically become 2 sheets. So ws equal to sheets within bracket sheets master sheet dot index plus I. That means index of master sheet is here is 6 plus I equal to 1, so 7. So that name will be displayed. ws is equal to sheets master sheet dot index. So here we will get the index of the master sheet, that is 6 and plus 1 7. So sheet 7 dot name. So the name of the sheet 7 is January 2021. So it becomes the value of ws. Let's see, press F8. So here L row become 1 as I said you, and if we place any value within the settings, suppose we are typing here any random value, you can see when I cleared this one, you can see everything got cleared. So now here the loop will start. So after starting the loop, we set ws equal to sheets master dot index. So here sheets master dot index is equal to 6 plus 1 7 sheet 7 dot name. So name of this sheet 7 is January 2021. So ws became January 2021, and in sheet settings dot cells I4. So here I4 I plus 4. So I is here 1 and 4, then 5. But here in this setting sheet it starts from 6. So I plus 5. It should be I plus 5 comma 16. So here it is Z, that means 26. So here we will type 26 dot value equal to ws. So let's see, F8. So it became ws became January 2021. So here you can see January 2021 appeared, and after that as L row is 1, so it will not loop again because it ends here. So press F9, ends up. So we have created this one, but we will use this one when new sheet is created. So for that we have to select this name and copy it and go to copy sheet, and here after the creation of the sheet and renaming the sheet, here we will press Ctrl V, that is generate month, and type here call generate month. Now save it and close it. Now if I go to master, you can see, and here if I select February, so here is one problem, we cannot with the merge cell debug. Okay, here range should be sets within bracket settings bracket close, and here it should be double quotation, then here dot range. Okay, now let's do it again. Go to attendance, delete this one, and now here in this setting only January. Okay, and now in the master sheet we will select here February. So you can see February sheet is created, and we'll go to setting sheet, and here February is populated. So this list is important when we create any sheet, and when we delete any sheet, again this list should be updated. So for that we need to do another coding. So press Alt F11. Here in this workbook, here double click and select workbook, and here sheet before delete. So first we need to create a code, that is when we delete the sheet it should count the total number of sheet. So for that here we'll type sheets, bracket open, within quotation settings quotation close dot range bracket open. So the value of the total sheet count, we will store that value in the setting sheet here AA6. So here type AA6 dot value equal to this workbook dot sheets dot count. Okay, and now we need another code, that is when after deleting the sheet it will activate the another sheet. So before activate the another sheet it should repopulate this sheet. So sheets activate, here we will type the code. So our code should be this one, dim CWS count, that means current worksheet count, as integer, and here current worksheet count equal to, here we will type worksheet count. Okay, so it should be like this, CWS.count equal to this workbook dot sheets count. That means when another sheet is getting activated it will count the total number of sheets within this workbook, and then if this CWS count is less than the value that is generated in the sheet settings.range A6, then it will again call the generate month, else it will exit. So this code we need to repopulate the sheet name in the setting sheet if any sheet is deleted. So now let's check. So go to attendance sheet, first save it, and now here we have January and February, and here you can see we have two sheets, January and February. Now right click here, delete, then again delete, and here if I go to settings we can see it is deleted again. And again if we take February, let's see, February name is generated, and when we delete this sheet we can see the name of the February is deleted. So this list we have to create a dynamic range. So first go to formula, name manager, new, then type here S underscore sheets, type here sheets name. Now here equal to offset bracket open, select this cell, comma 1, comma 0, comma count A, within bracket select this range, then bracket close, comma 1 column width, bracket close, okay. Now if I select this, you can see this range is selected. Now if I create February, then settings, formula, name manager, month, list, sheet name. Now you can see these two are selected. So this dynamic name range is perfect. Now we will create the formula for the employee report here for the present. So before that, we will click the check days here and we'll do some attendance for February. Click bulk attendance, present, and make some absent. Then here vacation leave, here it should be medical leave, and here let's take a annual leave. Okay, this for employee 1 we are taking here half day, medical leave, work from home, vacation leave, casual leave. Okay, close. Now go to employee report. Now here we will generate the formula. So first we need to understand how this value will come. So in the January, if I click on report, we can see for Manoj Saha, that is employee 001, 21%. So this value should be taken, and in February for report, employee 1 is 18. So these two values should be taken. So in the employee report, if I type here equal to January, this one, so the value became 21. So here you can see January 2021, and here AJ 13, and for absent it will be AK 13. In this way it will go for employee 1. So here we need to sum all the sheets. So here we need to create an array. So for that we need here to create indirect function, bracket open, then text reflection, here double quotation, and here single inverted comma, then here close the inverted comma, double inverted comma, and instead of January 2021 in this way, we have to create the total list. So we have the list name, that is dynamic list range, that is S underscore sheet name, and within quotation here it should be up to AJ, then here close, then and here it is 13. So it is 13 because we have taken for employee 001. It may be 14 if it is 002, it may be 13, 14, 15, anything. If the employee changes, this value will change. So to get the exact row number of the employee, we need to use here match. So our lookup value will be this employee, comma, our lookup array will be go to master sheet, select A1, it should be A1, sorry, A1 here to A110, comma 0 for exact match, bracket close. So here the value of match becomes, if I press F9, this 13. So it is perfectly okay. Now press enter. So we got here error value because it is an array formula with the help of indirect. So let's say with pressing Alt or enter, we cannot enter the formula over the mask cell. Okay. Now here we need to use sum if. So here use sum if, here comma, if the value of the present is greater than 0. Now press enter. So again it's value, error value, and now here we have to use the sum product function. Then here bracket close, enter. Now you can see we got the value 39. So in January it is 21 plus 18, it's 39. So we got here the value 39. In the same way we have to do for absent. So for absent it is AK, then AL, AM, AN. So the function will be the same. We have to only change this value from J to L, K like this way. So select this one, then go here, paste it here, okay, then paste. In this way, paste for all the cells. And now here, instead of J, we have to give K. So you got the absent, JKL. Now let's check for the employee 1 half day. So go to January or February, anywhere. Suppose go to February and give here a half day. So here we can see half day value 1. Sick leave. Go to February and give here, instead of VL, give SL. You can see here value became sick leave 1. And now here just type YTD and drag till the end, and here we will face the value for the month. So it is very easy. So type here equal to, go to January and select present and press enter. So we got here 21, but here we have to make it dynamic. It is a fixed formula, but when we change it to February, the value is not changing. So that's why we need to make it dynamic. So for that we use indirect function. So indirect, and here it's January. So first give here double quotation, then double quotation close for single inverted comma, and instead of January we will select this one, and this bracket should be within quotation. Then again and instead of 2021 we will select this range. Then again and this bracket and all this should be within indirect. So up to here, so first here we have to give a double quotation, and then before AJ13 we will give a double quotation, then and. Okay, delete this one and give it here inverted comma, bracket close, and enter. So we got the same value 21, but if I put February it is 17. Now here first fixed this cell with F4 and F4, enter. And now here the main thing is here, first we have mistake here, the quotation should be here, and here we need to generate a dynamic row. So for that we have to again use match function as we used it here. So match, lookup value will be this cell, press F4, comma, our array will be, go to master, select in this way, and here it should be A1, and here it should be 110. Then comma exact match 0, then bracket close for match, and then bracket close for indirect, enter. So it's 17. Now if I change it to 2, you can say it's 19. For February employee 2 report is 19. So in this way you can create this one. Now you should fix this one, F4, enter. Now drag this till the end, so all are showing 19. Now the same way here you have to change this one, K L okay. So here all these are 0. Suppose let's see here for training in February month, if we give for employee 2 a training, suppose we send the employee 2 to training for last 3 days. So bulk here training, close. Now go to employee report, you can see 3 training. We got all this, and now we will create a formula here to populate the dates of each month. So for that, first we need to create a column here and give here equal to double quotation, enter, and drag this till the end. And here we'll use the function, so equal to if. That means we are giving a logic. If the first day of this month is same as this one, then we'll put the first date of the month, else it will be blank. So the formula is text bracket open, value will be date, then year should be this one, press F4, comma, the month should be this one, log the column, comma, day will be 1. This is the first date, and to format this date as text, comma, within quotation DDD, quotation close, bracket close, is equal to this one. So this is the logic. If this is true, then we will get this date. So this is the first date, so we'll get the date here. Else, comma, double quotation, that is blank, enter. So we got here blank. If we drag till the end, we can see that we are getting, oh, here is some problem maybe. Let's see, okay, where is the problem? 11 TTT 10. Okay, here is the problem. So the problem is this one here, you have to log the row. Okay, so now drag it here and drag till the December. So you can see we are getting the first date on every Friday for January, and for February we are getting for every Monday, because for January Friday is the first date and Monday is the first date for February. So we are getting all the first date on these days. So to solve this problem, we have to use another logic. So here we will put AND to add another logic, and here the logic should be the count of left, the count of these cells before these cells, the first date should be 0. That means count if the range will be this cell colon this cell, and first cell should be locked, F4, and not the cell, we should lock only the column. So press F4 again. Okay, now here comma, our criteria will be the date. So copy this formula, and in the criteria we will put this date, so it will count this date within this range. So if the value is 0, then we will get this date, and if the value is more than 0, that is 1, then we will get here blank. So here equal to 0. Our logic completed. Now comma, sorry, here our count, here it should be 1 bracket close for count if equal to 0, then here bracket close for and comma value if true this and value if false this. Now enter. So here we got blank. Yes. Now you can see we are getting the only first date, and drag here. Okay, so we have got all the first date of each month. Now we have to create the second dates. So to create the second dates, we have to use another logic here. If bracket open, this cell is less than EO month, and here the start date will be this date. So copy this one and paste it here, comma 0 bracket close. If this date is less than the end date of this month, then here this date plus 1. So comma value if true this cell plus 1, else blank. Here bracket close for another logic, that is if, then press enter. So we got here blank. Now if I drag up to here, we got 2. Now if I drag till the end, we got up to here 31. Now if I drag up to December, we got all the months. Now our work is to highlight these dates so that we can understand which dates are week off, which dates are holiday, which dates are present, absent, half day, annual day, like this way. And to highlight these cells, we need to do conditional formatting. But before that, we need to format all these cells. So first, select this cell up to here, then merge left alignment, go to font, then select a font and the font size. You can give a color for background and a font color, this one, and border we will give here. We will select a color, this one, and select this one. We'll give top border and bottom border. Okay, so we got it. So we need to merge more cells. Okay, now it's fine. So here we have to give the border again. So go to border, select the color, then top border, sorry, select this one, top border and bottom border. So it's looking good. Now we should hide this one, hide column. Now select this range and make it right alignment, and for this we have to go to home, give this color as a background and font color this one, and border will be thin color, thin border, outside, inside. Okay, here we will not give any background color, only the borders. So right click, format cell, select the color, border, outline, inside. Okay, and after that select the total, right click, format cells, then select this border and give a outline. And for the middle we will select this one and give a middle border. Okay, now it's fine. Now for this we have to give different colors. So for present we'll give one color, for absent we'll give different color. Suppose for present we will give here green color, suppose this one light green, and for absent we will give light red color, so maybe this one, and for half day more lighter green, so we can use this one. Okay, there is some difference, or you may give more lighter this one. For annual leave we will give light orange color, so we can use this one. For sick leave we can use blue, this second one. For medical leave we can give a yellow color. For casual leave we can give maybe this color, gray. Sorry, we will not give a gray, we will use gray for weekends, so we can use first purple and make it lighter. Okay, this color. For vacation we will give deep orange, so we can use this one. Work from home we can use this blue color. For training we can use maybe navy blue, or let's take this one. Okay, now this color should be copied with Format Painter and use it here. And now we have to change the font for this one, so we can select Bernard MD Condensed, okay, and for this one we can select Times New Roman, okay, and make it bold, and you can also increase the font size. And now we will highlight all these cells. So first select this cell. Now we will highlight the weekend. So first, to highlight the weekend, go to home, then new rule, use this function, that is use a formula to determine which cell to format, and here we will use equal to count if bracket open. Our range should be s underscore weekend, a dynamic name range for weekend in setting sheet, comma this one, and make the row fixed, not the column. Press F4. Okay, bracket close, equal to 1. Then the formatting will be, fill color will be gray color, font color will be gray color, and border will take white for left and right. Okay, okay, so we got Sunday as holiday. Let's go to settings, and here let's see only Sunday, so we'll type here Saturday and Sunday. So in the employee report we'll get 2 days for weekends. Now we will highlight the holiday dates. So again select this one up to this, then home, conditional formatting, new rule, this one, equal to count if, bracket open, s underscore holiday dates, comma, our criteria should be this range, and here we have to give a relative cell reference, so remove all the dollars, bracket close, equal to 1. And for here we'll use fill color, this one, border white for left and right, and font color also this one. Then okay, press OK. Now we can see all the holidays are highlighted. Now we will highlight these cells which are blank. So home, conditional formatting, new rule, select this one, equal to this cell, make it relative, equal to blank. Format cell, for fill we'll use this color, and here pattern we will use this one, and for font we'll use this one, as we are given third, and here also 1 2 3. Okay, this one. Okay, so we got all this. So here we have to give a border also. Here go to home, manage role. For this one we will give border. So fill border, border, outline. Okay. So we got the border for this. And now we will highlight the presents. So before highlighting the presents, we have to understand how to fetch the value of this cell. So to do that, first here, let's do it here, equal to offset bracket open. First is our reference. So our reference will start from here, comma, but delete this one, as this is January 2021 D13, so it will do for the first row, it will not affect this second row. So we have to make it dynamic. So for that we have to use indirect function, and the text should be within quotation. So here single quotation will be within double quotation, and instead of January we will select this cell, delete these names, okay, and column should be locked. So for thrice you can see B column is locked now. Then here, and first bracket should be within double quotation, then the year. So year should be this one. Sorry, here we have to put and, then year should be this one, and here delete the sheet name and also delete G6. It should be only D6, and you have to make it absolute with F4. Then here and these are the text. So here and this text, then here we have to use double quotation close, bracket close for indirect. Now if you see the text reference, we got the same value, January 2021 D13, but when you drag it down, it will take February 2021. Now how many rows to go down? So we have selected employee 1, so we have to match this employee 1 with the range. So lookup value will be this one. So delete the sheet name and delete G4, and this should be fixed with F4. Sorry, this one F4, comma, lookup array. Array should be the range of the sheet name. So first we have to use this indirect function. So copy this one, and this indirect function will create a range, or it may say lookup array. So here our employee ID starts from A13. So give it A13 to our we will use it for 100 employees. So here we will put to A110. So this became our range for the lookup array. Then comma, 0 for exact match, bracket close for match, comma. Now if I select the row and press F9, I got here 1, but it should be 0 because we have taken the row number 13 as the first reference. So first employee is also on 13, so it should be 0. That's why here I will put -1. Then in the same way we have to create the column. So select this match completely, then here paste it. And now for match we will use the dates. So first delete this one, and here the range should be relative, and within the indirect the range will be the date row is on 12th row. So and it starts from D and ends on AH. So here we will type D12 to AH12, and this should be logged with F4. Sorry, no need to log because it is within the text quotation. Okay, then here also it will be -1, comma, 1 row height and 1 column width, bracket close. Sorry, here should be 1, bracket close, enter. So we got here error value. If we drag this, we can see for employee 1 January we got HL, then WO, WO, EPP, here E. So everything is okay. Now select the formula, copy it, then select this range, then go to home, conditional formatting, new rule, select this one, paste here, equal to P, and here we will take this one. Let's see, we will take this one, border white, left and right, then font color this one, okay, okay. So we got the presence. Now absent. In the same way, go to home, select new rule, here paste it, equal to A, bracket, sorry, no bracket, go to home, fill. So first go to font, select this one, border white, left, right, fill, more colors, select this one, okay, font color also take it this one, okay, then click OK. You can see the absent is highlighted. In this way you have to do all the legends, that is half day, annual, sick leave, medical, casual, vacation, work from home and training. So let me do it very fast. So we have completed the conditional formatting. Now if I change something, suppose we have no training here, so go to January. If I put here training, you can see here training is shown up. In this way it will automatically shown up, and now we have to hide these cells. So this date should be hidden. So go to home, new rule, use a formula, equal to this cell, make it relative, greater than today. Here the font color should be white. Okay, so you can see this got hidden. And now another new rule, same, equal to this cell, make it relative, less than today. Here also font should be white. Okay, now we have to rearrange this so that it works well. Move it to the end, apply. Now you can see all this got hidden, and this one, it should be after here, apply, and yes, you can see it is all okay. Now select this range and take it this color, sorry, take it this color, white, bold, and all border. And for these cells, home, give it a light color and all border. And here also you give all border, but this between borders we have to remove. So for that we have to again go to manage rule, and for this two, this one, edit rule, format, sorry, border. Here I will select this one. Okay, okay, this one is also same thing, this one. Okay, okay, okay. Now everything is looking good. Delete this one and go to view, remove grid lines. Okay, it's all okay now. Now let's take another sheet. So go to master, take March, create check days. So here in the employee report, you can see for the March we do not have any highlight, only week off and holidays are shown. Now in the March we will select all this and bulk attendance present. Now if you go to the employee report, you can see the March is filled with green color. Now here suppose you took this one and make it absent. Go to employee report, you can see this is shown. Now again go to March, do it here. Suppose this one is half day, this one is annual leave, this one is sick leave, medical leave, casual leave, vacation leave, work from home, and this is training. Then close, go to employee report. You can see all the colors are shown one by one. So in this way you can create a employee attendance report so that it looks good and you can clearly understand which employee has taken maximum, present, absent, half day in this way. So you can change the employee ID or the month. So if you change the February to March, you can see all the details are given. So in this way you can use this employee attendance report. So I hope you have enjoyed this tutorial. So I request you to hit the like button to encourage me to upload more new videos. And if you are new to our channel, please subscribe our channel and press the bell button to help us grow our channel. And on the next tutorial, we will learn about the leave report. So this is the leave report. Here you can see all the employee names are given. This is the previous year's balance, and these are the leave entitled for this year, and this is the total leave, and these are the leave used. Here you can get 5 because this is greater than this one. Total leave is 2 and he has taken 5, so it got highlighted, and he has taken excess 3 leave for this. So all these things we will learn on the next tutorial. Thanks for watching the video till the end. See you soon in the next tutorial. Hi, welcome to our channel Saha Computer Education Center. This is the 5th part of the series Attendance Management System, and in the previous tutorials we have learned about setting sheet, employee data, pre-book leave, leave planner, employee report, and today we will learn about leave report. So first we will understand how leave report works, and after that we will learn how to create it. So let's go to leave report. So as you can see, this is a leave report. You can see the headings. This is previous balance, this is leave entitled, total leave, used year till date, and balance leave. First you have to enter the employee ID. When you enter an employee ID, automatically the employee name will populate it with the help of formula. And after that you have to manually type the different values for previous leave balance one by one, and this leave entitled will be fetched from the values you have entered in the setting sheets. So if you go to setting sheet, we have entitled, you can see here for annual leave, 10 annual leave, here sick, medical leave, we have entitled these leaves. These are for example purpose. So in the leave report, these values are taken from the setting sheets, and total leave is this previous leave plus the leave entitled. So this is the important part, that is the leave used till the date. So these values are taken from all the attendance sheet. So if you can see here January, this is the attendance, and if you go to report, you can see here are the different leaves, that is annual leave, sick leave, medical leave. These values are added to this. So here you can see all the sheets, that is we have created in the last video setting sheet list in the setting sheet here. So as we create the new sheet, automatically this sheet name is appeared here, and with the help of this list we have added all the annual leave, sick leaves from the report part of the attendance sheet. And after that we have calculated the balance, that is total leave minus used, and here you can see this red cells are overtaken of leaves. That means here you can see total leave for leave 6 is 2, but he has taken leave total leave of 5, so excess he has taken 3. So these are highlighted. So now we will understand how to create this leave report. So first we have to open our workbook, that is attendance management system. So this is our attendance management system, and now we have to create a new sheet. Click here, new sheet is created, and rename this sheet as leave report. So double click here and type leave report, enter. So now here first select A1 to B5 and merge it, and type here logo, enter. And now select the cell from C1 to AO here AO and merge it. And again select C2 to AO2 and merge it. And now here we will type the company name. So for that, type equal to S underscore company name. Enter. And here equal to S underscore company address. Enter. Now we have to select all these cells up to AO and right click, column width, take 3. So we have got it. Now format this cell. Go to home. Here select the font of your choice. Here I am selecting this one. Then font size 28. Background color this one. And font color is white. And for this one, select the background, this one, and here increase the font size to 14. Okay, and here select this one and make it center middle. You can take the font, different font if you wish, increase the font size. Okay, we have created this part, and now we will create the header for the lib report. So first select the cell C4 to AO4 and merge it, and type here lib report, or you can type here annual lib report. Annual lib report. Okay, and now select the font and increase the size. Okay, and here first select first 7 cell 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 and merge it. Go home and merge it, and type here previous balance. Then you can copy this and paste it here, here, this one, and again this one. And now type here leave entitled and then total leave, then used here till date and balance leave. Okay, so we have created this one. Now here we will type the name of the leaves. So for that, first select here equal to, go to setting sheet, select the first leaf. Now it will go on O9, 10, 11, 12 in this way. So it is O9. Press F4, enter, and now drag this up to here. And here type 10, then 11, then 12, then 13, 14, 15. Okay, and go to home and rotate the text as rotate text up in this way. Now copy this one and paste here this way. So we got all this. Now we have to format this one. So first select these columns with the help of Control key, and now drag it to make it thinner. Okay, and now we have to format this one. So first select these cells with the help of Control key and go to Home, select the font and this one and make it bold. Okay, now select all these cells and then select this background color and select also this one and give it a border, all border. Okay, so we have created the live header. And now we will create the employee ID and employee names. So first click here and type EMP ID and here employee name. Okay, double click here and here also double click. Okay, now type here one employee ID EMP001 and here we will fetch the employee name with the help of employee ID. So we will give here the formula equal to if this cell equal to blank then blank, otherwise index. Our array will be EM employee manager and select the employee name, comma, row number, match, lookup value will be this one, comma, lookup array will be EM employee ID, comma 0 for exact match, bracket close for match, bracket close for index and bracket close for if. Enter. So we got the name. Now drag this formula till 100 employees. So this is 106, we got count is 100, so 100 employees is selected. Now so enter the ID of the employee one by one, you will get the name. So EMP002, EMP003, EMP004, EMP05, EMP007. 6 is we have not entered the employee 6 because he has resigned. EMP007, sorry, 8, EMP009, EMP010. Okay, we got all the names. Now format this. So we have to format till 106th row. So first select this one and go to Home, select this color and give it a border and make it a bold and make it center middle. Okay, and now for all this, from the employee ID to all this, we have to give an alternate row color formatting. So for that we have to use conditional formatting. So first select from A7 to A0106, okay, up to this one, and now go to conditional formatting, Home, conditional formatting, new rule, and select user formula to determine which cells to format. Now here you have to use the formula to highlight the odd rows and the even rows. So type here equal to is odd, bracket open, row, bracket open, bracket close for is odd. And now format this cell here and go to fill, select this color and border outline. Okay, but here the formula will be another thing, and bracket open this cell here, log the column F4, okay, not equal to blank, comma. So first logic is A7 not equal to blank, and second is this row should be odd and bracket close for and we have given the formatting, so click OK. So we have got all the odd row formatted. Now we have to again go to home, conditional formatting, new rule, use this one, and here equal to and bracket open, this cell again make it mixed, that is column should be locked, not equal to blank, comma, is even, bracket open, row, bracket open, bracket close for is even, bracket close for and go to format, and fill color should be this one, deep one, and border outline. Okay. So we have got the formatting. So if I type here EMP011, you can see it is auto formatted. If I delete this one, this is not formatted. So we have created the conditional formatting for alternate row color. And now we will calculate the lib report. So first we have to enter this previous balance manually. So type here all the values, and now here in the lib entitled part we have to fetch the value from the setting sheet. So how to fetch this one? So here we will match these values, annual leave, with this one, annual leave, and we will fetch this value. So we have already created the name range for legend names and leave entitled. So we have to use that name range and import these values to the lib report with the help of index match. So here equal to index bracket open. So our array will be s underscore, you can see here leave names, leave entitled, here it is entitled, comma, row number will be match, lookup value will be this one. Here we have to log the row, so press F4, we have logged the row. Now comma, lookup array will be s underscore leave legend names, this one, comma 0, bracket close for match, bracket close for index. So we got here 30. So let's see this setting. We have here annual leave 30. Now you can drag this formula like this way. You can see 10, 10, 35, 50, 0, 0. So here 10, 10, 35, 50, 0, 0. And now you can drag it till 106, this one. But the problem is that we do not have any employee ID here, but still we are getting the value. So for that, here we have to use if this cell log this column F4, F4, F4 equal to blank, comma, blank, else value false, this one, then go to end, bracket close, and enter. Now drag this here and drag till the end. You can see now we do not have any value. If I type here EMP006, we are getting the value. So here we will use another thing, that is if error, maybe we get any error, in that case we will get here comma 0, bracket close, enter. So in this way we have to fetch the leave entitled value in these fields. Now the total field, so here select this cell and equal to this cell plus this annual leave, enter. So 10 plus 30, 40. Now drag this here. You can see here 8 plus 0 8, 10 plus 10 20. In this way, now drag till 106. Okay, so you can see here you are getting error. So we will do here, if this cell log the column equal to blank, then blank, else this one, then go to end, bracket close. Then we can also use an if error, and go to end, comma 0, bracket close, enter. Now drag this on the right side and drag till the end. So now it is perfect. So now we will create the formula for fetching the total leave used by the employee till the date. So for that we can do in this way, equal to January, select this one, plus February, this one, plus March, this one. Press enter. So we got the value 2. But when we insert a new sheet for April or May, then this formula will not work. So you have to create a dynamic range for this formula. So delete this one, and now we will create a dynamic formula with this. So type here indirect, and here double quotation, and then and now here we have January 2001. So we have to create this name dynamic. So we have this name within the setting sheet we have created in the last video, this one. So here we will use this one. So type s underscore sheets name, and then we have quotation am. So this will be within double quotation up to am. Yes. Now add. Now the row number. Here the row number should be dynamic. So here this row number is 7, and in the attendance sheet is 13. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So extra 6 should be added. So we have to get this row number first. For that we have to use row, bracket open, bracket close, plus 6. So this become 13. If I select this one and press F9, you can see we get 13. And here close the bracket. So we got the range. So let's see, press F9. You can see we got January, February, and here is the March. You can see. So all the range are taken. If we add a new sheet, then also it will be added here. Now the value of these sheets should be added. So we can use sum product for that. So use sum product, then go to the end and bracket close. We got here 0. But we know that in January annual leave is 0, in February it is 1, and it is March it is 1. But why it is given this way? Because here if I try to select this one and press F9, you can see 0, 1, 1, and here we have product. So product means multiplication. So 0 into 1 is 0. So in this way it total value becomes 0. So for that we have to use another condition, sum if, and here comma, our criteria will be not equal to 0, and this should be within quotation, and here it should be bracket close for sum if, and last is bracket close for sum product, then enter. You can see we got the value 2. Now if we drag in this way, we can see all the value is true, because here is also the value am. You can see it is also AM, but for sick leave it is AN. So here we have to change to AN. Here type N, then here it should be O, then you can do it here, P, then Q, R, S. So you can see all the values are different because a sick leave 2. If I go here, sick leave 0, 1 and 1, 2. If I see here for training, for January it is 2, for February 0, and for March is 1. So it became 3. So everything is okay. But if I drag this formula till the end, we got the value also here. So here we will use another condition. If this cell log the column equal to blank, then blank, otherwise this one, then bracket close at the end. And we will also use if error formula. If error, then at the end, comma 0, bracket close, enter. So now drag this way, sorry, okay, no problem. Here we have to again change this one, N, P, Q, R, S, okay. Now drag this till the end. You can see all these are blank and all the values from this sheet came. Now we have to create the balance. So equal to total balance minus used. So we got 38. So here we will add if function. If this cell, press F4 to log the column, comma, sorry, equal to blank, then blank, comma, else this formula, then here bracket close, enter. So we got 38. Now drag it, you can see this minus this one, enter, then drag till 106. You can see after it's 106. So we have created this total annual leave report. Now we have to highlight the cells for used, that is if this value is greater than this value, then it will be highlighted with red, and if here the value is less than 0, then also it will be highlighted. So first select this one and press Ctrl Shift down. It came up to 106. Then go to Home, Conditional Formatting, New Rule. Select Use a formula to determine which cell to format. Then in here type equal to this cell. Press F4 to make it relative, greater than this cell. Make it also relative. Press F4 3 times. So if this cell is greater than this cell, then format, go to fill, make it red color, okay, okay. So here is no value that is more than this one. So here is total training is 8, here it is 3. If I for February, if I go to attendance and for first employee, select this one and bulk attendance training, close. Let's go to leave report. 8 is total is 10. Now here go to attendance and make these two also training, close. Now go to leave report. You can see the total leave is 8 and he has taken 10 training leave. That's why it is highlighted. And now here it got minus value, so less than 0. So select this one and press Ctrl Shift down arrow and go to Home, conditional formatting, new rule, use a formula to determine which cell to format, equal to this cell, make it relative, then less than 0. Then here color is red. Okay, you can see this is highlighted. In this way, you have to highlight the cells that are greater than the total leaf or the leaf balance which are less than 0. Now we will create a VBA code so that when we click here, we can get the logo of our company. So for that we have to open the Visual Basic application. So press Alt F11, and here we have already created a code for logo. You can see here this one. So we will run this macro in the lab report sheet. So this is the lab report sheet. Double click, and here select worksheet, and here selection change, and within these 2 lines we will enter 3 lines code. So our logic will be, if we click here, that is our target cell, within the range A5 to P5, then logo macro will run. So type here, if not intersect, bracket open, target, comma, within the range, bracket open, within double quotation, A1 to B5, double quotation close, bracket close, for range and bracket close for intersect is nothing, then call logo and if. These are the 3 lines you have to type. Now save it and close the Visual Basic application. Now if I click here, you can see the open dialog box appeared. Now go to your folder and select the image and click open. And you can see the image is set within this cell range. So in this way you have to create this annual lab report. I hope you have understood it clearly, and if you have any problem regarding the formulas or the VBA codes, you can visit our blog. The link is given in the description box. So in the next tutorial we will learn about weekly report. So if we click on weekly report, we can see this is our weekly report. This is a very simple report. You can see first you have to select a date. Suppose 1st January. If we select 1st January, then the date from 1st January, 2nd January, 3rd to 7th January, and all the attendance are fetched from the attendance sheet of January, and the report are given here. You can see here we have 3 absent. This is the present. Here we have no leaves. Here casual leave, this one 3, then here 1 vacation leave. So in this way, these are the weekly report. Suppose you want to fetch the report of from Monday to Saturday, then first you need to know the date of the Monday. So if you take 2nd August, this is 2nd August is Monday. So you can see 2nd August is Monday, and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So these are the weekdays and these 2 are week offs. So here you can see total presence, absent here, annual leave. So all these are automatically fetched from the attendance sheet we have already done for January, February and March. These are only for the report purpose. You need to just enter the date and all the other things will be automatically done. So if you like this video, please hit the like button, and if you are new to our channel, please subscribe our channel so that you can get regular update from our channel. Thanks for watching the video till the end. See you soon in the next tutorial. Hi, welcome to our channel Saha Computer Education Center. This is the sixth part of the series Attendance Management System, and in this tutorial we will learn about weekly attendance report. So first we will understand how this weekly attendance report works, and after that we will learn how to create it. So let's go to weekly attendance report. So here is your weekly attendance report. So let's see how this works. This is very simple. You just enter the date from which you want to see the report. Here I have entered 2nd August 2021. So here the date appeared from 2nd August to 8th August. And these values are automatically displayed, and these values are fetched from the sheet that we have created. Suppose this is August. So first let's go to dashboard and go to master sheet and select August. As you can see here, these are the attendance we have made for August, and these values are taken. You can see here this from 2nd to 8th. These two are week offs, and if you can remember, these are attendance. Here we got vacation leave, here is training leave. So again let's go to weekly report. You can see the absence, vacation leave and training. All these are fetched with the help of formula, and on the basis of these values this report has been made. And if you want to change, suppose we have seen the report up to 8th of August. Now change the date to 9th of August. Then you can get 9th of August to 15th of August. So this is very interesting, and now we will learn how to create this. So let's get started. So as you can remember, on the last tutorial of this series we have learned this annual leave report, and today we will learn weekly attendance report. So first create a new sheet and name it weekly report. Now first we'll create a margin column and margin row, and here we will type weekly attendance report and leave one row, and then type here select date, and here month. Okay, now select B to J and merge it and give it the left alignment. Select the font, this one, select font size up to 18. Here you can take this one and make the font white, and for border go to more border and select a thick border, give a top and bottom border. Okay, now we got this weekly attendance report. You can make it little smaller font size, so 16. Okay, now reduce this row height. Okay, now okay, move this to here, and now increase the width. Type here 1st January 2021, and here we will get the month. So for that type equal to text bracket open value this one comma format text MMMM 4 times double quotation close bracket close and enter. So we got January, and if we want to create the month name like this one, so you have to type here and within quotation first bracket open and then year. So for that year select this date bracket close and within double quotation, first bracket close, double quotation close, enter. We can see January 2021. Now we will format this cell. So first select this to cell, go to home and select this color. Now select all these cells, go to home, go to border and more border, select this color, then thin border, outline, and here in the center, and select this one or this one and give it in the middle. Okay, now you can see we have the formatting. Now you can merge these cells also, merge and left align, merge and left align. Okay, now this border has gone, so again go to home, more borders, outline and inside, sorry, this one, outline and insert, and here you have to give this one. Okay, yes, we have done it. Now we will create the employee ID, employee name, then the date and the day header. So type here EMP-ID, then employee name, and then here select this to cell, merge and make it center, then this one, again go to home and merge and make it center and increase this column width. And now here we will fetch the date, so equal to this cell, enter. So we got the date here. Now we will format this cell, so right click, format cells, and go to number tab and then custom, and here delete this one, keep only dd-mm. Okay, now you can see the date. Now here we will put equal to this cell plus 1, so we get the second date. So up to 7th we will drag, yes, we got it up to date 7th. Now here we will fetch the day, equal to text, bracket open, select this cell, bracket close, sorry, comma, the format text will be DDD, then close the double quotation and then bracket close, enter. So we got Friday. Now drag this till here. Now go to home and give a text rotation for rotate text up this way, and now select all this and double click here. Now select this, home, center, sorry, center and middle. Now we have to format these cells. First select these cells, go to home, select this color, bold and give a border, outline inside. Okay, now enter the employee ID EMP001, and here we will fetch the value, that is the name of the employee, equal to if, bracket open, this cell equal to blank, then blank, else index, our array will be the name range from employee manager, so EM employee name, comma, row. For that we use match function, lookup value will be this one, comma, lookup array will be EM employee ID, comma, 0 for exact match, bracket close for match, bracket close for index, and bracket close for if, enter. So we got the name here. Now we have to drag this till 108. So drag this up to 108. So this is 108. So let's see. So you can see here the count is 100. So we have dragged the formula for 100 employees. Now if we enter EMP002, the name appeared. Now we have to give a conditional formatting for this. So for that, select here from B9 to J108. Now we have to give here the alternate row color formatting. So go to home, conditional formatting, new rule, select this one and type here equal to and bracket open. This cell, press F4 to lock the column, not equal to blank, comma. Another is this row is odd. So check is odd, bracket open, row, bracket open, bracket close for is odd, bracket close for and. Now click the format and select a light color, and for border give outline, then okay. So we got for this row, that is this one is odd row and this is not blank, that's why this row has been formatted. Now for the even row we have to format, go home, then from conditional formatting select new rule, select this one, the same way type equal to and this cell, press F4 to lock the column, not equal to blank, comma, is even, bracket open, row, bracket open, bracket close for is even, bracket close for and. Go to format, select border outline, then fill with deep color, okay. So we got here the alternate row color. Now if I type here EMP003, you can see here we got it, but here 10 is extra, so we are getting error if we have wrong employee ID. So here we have to type if error, go to and, comma, blank, that is double quotation, bracket close, enter, and this one, drag the formula till the end, and if I type here EMP0000 an invalid employee ID, then we do not get any error, it is blank. So did this one, okay. So we have completed this part. Now we will fetch the value from the attendance sheet. Suppose this is January, so the attendance of employee 1 will be fetched from the sheet January. So how to do that? So first we have to type here equal to VLOOKUP, bracket open, lookup value will be this one, comma, then table array, go to sheet January, select from here to this one, but here we have to take only the date row, not the day row. So for that reason here we will take 12. Then our range will go up to 112. So here we have to type 112. Then comma, column index number. So which date we have to find? So for that we need to use match function. Our date will be this one, comma, array. Our array will be go to January, select this range, and range will be date. So here we have to give 12, then comma 0, bracket close for match and bracket close for field. Press enter. We got here HL. If I go to January, you can see here it is HL. Now drag the formula. So before dragging we have to lock some rows. For this one we have to lock the column, press F4 thrice, and here we have to lock the row, okay, and we have to log this completely, that is F4, and here also F4. Press enter, and now drag the formula here and here. So we got all the values. You can see here, you can see HL, 2 ECOFs, P, then T. You can see here all the value came. But the problem is that when I type here 28th January, these values got error, because here our sheet name is January, but we have entered into the sheet February. So we have to make this sheet name dynamic so that it can work with any date. So double click here, and here we have to make it dynamic. So for that, type here indirect, double quotation start, and this single quotation will be within double quotation, and this January. So here we have to use text function, bracket open, then select this cell and log the row, comma, our format will be M 4 times, double quotation close, bracket close. So with the help of this formula we'll get the name of the month, and then first bracket is netted, so it will be within double quotation, then again and the year can be fetched with the help of year function. So year, select this cell, log the row, bracket close, and double quotation start, and this complete range will be within double quotation and bracket close for indirect. And the same thing we have to do it for this one. So for that, select from indirect up to this one, but remember this range is from A12 to AH112, and here A12 to AH12. So copy this and paste it here up to this, paste, and here we have to do up to only 12. Now press enter, we got the same value. Now drag this and drag down. Now we can see we have got the value. This is from January sheet, and this is one from February sheet. If you can check, go to February, you can see these three are P. If I make a change and type here A, go to weekly report, you can see here is A. So in this way you have to use the formula to fetch the value from different attendance sheet to this weekly report sheet. Now we have to drag this formula till the row 108. So double click here, again double click. So we got up to 8, but we got here error values. So to remove this, type here if error, then go to end, comma, double quotation, bracket close, enter. Now drag this here and drag till the end. Now if I type here EMP004, you can see all the values are imported. Now we will create the report part. So reduce this column width, and here we have to type the name of the legends. So here first select this two cell, go to home, merge it, and we have to drag this up to this one, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Okay, we have 10 legends, so we have dragged up to 10 column. Now here equal to, go to setting set and select this one, press enter. So we got here present, and lock this one with F4 and drag till here. And now as you can see here, it is 06 then 07. So go to weekly report, and for this one it should be 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 and last one is 15. So we got all the names of the legends. Now select this one, go to home, wrap text and make it center middle. And now format this. So select this one, bold, and here all borders. Now for conditional formatting, we have to go to home, manage rule. Now select this one, here type comma and select the range. We have selected up to this, and instead of 16 we have to type 108. Apply and select this one, copy and paste it here, apply. So we got the alternate row color very easily from the previous formula. And now we will calculate the report part. So if I want to calculate the present, type here equal to count if, a range should be this one, and here the column should be locked. So F4 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 comma, our criteria will be present, that is P, bracket close, enter. But problem is this, if I drag here, it is also taking 4 because here is also P. So with the help of dynamic formula, we can do it very easily, that when you drag here, automatically it will take absent. And another problem is there, if I type here P or A in this way, but later if we change the value here, then it will not work. So for that purpose, we will make this value dynamic. So for that, we have to use index. Our array will be setting legend acro, comma, row number will be match, lookup value will be this one, comma, lookup array will be s underscore legend names, comma 0 for exact match, then bracket close for match, bracket close for index, enter. So we got here 4. Now this one is L7 and next one will be M7. So here row should be locked, F4 F4. Okay, press enter. Now drag here, you can see 1 absent. Here is 1 absent, 0 half day, all are 0. Now drag this till 108. So drag this 108. Okay, this is up to this one. So we got all these values. So here is all are present. So we got the present value and there is no other. So if I want to change here from 1st January, you can see we got here 1 training, here the 3 vacation leave, 1 absent here, 3 present. But problem is this one. So for that we have to use here if bracket open this cell equal to blank then blank, else use this formula, go to end bracket close, and here column should be locked. Press enter, drag to the right and then drag to the down. Now you can see everything is gone. So in this way you have to create the report part. So type here EMP006, sorry 5. You can see everything is done. Change the date from 8, we got the value. In this way you have to create the weekly attendance report. So I hope you have understood very well, and on the next tutorial we will learn about the daily report, this one. So whenever you enter a value here, suppose 1st of January, you can see we got the value, that is here according to the setting sheet this is a work day, and we have taken here present value. So all the present are shown here. If I take here absent, only the absent name will be displayed. As there is no absent, we can see here absent is 0, everything is 0. Let's take here 5th of January, there are total 11 employees, 2 resigned, 9 employees are employed, 1 is in leave. So let's see, present is 7, absent is 1, and casual leave 1, and no other leave has been taken. So if I take a present, so all the present names are shown and their contact numbers, and if I type absent, here the absent is shown, and here if I take leave, then the leave employee is shown here. So we will learn this in the next tutorial. So if you like this video, please hit the like button, and if you are new to our channel and want to learn like these videos, please subscribe our channel so that you can get regular updates from our channel. Thanks for watching the video till the end. See you soon in the next tutorial. Hi, welcome to our channel Saha Computer Education Center. This is the 7th part of the series Attendance Management System, and today we will learn about the daily attendance report. So first we will see how this daily attendance report works, and after that we will learn how to create this. So click on daily report, and here is our daily report. So as you can see here, first we have date, then day type, leave type, and then page number. So if I type here 1st January 2021, you can see the day type is a holiday, that's why this list is blank. If I type 2nd of January, this is a weekend, and this one is blank. And if I type here 7th of January, you can see this is a work day, and here type is leave, that's why we can see the list of employees who have taken the leaves on this date. And now if I select here present, we can get the list of the employees who are present in this date. And if I click absent, we can get a blank result because no employee is absent in this date. And here report summary, we have total 11 employees, 2 resigned employees, Now 9 employees are employed in leave 2. So here present is 7, absent is 0, half day is 0, and here the leaves value, here you can see casual leave 1, vacation leave 1. So if I take here leave, we can see name of the employee, the type of the leave he has taken, and the contact number. And if this list crosses the serial number of 20, then you have to type page 2 here. If I type page 2, then next list will generate here. In this way, this daily report works. So now we will learn how to create this. First, create a new sheet and rename it as daily report. Now create a column margin and a row margin and type here daily attendance report. Then leave a column and type here date, then day type, then attendance type, then type here page number. Okay, now here we have to enter a date, suppose 1st January 2021. So here we will create a formula so that it will display the type of the day of this date. So here in day type we will create a formula so that it will display whether this date falls on holiday, weekend day, or a work day. So to do that, we have to use the formula equal to if, then we will match this date with the holiday date range. So match, lookup value is this one, comma, lookup array will be s underscore holiday dates, comma, 0 bracket close. This logic, that means this one will return the serial number of the dates if it matches with the date range, else it will give us not available value. So to avoid the not available value, we will use here if error. If error, then at the end, comma, 0 bracket close, greater than 0, comma, it will display holiday, comma. If the value is false, then another logic it will take if error match, lookup value is this one. So this value should be converted to the day. So here type text, comma, within quotation DDD, quotation close, bracket close. So this value, press F9, you can see we got Friday. So now if this value matches with the array weekend, that is s underscore weekend, comma, 0 bracket close, then comma, for error value it will return 0 bracket close greater than 1. Then it will return weekend, else it will return work day, bracket close, enter. So it is returning a holiday. So if I type 2nd of January, it is work day, 3 weekend, because here on 2nd it is work day, the setting we can see it is Saturday and Sunday. So 2nd January is Saturday, but here it is showing work day. Let's see here, 4th, so work day. So here is some mistake. Let's see. Here it should be greater than 0. So here if I type 2 is weekend, 3 is weekend. But if we give here any other value, that is invalid date, suppose if I type here 1 like this or like this, it is showing work day, but this is not a date. So for that we have to use here another function at the beginning, is number. If this is a number, then it will use this formula, else it will be blank, bracket close, enter. Okay, let's see. Here we have to put another if. Logic is this one, is number, bracket open, this one, bracket close. So if this is number, then this will work, else, comma, double quotation, that is blank, enter. There is some mistake. Let's see where is the mistake. First logic, evaluate through this one, weekend, work day. Okay, remove this bracket and this one also. So this is the formula, press enter, you can see it is blank. And if we remove this, now we can see it is weekend. Now the attendance type. So here we have to use the drop down list. So here we will use, go to data, data validation, select list, and in source type present, comma, absent, comma, leave. Okay, so we got here present, absent and leave. Now page number, here we will type page number 1, and here we will get the day value of the date. So for that, equal to text this date, comma, within quotation D 4 times, quotation close, bracket close, enter. So we got here Sunday. Now we will format this heading. So first reduce this column width and this column width. So this is the header part, and now select this one up to here, then merge it and select the font, then font size, make it left alignment 16, this color white. Okay, now border will be, take black thick border, and at the top and at the bottom. Okay, so we got here. Now select this one and go to home, give here this color, bold, white. Okay, now select this total range and go to home again, go to more border, take this border, give it in top, middle and bottom, and then take white color and give it in the middle, then okay. So we got this one. Now we can increase this one. Suppose we take a present, okay, in this way. Now we will create the report part. Now here take another column, insert, and make it little bigger, and here we will start the serial number. Here type hashtag, and here type EMPID, then employee name, then on the next leave type, and then contact number. And here we have to use a formula to get the serial number. So here is 1. So we will give here a formula equal to if this cell make it fixed equal to 1, then this cell press F4 plus row, that is it will give the row number of this one minus 9, bracket close and enter. So we got here 1 and we have to drag till 20. So delete this one. So we got till 20. And if I type here 2, then we got here error value. So for 2 or 3 or 4, we have to give another logic. So here, create the bracket, comma, value is false. So here it will be within bracket, this cell, press F4, minus 1, bracket close, into 2 plus row minus, this one is 9, so minus 8. So minus 8, then bracket close and enter. We got here 3. So here it should be 20. Okay, so we got 21 and drag till the end. So we got 21 to 40. If I type here 3, then 41 to 60. If I type here 4, then 61 to 80. And if I type here 5, 80 to 100. So for that we have to increase the column width. Okay. Now employee ID. So here all this value will be fetched with the help of advanced filter. So we will not put any formula here. We will now just format this part. So first select this one, give it a gray color, this one, okay, make it center middle, and now for this part select this color, bold and white, and now select the total part and give it a border. Go to more border, take a thin border, then outline. Okay, and for the row we have to put another. So for this one we have to put all border. No, go to more border and use for this one. Okay, it's done. And now for the rest we will format in different way. Go to more border, select this one and click on here. Okay, so we got it here. Now increase these things. Okay, so we have created this one. So our first part is complete, and now in the right hand side we will create the summary of this report. So for that type here number of employees, and here type total employee, then resigned, then employed, and then in leave. So here select this one, give it a border. Okay, now select this one, go here, give it an outline border, and this one give here. Okay, and here we will do another, that is number of employee in leaves. So here type equal to, go to settings, select this one and press enter. Then drag up to here. Okay, delete this one, and now this one also go to here, then this color and border outline. Okay, and now select this one and border, click here, then take this one and click here. Okay, and now same formatting will be done here. So select this one, format painter, then click here, and same thing will be here. Okay, now select this one and merge it and make it left center, and again this one merge it, then left alignment. And we have to remove this border also. So select this one, remove this border. Okay, and now select here and again go to home and remove this border. Okay, so we have created these headers for number of employees and number of employees in leaves. So now we will create here the formula so that you can get total number of employees, resign number of employees, employees employed, and total number of leaves. So type here equal to count a, bracket open, and we'll count the total number of IDs in employee manager. So type here em underscore employee ID, then bracket close and enter. So we got here 11. Now for resigned employee equal to count if, range will be the resign date column. So em underscore resign date, comma, the criteria will be that sale should be greater than 0. Greater than 0 should be within double quotation, and bracket close and enter. So we got 2, and total number of employed will be equal to total employee minus resigned. 9 is employed, and in leave we have to make a total for these cells. So equal to sum, select these cells, bracket open, enter. So we got this in leaves. Here is no value, so it is showing 0. We will create this formula after creating here a data. So for that, type here data and select this cell and paste here as value. And in the employee ID, we will type equal to, if, go to employee manager, select this one, equal to blank, then it will show up blank, else it will show the value of this cell, bracket close, enter. So we got employee ID. Now we have to create this formula for 100 employees. So we have to go up to 107. Okay, this is 99, 100 employee. Okay, now we have to create the name of the employee. So equal to index, first we will type if this cell equal to blank, then blank, otherwise index. Array will be employee manager, employee name, comma, our row number will be match, the lookup value will be this one, comma, our array will be em underscore em employee ID, comma 0 for exact match, bracket close for match, bracket close for index, and bracket close for if. Enter. So we get the name of the employee. Okay, and now we will import here the attendance of this date here for this employee. So let's take here 1st of January and here we have to use the offset function to do that. Equal to offset. Our first reference will be go to sheet January, click here, comma. After that, we have to check the row number, that is the employee. So for that, we have to use match. Lookup value will be this one, comma. Lookup array will be the January from this cell to here up to row number 112, because here you can use up to 100 employees and that will go up to row number 112. So comma 0 for exact match, bracket close, comma. Now column. For column we have to check this date, that is this one, within these columns. So use here match. Lookup value will be this one, comma. Array will be this range, comma 0 for exact match, bracket close, comma 1 column height, comma 1 column width, bracket close, and enter. We got here WO, but if we go to January sheet, first date is HL. So here we have to change the column number. So for that, our column number is this one. So here we have to minus 1. So we got HL. But there is another problem, that is if I change here the month, it will not change. We are getting an error value because in the formula we have given here the range for sheet January, but this date is for February month. So we have to make this sheet name dynamic. So for that, click here. We have to use indirect function. Indirect. Now we have to place the text within the double quotation. So first here is a single quotation. So this should be kept in double quotation. Then change this January. So for that, type and text bracket open. The value is this one, comma. The format text will be within quotation 4 times M, quotation close, bracket close, and then here is first bracket which is also text. This should be kept within double quotation, and the year. So for year we have to use year function. Select this one, bracket close, and these are also to be kept within this text. So quotation here, and here is also quotation and bracket close for indirect. Now if you select this one and press F9, you can see we got February. That means now with the help of this date we got the name of the sheet February. So we have to copy this formula up to here, then copy it and paste wherever you get January. So here is January. Select this one up to here, paste it, and here you should give double quotation close, bracket close for index. Here is another January. So select this up to here, paste it, and here you should give double quotation, bracket close for index. Enter. We got P, that is for February. Now if I put here 4th January 2021, we got present. You can see here 4th January it is present. Then for second employee it is vacation leave. So if I drag this formula till the end, we are getting error because we have to fix this cell. So for that, press F4. F4. We do not need this one because it is on the same sheet. So we do not need the name of the sheet. Here F4, F4, Here also we don't need daily report, delete it. F4, 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 enter. Now if I drag, you can see VL, PA, everything we are getting here. So you can see here is one error and here is another error. So it is because we do not have employee 6 and 11 within these sheets. That's why it is showing error. So we will solve this latter. First, we want to fetch the actual name of this legend. That is, we have here P. So P stands for present, VL stands for vacation leave. So we want to fetch these names from this setting sheet here. So for that, we have to use index match function. So first we'll type index. Our first array will be the name of the legends. So for that, S underscore legend names, comma. Now the row number we will use the match function and we will match this value that we have fetched with the help of offset function with the range of leave acro. So type here match, then lookup value will be the offset, comma, lookup array will be S underscore leave acro, comma, 0 for exact match, bracket close for index, match and bracket close for index. Press enter, we got here present. So now we will solve this problem, error problem. So for that, it is very simple. Type here if error, then go to the end, comma, double quotation, bracket close and enter. Now drag it till the end. So we got in this way. Now we will fetch the contact number of the employee. So this is also very simple, equal to index. Our array will be employee manager contact, comma, row number will be, let's do it here. Our row number will be match, lookup value will be employee ID, comma, lookup array will be EM underscore employee ID, comma, 0 for exact match, bracket close for match, then bracket close for index. Enter. And here we will also add another thing, that is if this cell equal to blank, then blank, else this function, then bracket close for if, enter. Now drag this till the end. So we got everything. Now we have to do a filter of this when we select a present. So present will be displayed here. If we select here absent, then absent name will be selected here. And if we select leave, all the leaves, that is vacation leave or training or anything, that names will be displayed here. So for that, we have to create a criteria. So type here criteria and select these headings, OK, and paste it here. And with the help of this criteria, suppose we have type here present, then it will take the criteria present and the present employees will be fetched here. So here we will type filter and again select this one, copy and paste it. Okay, after we import the data here, this data will be copied to this form. So all this thing will be done with the help of a VBA macro. So first let's open the Visual Basic application with the help of Alt F11 and then go to Insert and click Module and rename this module as Daily Report. And you have to type the codes here. So you have to type this one, sub run filter. Dim L row 1 as integer and L row 2 as integer. So first go to the attendance sheet here, and here I will type present. Okay, then again go to Visual Basic, and now we have set L row 1 as sheets daily report dot range K9999 dot end Excel up dot row. So it will give us a value. So let's see what value we will get. So this is K9999. So go to here and K9999, enter. So for end Excel up, use Control up arrow. So we got here up to row number 108. So go to Visual Basic, press F8, F8, F8. So for L row 1 we got 108. For L row 2 it is same thing, but here on the column is R. So go to Excel, type here R 1 2 3 4. Okay. Then Control up arrow. We got up here and it's row number 9. So if we press F9, sorry, F8, we got here L row equal to 9. Now here sheets daily report dot range C9 to F28. So here we have to clear the range here, this one, this range we have to clear. So for that it is column U and it is X. So we will take X9 to last 108. So go here, you have to use U9 to X108. So this will clear all the values within this area before doing the advanced filter. So if we use a value like A and copy this here and go to here and press F8, you can see these values are cleared. And now the final part, that is the advanced filter. So here to do the advanced filter, this line is very important. So understand this. Sheets daily report dot range K8 to N L row 1. So we have the L row 1 value 108. So range K8 to N 108. So here our main data is here K8 to N. We are taking maximum 108 so that all the employee name get included. So that's why we take here K8 to N 108 dot advanced filter X filter copy, comma, then criteria range colon equal to, so our criteria will be sheets daily report dot range P8 to S L row 2. So L row 2 is 9, so P8 to S, P8, so this one is P8 to S9, 9 is this row, 9, that means this is our criteria range. And after that it will copy to range will be sheet daily report dot range U8 to X8. That means it will copy here. So this is the code, very simple one. Now we will check whether this is working or not. So press F8. Now go to this one and you can see all the present are copied here. If we type here vacation leave and training, okay, and again run this code, you can see training has came, vacation leave has not came here because here we have spelling mistake. So here it will be a vacation leave, or you can copy this one and this one and paste it here. So there is no mistake now. Then run it again. You can see these two have been copied. Now we have to run this macro. So how to run this macro? We will create a trigger for that. So what will be the trigger? Trigger is that when we make changes within this range, maybe this one, these two are the main two trigger, or you can also select all this. So this is a change trigger. So for that, again go to here and double click the daily report. Select here worksheet and here change, delete this part, and here you have to type the codes for the trigger. So type here this code. So here you can see dim WS as worksheet and set WS equal to this worksheet dot sheets settings. So we have these setting sheets. So we have declared WS as this sheet. Now if not intersect target comma C5 to E5, that means if we change the value within this range C5 to E5, if we change value within this range, then this will happen. So what will happen? Range F5 dot value equal to 1. So value of F5, here the value of F5 will be 1, and if range E5 dot value equal to present, that means if this value is equal to present, if I select this one, then range R10 equal to WS dot range O6 dot value. So here range R10 is this one. For the criteria R10, here it will be R9, sorry, here it will be R9. R9 will be present and R10 will be this one. So WS is setting sheet. So in setting we'll see O6 and O8. So go to setting sheet. This is O6 and this one is O8. So present and half day, this will appear in these cells, in cell R9 and R10. And else if E5 equal to absent, if the value of this cell is absent, then it will be the value of, that means the range R10 will be the value of O7. So here O7 is, you can see, absent. So here we will get the value absent. And if the E5 is leave, then R10 will be for O9, R11 will be O10, then 12. In this way you have to get all the values. So for all this range we will get these values from the setting sheets. After that it will call the run filter macro that we have made earlier. And after that range C9 to F8. So here this is C9 to F28. The value of this range will be equal to the value from this cell, that is U9 to X28. So that is given here, U9 to X28. And after that we have declared here dim page as integer and page equal to range f5 dot value. That means the value of f5. So f5 is this one. This is f5. So here we may take 1, 2, 3, anything. So if it is given here, if not intersect target comma range f5 is nothing. That means if we make a change within f5, then the value within C9 to F28 will be range U and 20 into page. That means here you can see this is a range. So how this range has been declared, you can see U and 20 into page. So now our page number is 1. So 20 into 1, 20 minus 10. So it becomes 10. So here it will be 9 because we have to take the value from the first cell, that is this one. This is 9. So we have to get the value 9. So here 20 into 1, 20 minus 11, then it will be 9. So the value of this became 9. So U9 to X page into 20. Then page number is 1 into 20. Then it becomes 20 into 2. It becomes 40. And 40 minus here 11. So 40 minus then 30 minus 1, 29. So the range became U9 to X29. And if the value of F5 is 2, then in the same way you have to calculate, then next page's value will come to F9 to F28. So this is the code that you have to type. Now we will check whether it is working or not. Before that, we save this file and go to attendance sheet, and here we will select present. So here is a problem. Let's see, range FC9 to F28. Okay, here we have to do sheets bracket open, here type daily report, quotation close, bracket close, then I can run it. Okay, now go here, you can see all the present came here. First this we got these two values here. After that the filter is done here, then it is copied here. If I type here absent, so here we got present and absent both. So present and absent both. So this is a mistake. So let's see the code. So before we do this, we have to clear this area, that is this one. We have to clear all this. So we may clear from R9 to maybe R20. So here, go here and type here range R9 to R20 dot clear contents. Okay, now save it. Let's do it again. Present, okay, absent. Okay, here we have got mistake. So here is one blank. So another mistake may be here. So R10, here it should be R9 because this first value is R9. So here it should be R9. Here also first it should start with R9. then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 and 15. Okay, let's do it again. Present, okay, absent, okay, leave, okay. So in this way we have to do the filter and copy this data from this place to our form. Now go to view, remove the grid lines and hide these columns. Now here you can see, if I change the date, suppose if I change 1st of January, you can see nothing happened because this is a holiday. If I change it to 2nd, it is weekend. If I take 3, it is also weekend. 4, this one, 5, this one. In this way you can get. Now we forgot to display the value here, so again unhide this one and here present, so equal to count if range. Our range will be from here to 108, so here I will remove 108 comma, our criteria will be this one, bracket close, and fixed this range, press F4, enter. Now drag this till the end. We got all the values and here we can see we got 6 present, 0 absent. So if I select here present, we can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 present. If I click absent, there is no absent. Leave 1, 2, 3. If I click here leave, we can see 3 leaves, vacation leave, casual leave, train leave for these 3 employees. So now here we have to change the formatting here again. Go to home, more borders, then here select this one, give an outline, then select this one and give it in the middle. Okay, now it's perfect. So we got the values here and we also got the sum in this total in leave, 3 employees we can see here. So now select this and hide this one. So in this way you have to create the daily attendance report, where when we select the date and change the attendance type, we can get the list of employees which are present, absent or in leaves with their name, leave type and contact number. So I hope you have understood this tutorial very well, and if you have any problem regarding this tutorial, you can visit our blog. The link is given in the description box. There I will give the details of the formulas and the VBA codes, and you can also write me in the comment section. I will surely reply to your comments. So if you are new to our channel, please subscribe to our channel to get regular notifications of our channel so that you don't miss any new updates. And thanks for watching this video till the end. See you soon in the next tutorial.
चाहिए तुम्हारे बोलो
Hi, welcome to our channel Saha Computer Education Center. This is the 8th part of the series Attendance Management System. In this tutorial, we will learn about the advance payment. So, let's understand what is advance payment. So, this is our advance payment sheet. Here we will enter the amount that we have given to our employees, that is as an advance salary, not the actual salary, and also the amount that are adjusted against the advance in the salary sheet. So Whenever you make a payment that is as an advance salary, you enter the data here. First you type the employee ID, then employee name. So you do not have to enter the employee name. The employee name will be automatically generated with the help of formula. And in the amount field, you have to fill the amount that you have given as an advance salary. Then in the type column, you have to type here advance or adjusted. You will type advance when you are giving the advance salary, and you will type adjusted whenever you adjust any amount against this advance salary in the salary sheet. And in this date column, you have to type the date in which you have given the advance salary or in which date you have adjusted the advance in the salary sheet. Here I have given 31st of January 2021, that is because we have created this salary sheet at this date. So whenever you give any advance salary, just enter the data here, and at the time of creating the salary sheet, you have to enter which amount of advance salary you want to adjust. Suppose in the month of January, this employee has taken advance salary of rupees 5,000 and 3,000 will be adjusted on 31st January 2021, as in this date we are creating this salary sheet. So advance is given 5,000 and adjusted amount will be 3,000. In this way, we have to type all the data for every employees, and this data will reflected on this salary sheet. Let's see, go to salary sheet, and here we will take January, select January. You can see the advance amount is adjusted rupees 3,000. It is automatically generated with the help of the formula. And if you want to search any employees advance and adjustment data, you can click in the search payment. You will see here. So here you can see, first you have to type here the employee ID, then you have to type the date from and date to. Here I have given 1st January 2021 to 31st January 2021. You can see the previous advance balance was 0, and in this period he has taken the advance of rupees 5,000 and adjusted amount is 3,000, and the final balance of advance became 2,000. And these are the records as you can see here. And if you want to see the record of 1st February to 28th February, then type here 1/2/2021 and here 28th February 2021. Then you can see the previous balance was 2,000. That means after January the balance was 2,000 as we see previously, and in this month again advance of 2,000 is taken and adjusted amount is 2,000, and again the final balance became 2,000, and the record of February is this one. And if we want to see the record of March, then type here 1st March 2021 and here 31st March 2021. You can see the previous balance, that is the final balance of February was 2,000, advance he has taken 3,000, nothing is adjusted till now, and the balance advance was 5,000, and the record is this one. And if you want to see the record from 1st January to 31st March, then type here 1st January 2021. You can see before 1st January there was no previous balance of advance. Total advance taken within this period was 10,000, adjusted amount is 5,000, and final balance is 5,000, and all the records are here. So in this way this advance payment sheet will work. So let's see how to create this sheet. So on the last tutorial we have learned about daily attendance report, and today we will learn about the advance payment. So if you are new to our channel, I request you to subscribe our channel so that you do not miss any updates and notifications from our channel when we upload new Excel automation videos that makes your work easier. So hit the subscribe button and press the bell button, and do not forget to hit the like button too. So without wasting any more time, let's begin this tutorial. So first, create a new sheet. Click on this plus button and rename this sheet. Double click here and type advance pay. Enter. And create a margin column and a margin row. Then type here advance salary payment and adjustment. Okay, now leave another row and type here the headings EMPID, employee name, then amount, then type, and then date. So you have to leave one row, and then from here you have to start your entry, and here we will fetch the name of the employee with the help of formula. So first type here EMP001 and here equal to, if this cell equal to blank, then blank, else index, our array will be employee manager, employee name, comma, the row number will be match, lookup value will be this one, comma, lookup array will be EM underscore employee ID, comma 0 for exact match, bracket close for match and bracket close for index, enter. So you got the name of the employee, and you could put here the amount, suppose 5,000, and you have given this amount as advance, and here date 5th January 2021. So you have entered this data. Now we have to create a dynamic name range for these columns. So first go to formula and click on name manager and type here new and type here advance pay underscore EMP ID, and here equal to offset bracket open, select this cell, that is B4, comma, you have to go one cell down and comma 0 cell to the right, comma, now the column height. So column height will be count a bracket open, select from here to maximum of 1 lakh, 1 2 3 4 5, bracket close, comma, width will be 1 column, then bracket close. Okay, now click on here, we are getting 1 because here is only one data from here. So you can do two things, you can add here +1 or you can start the counting from B4, apply, you can see. So we got from here to here, these 2 rows. Now with the help of this formula, select this one and copy it. With the help of this formula, we will create all the dynamic ranges for amount, type and date. We do not need to create this one. So again, new, type here AD advance pay underscore amount, then here just paste the formula and change the starting column, that is advance, amount is on D column, so type here D, okay, click here, okay, it's done. Then new advance pay underscore type, again paste here and change the B to E, okay, it's done. Then again new advance pay underscore date, paste it here and from B to F, okay, all done. So we have created this basic structure. Now I will format this. So first select up to here, merge it, left alignment, then go to more borders, and here we will select this border and select the color this one, give it top and bottom border, and in the fill select this light color. Okay, now for this one, home, go to more border, now select this one and color this one, give top and bottom, and select white color, give it in the middle. Okay, sorry, we have to give another thing, that is one background color, this one. Okay, now you can hide this row or you can make it this way also, it's up to you. And for this purpose we have taken 1 lakh row. You may take 1 lakh or 1000, it's up to you. Here I am taking up to suppose 500. So row number 500 I have selected up to row 500. Okay, and now we will format either alternate row color. So for this, go to home, conditional formatting, new rule, select use a formula to determine which cell to format, and here type equal to and this cell. You have to lock only the column, so press F4 thrice, not equal to blank, comma, and this row should be even. So type here is even, bracket open, row, bracket open, bracket close, and bracket close for is even, and bracket close for and here we will give only borders. So select the outline, we will not give any fill. Okay, so we got here. Now again go to home, conditional formatting, new rule, select this one, and same formula you have to use, equal to and this cell not equal to blank, comma, and this row should be odd row. So type is odd, bracket open, row, bracket open, bracket close for is odd, bracket close for and go to format, click outline, and fill should be this light color. Okay, okay. So now here I will enter EMP001, and here I will adjust rupees 3000. You have to type here adjust, let's type adjusted. Okay, and now here 31st January 2021. So you can see this row is also formatted automatically with the help of conditional formatting, and here you have to drag this formula. So drag this formula till row 500. Okay, so we have completed creating the database for the advance payment and adjustment amount. Now we will create the search history. So leave one column and select these 2 cells and merge it, and type here search advance and adjusted, and here type employee ID, then employee name, then date from, then date to, and leave one cell and type here previous balance advance, adjusted, and final balance. Now double click here. Okay. Now here type employee EMP001, and here we will fetch the employee name. So equal to, if this cell equal to blank, then blank, otherwise index EM employee name, comma, match, lookup value is this cell, comma, lookup array will be EM underscore employee ID, comma 0, bracket close for match and bracket close for index and bracket close for if. Enter. So we got the name here. Now here we will give date from and to. So first we will give here 1st January 2021 to 31st January 2021. So here we will add some more data. So these are the new data. So with the help of this data we will work on. So first we will fetch the total advance amount within this range. So for that we have to use the formula sum if s equal to sum if s bracket open sum range. So our sum range will be this one. So for that we have to type advance pay amount, comma, our first criteria range. So it will be employee ID. So type here criteria range advance pay employee ID, comma, the criteria is this one, comma, criteria range 2 will be our type. So type here advance payment type, comma, criteria 2 will be advance, advance, advance. Okay, then next criteria will be date. So here it will be advance date, advance pay date, comma, criteria will be greater than equal to this cell and less than equal to this cell. So within double quotation, greater than equal to quotation close and this cell, comma, again advance date, comma, criteria will be within quotation less than equal to quotation close and this cell, then bracket close, enter. So we got 5,000. If we change the date here, suppose from 2 to 28, suppose here 28 to 2021, we got here 2000. In this way this will work. Now we will do the same formula for adjusted. Just select the formula, copy it and paste it here and change here from advanced to adjusted, enter. So you can see here 2000 is advanced and 2000 is adjusted. And for previous balance we have to do something different. That is, first select this formula, then paste it here. Now what changes we have to make here? First, for date purpose we need only one criteria, and so delete this one, and here less than, it should be less than this date. That means days before this date. And if we press enter, we got 5,000. So it is 1st of February. So before 1st of February our advance amount is 5,000. And if I type here 1st January 2021, it's 0. Type here 31st January 2021. And now Here again copy this formula, then type here minus, then paste the formula, and here instead of advanced type adjusted. That means the total amount before this date minus total amount that is adjusted before this date. So our previous balance is this one. Now if you change this date 1st February 2021 to 28th February 2021, you can see here for previous balance before 1st February 5000 advance was taken and 3000 was adjusted, so the balance is 2000. And then in February you can see here 2000 taken for advance and 2000 is adjusted, so advance and adjusted, and final balance will be equal to this plus this minus this one. So we have done all the formulas. Now we will format these cells. So first select this cell, go to home, left, then go to more borders, select border color, then this thick border, up and bottom border, and fill will be this one. Okay, and change the font to this one, and you can increase the size of the column. Okay, now we will do it for this one. First select this cell, then home, go to more borders, then select border color, select this one, give top and bottom border, and select this one, give middle border. Okay, it's done. Now select this one, go to home, select this color, and now select this total, all this, and format painter and select this cell. It's done. Now for these cells, select these cells, home, left alignment, and here we have to put this cell and this cell, give it a different color. Suppose we give this color, we have highlighted this color because we have to only change these cells, and here you can see these cells are date formatted. So select this, go to home, general, and select here currency. Okay, it's done. Now we will do the search part. So for that, reduce this column width. So to do this searching, we have to take this data and filter this data for these dates. So only the data that are between these two dates will be filtered here. So we have to do the advanced filter with the help of VBA. So for that, we have to first create a table where our filtered data will come. So first select this one, copy it, and right click, paste it here. So we got the header here. Now here we will get the filtered data. For that we have to create a criteria. So right click and paste as values. Here we will paste our criteria, and final filtered data will come here, and from this filtered data will be copied in this field. So our first work is done. Now we have to start our VBA. So press here Alt plus F11, and now double click this advanced page, and now here we have to select worksheet, and here change, and delete this one, and within these two lines we have to type the code. So this is the code you have to type. So let's understand what are the codes. So first we have declared dim lrow as 1 as integer, lrow 2 as integer, and lrow 3 as integer. And now here we also set lrow 1 equal to range b 99999 dot end xlr row. That means it will get the last row of the B column. There is, let's go here, this is column B. So let's type here B 99999, enter, then press Control up arrow. So we got here 10. So here lrow 1 will be 10, and in this way lrow 2 equal to L99999 and xlr row. That means it should be K, not L. So type here K, okay, and type here K 1 2 3 4 5, enter, Control up arrow. So here 4. So we'll get the last row equal to 4. And for lrow 3 Z9999, that means go to Z 1 2 3 4 5, Control up arrow. So this will be the last row, that is 6. So here we have given if not intersect target range J7 to J11,
and then hold your
so
shift key while opening OBS
J7.
Studio.
So
now
for
what this will do
one,
is you will open another window of OBS. There is a warning message saying that OBS is already running. However, you can just ignore this and click launch anyway.
So type here
Once you're here, what you want to do is create a new stream key on your dashboard, add a name for the stream key on your dashboard, add a description, and then select create.
I9.
And then copy
That
the
means
stream key,
when
go
we
back to the
make
new
any
OBS
change
window, and then follow the
this
exact same steps
range,
that I demonstrated before.
then
Go under
our
settings,
advanced filter will run,
go to
otherwise
stream,
not.
and then paste in the stream
And here,
key. Then click
when
apply and OK.
we make a change
And
within
then just
this
like
range,
that, you are able to
then
start your new live stream.
here
I will now
in the
click on start
criteria,
streaming, and in a second you will see
employee
the
ID is
preview go
on
live on
column
YouTube.
Q.
And now my preview is
this
live
will be
on
copied
YouTube,
here.
and all I have to do is click go live in
This
order
date
to go
will be
live, and then I will
copied
have
here.
multiple live streams streaming at the same
And
time on the same
here
YouTube
we have
channel.
to make another
So those were
column
the
for
best ways to
date.
stream multiple events at the
Sorry.
same time. Streaming on multiple computers is just as
Here,
simple, the only difference
type
being that you will
date,
title, a description,
and
and
this
then
date will be copied
type of
here,
stream you are
and
starting.
this date will be
Hit
copied
stream,
here.
where YouTube will now automatically.
So from Q,
Now if you
this
don't know
one
how
is
to set up
7.
a live stream, you should watch our
So
OBS tutorial, which will be linked in the description
Q7
below.
equal to,
Now what you want to do in order
type
to start
here
a stream is
Q7
open an
equal
OBS
to
window. But if you are opening your
I6.
first instance of OBS, all you want to do is click
I6.
on OBS Studio. And to do that, all you
This
want to do
I6,
is click on
this will be
OBS
copied to
Studio.
here.
Once your OBS window
Then
is open, what you want to do is click on
for
Settings,
date,
setting up the
So,
first live stream.
Q7
Alright, so the first
equal
thing you want to
to
do is head over to your
I8.
YouTube account. Then you want to channel dashboard.
Q7
Dashboard. What you
equal to
is running multiple instances
here
of OBS on one computer.
I8.
Click on your profile. What
And
you want to
here
do
we
is
also given
what you want to
greater
do is
than
click on the schedule
equal
stream
to
button,
and
then create
I8.
a
That
new
means
description, and then set a time when you want to
whenever
stream.
we
Kids,
type
depending
here
on what type of stream you are
1st February
starting. For
2021,
this test, I'm going to
then
click
here
on no, it's not made for
the
kids.
value will come
Then-
greater than equal
and
to
just
1st
like that,
February
I've created my first
2021.
live stream.
And here
Now, if
less
you don't
than
know how
equal
to set up a live stream, you
28
should watch your
February
OBS tutorial which
2021.
open in
For that
OBS.
reason, we have given here
What you
greater
want
than
to
equal to
your
first
computer
range,
is
first
able to
date,
stream at.
and less than
In my
equal
case,
to
I will be using
second date.
2500 kbps.
So then
Then what you want to do is go
V7
to
equal
stream,
to
select
I9.
YouTube, and then
V7
paste the stream key. Then you want to click once you're ready to stream it. All I have to
V7
do is
equal to
back to your
I9.
YouTube studio. Then you want to click
Okay.
create once again, and then go
So
live
after
again.
this, range
Then proceed with the
K6
exact
to
same steps.
L
Schedule
to
a
clear
stream.
contents.
Live
That
stream is
means
click on
if
in
there
OBS
is any
Studio.
data
Now what this will
should
do
be
is you
clear.
will open another
So
window,
for that result
Shift
is
key while open on your
K6
Windows search,
to
then create
O
your
L
screen.
2.
Now once you're
So
here, what you want to
that's
do
why it
is
is
click on your Windows
K6
search
to
bar once again, type in OBS, and then hold
and
your
it
Shift
should also
of
clear
OBS. There, click
this
launch
data.
anyway.
That means
Add a name
if
for
there
the
is
stream
any
key,
filtered
and then
data,
copy
this
this.
should also be
Create a
cleared.
new
So it
stream
is
key
from
on your
X
dashboard.
to
Add a name for the
AB,
stream key on your dashboard.
X7
Add a
to AB.
description, and then select create.
So
And then copy the stream
X7
key. Go back to your new OBS window,
to
and then follow the exact
AB
same steps that I demonstrated before. Go to
L0
your
filter
settings.
clear contents.
Go
And now we have to do the advanced filter. So for that, here our advanced pay is sheet 14. So type here sheet 14 dot range. Our range is from B4 to FL1. So B4 to FL1 dot advanced filter X filter copy comma criteria range colon equal to sheet 14 dot range. Our criteria is here. It should be from Q6 to V7. Q6 to V7, and then comma copy to range equal to sheet 14. Here it should be sheet 14. Copy to range will be sheet 14 dot range X6 to AB6. So X6 to AB6. Okay. So reset this, and now let's see if it is working or not. Save it. Now go to attendance, and here double click and enter. Here is one block if without end if. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we have started the if, but we have not closed the if. So end if. Okay, now again let's check, double click and enter. So here we have got the criteria and we have got the filter for 1st February to last February, but the value is not yet copied here. So let's see what is the problem. So there is no mistake, but we have missed some lines. So after this we can filter the data. As we have seen, with the help of this data we got the criteria, and based on this criteria we have got this filtered data. Now we have to copy this data from here to here. So for that we need to add some few lines. Yes, dim I as integer, I equal to range Z99999. So here instead of Z there will be X. So type here X. So that means here we will get the last row of column X. So here we got up to 8, and now X equal to application dot worksheet function from the range within Z. That means we will count the total value within Z column. So here here we have to do X. So we will count all the values within X. So here we have 1, 2 and 3. So we have 3 data within column X, and here we have given -2. We have given here -2 because to maintain the difference between these lines. So here it is in the fourth and here it is in the sixth, so difference is 2. That's why we are given here -2. And here sheet 14, and it will copy to here, so it will be K6. So type here K6 to O7. Here it should be 6 plus X dot value equal to sheet 14. Range, it will be X, here it is 7, so X7 to AB, I is 3, sorry, I is here, that is 8. So it will copy from X7 to AB 8, X7, sorry, it will be copied from here X7 to AB8. This will copy this value to here K6 to O. Hi, welcome to our channel Saha Computer Education Center. I am Manoj Saha, and today I will show you a amazing attendance sheet, or you may better say that a